Hey, what's up, folks? Hope you're having a wonderful night or day. Welcome back. Hold on, give me 1 sec. I'm just getting the bottle of water real quick. One moment. We're about to farm some legendaries. Okay, I'm back. Yo, thank you guys so freaking much for watching. I'm super stoked to be playing again. Yeah, I think like with all the server issues, we're just gonna treat this like we would a very popular MMO launch. It's like you get in the morning to try to avoid the quote unquote server queue, and then you just stay in all day long. I'm gonna be leaving my computer on at night for sure. But finally reached level 20. Yes. So I know exactly what kind of build I want to go for. I need the legendary Cheese Moon so bad because it's going to give me more sustain. I'm going to show it in a second because I've got the baseline of it. I just need to get a legendary Cheese Moon and start working my way towards 11 legendary Crab Shield. Thank you so freaking much, Ezekiel. Even though the items aren't dropping at level 20 right now for weapons, apparently if you get them legendary, they're dropping at low level. But the empty slot for 4 is because I have gotten the passive instead. Because at level 20, you do get the ability to use 2 of your abyssal skills or the skill in a passive. So I didn't see quite yet like I didn't see the necessity for taking this one per se, although it is kind of good. But I'm going to probably just stick with the physical mastery, increasing by 15% while fighting under 50% health. Although that might change because I don't expect that my character is going to be going under 50% health a lot with this build, but we'll see. Because what does it do if it increases all your physical damage? Which, that could be kind of cool, but we'll see. Because I think I'm usually always using a skill or something. Like, I feel like I have enough of them now that I don't really need to weave this in. Weave the second skill in, but we'll see. But you do unlock the fourth skill point or skill section at level 20, though. So this build is centered around Cheese Moon, and what I'm going to use it for is like when I get the legendary, I'm going to upgrade this as much as possible. And the passive right here, whenever I perform a physical critical strike, it heals me for 10% of my maximum health, which is crazy if you're stacking health. Much more useful for a warrior than than other classes. And then I want to keep the depth shield where it'll spawn the 4 bubbles and then it'll deal magic damage and heal for 30% of that damage. I think it does. I'm considering also maybe upping my magic damage some as well. I'll have to see. Or no, actually, I think this might be. Let's see. Is this 55? Is this 30% of the magic damage? Or I think this 30% of the magic damage. So if I increase the magic damage, I think that'll increase too. But I love the crab shield, and then I'm just stacking crits. Like for the trinket, I've got this one right here, the pan. So that my attacks grant me increased critical for 10 seconds and attack stacks 10 times. So I'm pretty sure this should be 5% when I'm at 10 stacks, and it stacks very fast. And then I've got a critical ring right here, and I'm going to replace this armor penetration ring with the critical one. I've also got a critical necklace. And then I'm starting to just fill up critical on everything because alongside the Cheese Moon working off a critical, it also has more chances to apply a bleed because when I use this ability right here, hold on. Oh, this also, the basic attack level up also gives increased critical chance as well, but damage increased to bleeding enemies gets increased by 20%. And then, what's up, Infanto? How you doing? And then, what's it called? You have no audio coming from Twitch for a second. I thought I was muted. Going through all that would have sucked. Oh, it does. It does actually say you're watching without audio. That's weird. It like has an icon next to your name. I don't know why. That's super weird. Here, let me see if I can type it in chat because they probably can't hear me. Hold on. Okay, there we go. But so right now, what I've also got in addition to everything here, because I think this one right here, it causes them to bleed as well. So yeah, it's like a guaranteed causing them to bleed. I'm not sure if this actually stacks off of the bleeding that I can do, the hemorrhage, but I'm hoping it does. That's something I'll kind of have to take a look at. But whenever it does come to the bleeding, so I start out with this one. My physical critical strikes makes the enemy bleed, which is compounded by the build that I have because of the cheese moon and just all the critical that I got going on and that talent, the the trait thing that I got equipped. And then when I do get a bleed off, then it applies the blood shield, 5% to my maximum health for 8 seconds, 5% of my maximum health. And then I've got this side of the skill tree, which makes it so that bleeds heal me for 60% of the damage dealt. It also, I went with this one instead of this one down here because it will reduce all damage dealt by affected enemies by 5%. And if I could get another talent point, or when I'm able to get another talent point, I'm going to fill that up too. Then I got this damage dealt while damage dealt increased by 6%, and damage suffered by 6% while the rage shield is active. And when it's destroyed, it deals damage. I don't want the Farever one. I don't think I'll need that as much because that does increase like the healing and stuff. But I feel like the 1 point of this damage reduction is better. And then I have the second win that if I die, it'll grant me a rage shield. And then what I did with the last 2 points is I went into this. Critical strikes grant me 1 rage. And then right here, the bleed has a 10% chance to critically strike. Because I think if that also stacks with me just doing more crit in general, then this build's really going to be crazy for sustain. Yeah, like already it's stacking my health back up. I think the reason that I'm losing any is because of that stupid cloud. It does look like the hemorrhage, noticing it now, the hemorrhage and the bleed from the crescent, or the bleed from the legendary, cheese meal, there we go, is separate though. It looks like it's totally separate. But yeah, they definitely need to fix the optimization. That's the biggest hurdle with the game right now. It's really wild, like how much the game is getting messed up by the server performance. It's like they did post an update earlier today, luckily, like on Steam announcements and in Discord, talking about how they're working hard to try to fix up the networking. But yeah, that's the biggest thing right now. Like literally, that's what the main issue is when it comes to the Steam reviews. Is people are saying like network, can't play, servers. They have to fix it. Optimization in the servers. You picked that. Oh, you picked it yourself. Oh, gotcha. You know, if your plan is to go deeper with the talent tree. Yeah, absolutely. So when we get or I think I see what you're saying. So when we do get what's on their roadmap, we're going to get 3 other talent trees as well. And then max level is going to be 50. So what I'm assuming is going to happen is I wouldn't be surprised if we do get more additions to the talent tree, but from what they're describing right now, I think what's going to happen is we're going to get 3 more talent trees available, because that's what they did say. And then it might remain the same amount of talent points may remain, but going to level 50, we're going to be able to go into more talent trees. So that might be the way that they expand it, and then that way, like we can have multiple different types of builds. Like you could be playing the same character as somebody else, but they have a completely different build. So I think that could be how they do it, but they could also add some more to the existing talent trees too. Oh my god. Are you going to do level 1 chest runs? Wait, what do you mean by that? Wait, is that a thing? Do you mean like going throughout the starting zone and just grabbing all those chests, or like in the dungeons? I do want to go around and start grabbing a lot of the stuff out of the chest though, so I can hopefully start getting some level 20 gear. But I definitely want to get my cheese moon, and I want to get my legendary crab shield. Even if they're going to be lower level, I want those ones bad. And then past that, I'm just going to start stacking up crit gear as much as I can get from anywhere. Level 20 chest and farm as a level 1, then delete character and create a new character. Say what? I haven't heard of that. Are they out in the open world or like, where are they? Oh shiz, I'm gonna have to check that out. I do like the fact that the fire affects these mobs too, it's hilarious. Also curious what the benefit of that is. It sounds like the first time you get the chest, you get bonus rewards. Unless, yeah, that's what it's sounding like. Because I do remember someone said that, like, wait to do all the dungeons until you're level 20, because the first time you do them, you get bonus rewards. But, that's the only way to get the legendary Dominion shield. Is there like a Reddit guide or anything for that? I'm gonna have to take a look at that for sure. I don't remember exactly what the Dominion one gives. I think it gives like physical. I think it gives the buff. Oh, whoops! It gives the buff that makes it so that you can put physical armor on everybody in a radius. I think that might be the Dominion shield. If so, I definitely got to get that. He said there's a fixed quality of life patch this week. And in Discord, they said they want to fix the hard mode weapon loot table. Oh, that'd be fantastic. Okay, so... But it does sound like the level 1 chest run method would be good for now, but when that gets patched in finally, that'll be fantastic. I'm definitely gonna just try to get a legendary cheese moon, get what crit gear I can, and then I'm gonna start working on a rogue. Oh, it was the browser extension. Welcome back. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I saw the icon, and I didn't know you could choose that for yourself. I was like, oh no, what is that? Welcome back. Said our battle mage. What's up, Churro? Our battle mage is viable. So I don't know if you're talking about scars or not. I'm assuming you're talking about this game, but sorry, because scars, battle mage is a big thing in that game. But in this game, right now, the mages, from what I've been hearing, are doing the worst out of anybody right now. It seems like that class is really struggling. And I don't know if they necessarily have a battle mage build in this game or what it would be. I'm sure they do, but I just don't know what it might be though. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I've been hearing some stuff about the mage. Like it's been having a tough time. I feel really bad for him right now. Which, it kind of makes sense, too, because, you know, a lot of the stuff in game, it's like, it's very fast-paced, and it's, like, always coming at you. It can be hard to dodge things. So they might have more trouble, like, getting away and whatnot. Those noodles are good. Okay. I like this helmet that I got from this place. Oh, I'm probably going to try to do Queen Bee level 20 as well. That's going to be so fun. But, yeah, I cannot wait to see them put in that hard mode fix. That's going to be fantastic. And low buttercups, all right. See, already, even without this weapon being upgraded that much, it's still feeling really good. There's one for just listening as well to indicate you're not. That's so cool. That's wild. Here, let me I'm also gonna, if after this dungeon, if I don't get the legendary cheese moon off of this one, I'm gonna try to upgrade this one as much as I can, just to kind of use it as one that I farm with. Or I'll go grab the other one actually. I got that at level 2 right now. Level 2 upgrade. When I upgrade it again, it should increase my baseline critical by like 2%. His level tough isn't too low for the crab boss. I think the recommended's like around 8, right? It's really not though. But the caveat is that you're gonna probably be doing a lot less damage, and so you're gonna have to do the mechanics longer, and the boss is gonna take a lot longer, and overall it might just be worth leveling up like once or twice and then coming back and doing it again. That's kind of where I wish I changed things up when it came to the Bee Queen, because like I spent a good like 2-3 hours trying to beat her at level 11, and then when I got to level 12 and 13, it was a piece of cake. One and done in like 15-20 minutes. So yeah, that's what I would change. I would just wait to go to the recommended level, or like even one level past it, and then do it. Or at least recommended level for sure. The crab is not as crazy as the queen, so you'd be totally fine at the recommended. Is there any way to see quests on screen? Not currently, no. No, only thing we have right now is through the main map. I was about to say mini map, but we don't have one. Mini map would be nice too, though. Want to get out of that poison there, buddy? Let's get these guys stacked up. Let's go. You know, I should probably take this for the sparkle. That does help, though. Yeah, doing it just like selecting the map activity, completed activities on the map. Because if you click this right here, it'll only show the ones that you haven't completed yet. This check mark right here. That helps so much. Thank you, Emerald. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. The mini crabs, excuse me. And the overall amount of time it's going to take to get that boss down because of those crabs and stuff is just, yeah. Recommended level probably be better. I cannot wait for them to do more bosses though. Like with the mechanics they already have, like it's going to be so freaking fun. Oh, NKD, thank you so freaking much. That means a ton to me too, because I love the Razer headset so much. It's like I had this one go out when I had the V2, and I was so bummed out because I freaking love I've loved this headset. I used to use the Turtle Beach, and I moved up to this one, and it's always been my favorite. Only thing is, like after like a year or two, it'll just have the most random mess up. It's been different every single time, but I still love this brand. No, it's true action, so you aim everything. I'm actually curious to see if there's a reticle when you use the bow, because we have access to a bow weapon as well. But no, you aim your camera, you aim your skills. There is a target lock-on, but it's not working right now. So right now, everything's true action. There we go. Ice, what's up? 10 should be in the second area. Yeah, it's second area. And then you'll just find it out and about. I'm gonna start like trying to figure out like where the best, over time I'm gonna start figuring out where the best farm spots are for minerals and stuff. But yeah, I was just finding it out and about everywhere. If I remember correctly, I think there could be a decent chunk over at where the Crimson Outpost is, and that's just south of the main town in the second area. I'm gonna pass on that. Let's hopefully get the cheese moon. What would be great as well is if, I mean, I don't mind it because grind helps us play more, but what would be great is if when they do introduce that fix for the hard mode weapons not dropping at max level, if they could like retroactively apply that to anybody who's already farmed a legendary, but I don't think that'd be possible though. Let's go, Buttercup. Come on. Want that cheese? Alley-oop. Pardon me, sir. I love the second wind as well. The fact that it's like a oh crap button, personal oh shiz button. Oh, the Metaforge interactive. Yeah, I've been looking at some of those interactive maps. I keep forgetting about them, but they're so good. I think I might have only looked at the meta one actually, but it looks really good. Just crashed. NA just crashed for a lot, so don't leave the dungeon yet. Hopefully not for you. Oh shit, gotcha. What would be great is if we just had like a restart dungeon, restart dungeon button at the end. I think the trick for sure, at least right now, because I noticed that if your screen goes blank, like your character disappears and everything else disappears. I started noticing today that if I wait a little bit, it will come back. But in that moment, my initial instinct would be to log out and then try to log back in, and that's what messes me up. So I'll wait in here a little bit for sure. But when I get out there, if that happens again, I'm just gonna wait. And then if I get logged out and it brings me back to the character selection screen, I stay in the character selection 100%. Because if you're in the character select, it seems possible to get back in even while the server's being down. But if you go back to the login, then it's like you're effed. I think that's what tripped me up yesterday. I think what happened was, like, if I remember correctly, my screen went blank. I logged out, and then being in that main login screen, I could not get back in. Just went down. Shiz. How's Endgame currently? When you get to Endgame, it's largely a lot of the same. But right now, like what it is like you're finishing up your codex, like getting that to 100. Oh, that actually doesn't do too much damage. Cool. But you're finishing up your codex, getting that to 100%. Then you start doing the hard mode dungeons to get better gear, and then you just start going around to farm different chests and stuff repeatedly to get as much gear as you can to get prepared for the new content that they're gonna have. Oh man! Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh, that actually looks sick. Oh, let me see what the appearance on that looks like. Hold on. Oh, no. The Queen's... I like the Queen's shoulder so far, but wearing it, though, hell yeah. And that gives crit, too. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me set a timer here. Okay. I mean, maybe we'll be okay if we... Probably gonna... Probably gonna be down for a little bit, so... We'll just have to YOLO it. Yep, just gonna let it ride. Only Europe and China show online at the moment. Damn. You just crashed through? It might be crashing me. I'm gonna see. But when it's like this, I'm gonna keep it right here. Normally my main instinct would be to log out and log back in. But earlier, it just came back up on its own. So I'm gonna just stay right here and see if it might put me into a shard. Fingers freaking crossed. Definitely, yeah. We got hit hard yesterday, and then I don't know what the player pop's been like today, but I'm assuming they might be getting hit pretty hard today too. Let me see. Oh yes, at 10K. Oh, it was at 10K earlier, and then we had a 12K peak today, but that went down from 2K yesterday. Although it's Monday today, so the fact that it got a 12K peak 24 hours is pretty good. But yeah, 7,000 trying right now, and we're still having that issue. So yeah, they gotta fix something. Damn, people just getting off work. That's that too. That they're probably all trying to log in at once. But I'm leaving it right here. Right freaking here. Come on. Come on, game. Please. Okay, lost connection to the server. Shit. Let's see if it brings me back to the character selection or... Yes. All right. So I'm just going to stay right here. Just right here. It's Monday and the servers have been very off and on today. Yeah, I feel like ever since they did a patch over the weekend, it feels like it's been worse, yeah. But it could be because they're starting to get more and more people that are actually like hitting the login servers. So maybe that amount of people is like tearing it apart or something. But you got character select, yeah. This is where I think we diamond hands and we just keep on hitting play, but do not. If you have character select, do not go out of the game and relog. Yesterday, I think the trick was that anybody that was in character select, just keep trying, and then eventually it'll get you in. Or at the very least, like if you guys got to go to bed or anything, just like try to stay in here in this part. So you think it's population? Yeah, I think somebody mentioned yesterday that they thought it was code. You know, like they thought a big part of it was because the coding was having a lot of issues, and then that might be why that they're taking so long to get it fixed. But who knows? You've been having an old school RuneScape itch, but this is fresh, so I might cop this instead of a month of a member. Yeah, it's really fun. Just yeah, when everything's working right, it's so freaking fun. Keys, what's up? I think we might actually have a better experience today. I was in the server a little bit ago. I was in the dungeon, and luckily, what I've started doing now is if I'm gonna go AFK, I AFK inside of a dungeon. Is this gonna be it? Okay. Just keep. I think this is what we just do. Like if you're on character select, stay on character select. Do not log out and log back in. I think this might be the difference between getting in and not getting in over like the next hour. They also had a memory leak that caused stress to build up and eventually caused crashes. I'm guessing that's also when people's rollback issues come from. Gotcha. This at least right here feels different than yesterday. Right here, this constant black screen and reloading. So this might actually get us in. Prophecy, thank you so freaking much for the follow. Thank you. Also, what's up, CJ? Oh, day's going pretty good. Yeah, I reached level 20, and I'm starting to try to farm my build. I got the baseline of it in already, which is great. Put me back in character select. Come on. Yeah, all right. Keep on loading. Stay in it. Let's go. But yeah, I got to level 20 today, and I got the crux of the build going, so I fully understand it now. So the Cheese Moon weapon, I think, is going to have more sustain than the Bee Fury sword, because the Cheese Moon, not only does it increase your critical damage or critical chance, but every time you crit, you get 10% heal of your 10% heal of your maximum HP, and then so I'm stacking crit on all my gear. I got the trinket. That's what it's called, trinket, that gives me 5% crit damage, and it like keeps stacking every time I attack. Prophecy, thank you so freaking much for the sub. Thank you. Appreciate that so much. I appreciate you all watching. Thank you again. He said, but I got that, and then with the talent build that I got, it's so that anytime bleeds happen, like I hemorrhage an enemy, I get the rage shield, and then I have it to where that heals too. That reduces their damage to me. So all that's just gonna stack together. That is the code that's causing. Excuse me. The code that's causing population issues. Yeah, I am. That's what I've been hearing too. Yeah, but I think if they can get this fixed, the post that they made, that's good to see. But if they can get this fixed by the end of the week, then they can maybe start building the reviews back up. Um, oh, you got the two-handed mace hive thing today at Legendary at 12. Oh, nice. And I'll tell you that in a second. As far as the bubble shield, it should be the fins from the very first dungeon. And then you said you got the crab shield today, rocking Bee Fury and the shield with the flame and with the flame heal. Yeah, the Bee Fury and the shield are really nice. I do love both of those together. I do want to level up the flame shield. I have it in purple. And in addition to that, I want to level up the Dominion too, because I think I might use the Dominion for PvP. Like if that's the one that gives a raid wide, like a area wide, I think it's like 40 meters too, like an area wide physical armor buff. That what I'll probably do is put that on Arsenal, and in PvP when we get the battlegrounds, I'll pop that right before a team fight, and then try to give people an advantage that way. And then I'll still have the crab shield, which will let me put the bubble on, or not the bubble, but the spawn the bubbles. And because that actually does heal your allies, that could be a great initiator. The shield and aim on. Oh, and the bubble shield that yeah, the bubble shield that we're getting though is from the fins from the first dungeon. But I also think I got those fin. I got purple fins, and I'm pretty sure I got them at like level 16 right now, and I got them from a chest. Arsenal could be Bee Fury with skills and passive, or Wing Saber with buff skill. I need to look at the Wing Saber stuff again. I might have to change things around if that one's really good. Because if that can increase crit a lot, then I think with this build I might get more sustain off of crit than anything. And even I don't know if it stacks, but I even have it to where the bleeds that I do can also critically hit too. But oh yeah, that rage shield is nice. Mo, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. You restarted the game and got right back to character select. That is good. That is good. I don't know how that part will work if I do it. I think if I do it, it'll probably happen. Will probably happen is what happened yesterday. It'll probably just yoink me the hell out of there again. But I'm hoping that we can get back in, because I figured if even if I didn't leave the dungeon right then and there, if I left like 5 minutes later, it'd probably still be down like this. So I think the best bet is just to try to stay in character select and just keep on trying to get back in. Fingers freaking crossed, though. But I hope they're also working on other fixes and content updates alongside this. I know they probably have a smaller team, but kind of hoping that they have the other stuff in the works too, like not just the hard mode low level weapon dropping, but also like their content updates and stuff, because I think over the next couple of days a lot of people are going to start to get to level 20, which is still, it's pretty much rushing, and probably rushing by normal game standards. Well, no, actually no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's rushing, but they definitely want to try to get something out before like the month's out, because I think by then the vast majority is going to be level 20 for sure. Like even if it's like a new dungeon or something. Also, what's up, Slay? Your main's name is Failure. Oh, I love that name. He said Ben since Oscar RuneScape and Wild Days on a level sub Rogue at the moment. How is Rogue so far? I'm super curious to see how Rogue is still. I'm super curious. That's gonna be the next one that I level up probably. You almost made it to the top of the second zone, and the game was like, nope, swatting that crap out of there, man. I'm glad it's at least bringing us back to the character select. Thank goodness. Please. Sugar, how you doing? What's up? Are orbs account wide? Oh, that currency, the cash shop currency? That's a very good question. I would imagine so. Um, but I don't remember what it said in that shop information panel. If that's what you're talking about, if you're talking about like a crafting material, um, or what else would be orb related? The sparkles, because those we can transfer between our bank. Level the priest down. Now I made a road. Yeah, I'm curious about priests as well. I've heard they're crazy. Wait, hold on. Okay. The red orb gathering? Oh, wait a second. Red orb gathering. I'm drawing a blank. When do you get that? Or where do you get that? Really dig that all the gear has unique appearances. Yeah, and honestly, they've done a much better job on that than other games have that have released in early access. I'm especially looking at you, BDO. Especially looking at you, because oh my goodness, dude, when it first came out, I remember that gear, because that's what some games will do, is like they will put the coolest looking stuff in the cash shop, and I think that's where Farever um, has a really good thing going for them, where they've actually done the reverse. Thank you so much, Cloud. They've done the reverse. They've made it to where you can get some really cool items in game, and then also they have a free transmog system already off the bat, and then they're planning to do the cash shop stuff later. They focused on the right thing to start with, 100%. About your job right now. How you doing? Yeah, we're just fighting the server boss, and I hope your day's going good. But at least right now today, I think the trick could be to stay in the character selection screen and then just keep trying to log in from there. Or if you do log out and log back in, if you get back to the character select, I think you're good. But if you're like trying to log in to begin with, I think you might be screwed, because like yesterday I noticed some people that were like at character select eventually did get in. Um, Whereas I think the people that like myself that logged out and logged back in and were like just at the server screen ish, we're getting screwed. The 99 orbs that you have. Oh, that is most likely not shared. Yeah, I do not think that one is, but I haven't done a whole lot of exploring on a second area to confirm. But I'm assuming if the the quests and the what's it called, codex isn't shared, that wouldn't be shared. But I get what you guys are thinking with that, because the mounts and companions and stuff are shared. That part though, I'm not sure. I hope it is. That'd be cool, but I'm thinking it might not be. You say you literally can't die. Sorry, you literally can't die with priest. I'm super curious to see what they're going to be like in PvP. And have you seen the mage totem build? Oh, I have not, but I've heard about this totem thing. And so when I do try mage, I'm 100% going to try that for sure. Come on, game. Come on. Gonna be big money when the market hits in the future. Yeah, oh my gosh. It's gonna be crazy. I think the first day for sure. Like I'm gonna try to I'm kind of deciding whether I would want to try to put items up for high, like the mounts, the first day. I think that would be the play. Like you list the mounts and like the really good stuff up for auction at a pretty high price, because everybody's going to be everybody's going to be money hungry that first day. They're all going to have a lot of gold and stuff, and that probably is going to be the play as opposed to waiting. You said you didn't expect to like the game as much as you do when you bought this. Honestly, me either. I think it came out of nowhere and was a shock for a lot of people. They didn't really market it that much too, but no, it's been a breath of fresh air. Without the server issues, like it's been amazing. You said before the service went down, you had everything on the starter island done. So if you've done the entire region, then at the northeast they should have a bridge going to the second area, and that's where you'll be able to cross over. Is good compared to other classes? So I think right now, warrior and priest seem to be neck and neck for who's more OP, and then after that it goes rogue and then mage. Mage seems to be having the most trouble right now. Although CJ did mention that totem build a little bit ago that's doing like 300 damage, so it might be a situation where like the right builds haven't been coming out for the mage just yet, because sometimes that can happen in games. People just don't know that something that seems like it sucks is actually really really good. But yeah, we'll have to see. But thief rogue seems like it's in a pretty good spot in comparison to mage at least. I hate to have to go collect all 99 on. Yeah, me too. Like I think it'd be great if they're not shared. Um but I don't know, man. I'm gonna hate having to do all the codex on four characters. I think I'm only gonna do it on two. I'll probably, depending on how I like the rogue versus the priest, I'll do it on one or two of the or one or both of those. But I'm probably not doing it on mage. I'm gonna wait for druid and monk, and then I think monk will probably be my next main, and then it'll probably be like warrior and monk, unless they get like a necromancer in the future. So have you seen the interactive map? The interactive map is sick. They don't have those orbs, right? But I wouldn't be surprised if they got them at one point, because I think, do they pull from the API? That part I can't remember. But if they can pull from the API, maybe they can get all those. Said I just want to play with the different weapon than two-handed axe. The Yeah, the two-handed axe. I kind of hope that they'll make a different kind for warrior in the future. One for mage and rogue would be cool too. Or I can't remember if the two-handed axe is warrior only, but one for the other classes, like that's more mage related or something, might be cool too. You said there's no reason to play this over Guild Wars 2. I think that one of the appeals for trying a new MMO is the fact that it's like fresh, and it kind of, if you like if you for me at least, the reason that I don't play, like I'm not playing ESO or Guild Wars 2 or World of Warcraft right now, is because I burn out on those games, like the experiences on those games, but I also have been looking for a game that I could kind of grow in from the beginning. And having that is like half the experience. That was part of the reason why I had went so hard in New World and had loved it for a long time. Um, because, and especially when you're in a fresh MMO that has aspects that you've loved from previous games, it has the potential to at least get to that point, if not surpassing it. Um, but for Guild Wars 2, yeah, I think I always harken back to the dynamic events in that game, and that's another reason why I love this game so much, because they do have plans for dynamic events to be a big part of it, and world bosses. So if they can get some dynamic events that are just like Guild Wars 2, it's definitely got me sold, because I've always loved the dynamic events in Rift and Guild Wars 2. Did you finish the 99 orbs? Oh heck no, no. I think for the first area I'm at like 40 to 50. But I'm gonna 100% the second area codex first, and then make sure I got my build sorted on warrior, level like one or two other classes to 20, and then I'll probably start working on getting those orbs. But that's gonna be a nightmare. Honestly, in games I usually don't even worry about like hidden collectibles and stuff like that, unless I have some way to track it. But in this game, I'd be willing to do it. Exploration is the big deal. Yeah, and I think I think like yeah, for Project Gorgon, I've heard that it's got really good parts to it as well. One of the things that I do like about this game, like with the dynamic events and stuff, is that it seems like it's going to have a bigger focus on open world, and because I still don't know why MMOs got so allergic to open world stuff at a certain point. It's like I think they took they took players becoming more casual because everybody, all of us started to get jobs, we started to get families, so we started having less time to play, and so they gave us this content like instance dungeons and stuff like that that would take a little bit of time, but you could still progress. And they started zeroing in on that because that's what the popular ones started doing, but they forgot about what made MMOs popular. And then when people started saying like, "Hey, this isn't fun," they were trying to figure out ways like, well, what do I do? But it just wasn't computing for them. Like maybe we should look at the older school games and try to remember what the MMO part of MMORPG actually stands for. It just doesn't it didn't compute for these developers. So I always appreciate games that actually have more of a focus on the open world because it's not you don't have to like you don't have to make it like EverQuest where it's going to take you 3 hours to travel to the end of a dungeon or like it's going to take you 40 minutes just to get to the dungeon entrance to begin with. You don't have to do stuff like that, but give us stuff that we can do in big groups, in groups in general. Let us actually feel like we're playing a massive game. World bosses were on the roadmap. Yeah, and I'm super stoked about that. Um, it isn't an MMORPG right now, but I think what can change it into that because I think right now they got the foundation going and their plan is to build it into that because they are planning to incorporate like the guilds, the auction house, the trading, dueling, battlegrounds, a PvP zone. But then world when I see world bosses, what I'm thinking is that when they incorporate that in the main big city that they're planning, then they're going to increase I'm thinking they're going to increase the amount of maximum players can be on a shard, um, which I think there's been a couple of games doing this. Like they've been trying to build up build up from the ground up. Like the Elden Guard game that tried to come out a few months ago but got shut down. That one was trying to do that thing, and yeah, because I guess it's really hard for them to do MMOs right off the bat. But if they can actually build it from the ground up, then that might be the better way to go in this day and age. He said, "Are you going to play or is loading the game?" Right now, the servers are still getting hammered, so it's still it's still going to be loading for a while. I think I'm hoping that we can at least get back in because we're in the character selection, and that seems better than being outside of the game, relogging and trying to log into the server in general. So I'm hoping this will at least get us in eventually. Playing a roller skating spider is fun. Oh wait, Project Gorgon. Oh, I've heard about wacky stuff like that. Like you can even play like as a vampire or something. Like it sounds really cool. You said you were watching your friend play with the warrior as a with the two-handed mace. I'm really curious to see what that one's like and how many zones are there right now. Right now there's two major regions. The starter one, which has multiple zones in it, and then the second one, which is actually bigger, that has multiple zones in it as well. But then they're gonna add some more. But right now we've only got two. You said you're a New World refugee too. Yeah, it had a lot of potential. I'm really glad that GG servers are broken again. Yeah, they are. They are. I'm really glad that that Night Haven ended up being really good. What's up, Moke? Yeah, everybody. It looks like everybody got kicked out. Everybody. But I'm really glad that Night Haven ended up being pretty good. But what happened for me initially with New World is that they started to make changes that gimped the hell out of open world play in favor of like those expeditions. From what I'd seen, like they made it to where like it was nigh impossible to get gold drops off of mobs. So if you wanted to farm mobs for gold, they made it a lot harder in the beginning. Like back when, because beta was like the version of New World for me that I considered the best. Because between beta and launch, what they started doing was like, yeah, they changed the gold drop significantly. They before that they made this change actually, but when what it used to work like in alpha is like if you were farming mobs in a party, this was kind of crazy, but like when you killed a mob, even if you were in a party, it didn't split the XP. It was like the same amount. You'd get the same amount of XP as you would versus being alone. That I get why that would be crazy, but what they did was they did like such a massive split to where like everybody just started grinding in groups of 1 and 2, max past that. And that was up until they did the gold drop change, and then people stopped doing the mob farming, and they started doing like the town boards and stuff. And then they also the most change that the change that I hated the most was they made it to where only the first 2 groups of 5 would get credit off of killing a field boss, and then by that point, when launch hit, I did like a week of the game, and we were just doing nothing but chess runs and stuff, and I was like, all right, this doesn't even feel like a game anymore, MMO anymore. It said PG has 171 combos of 28 combat skills. Damn, that's wild. What's with the 2 zones we can't enter yet? So I think those are just placeholders. I noticed that really big castle area we got at the very top. I'm super stoked to see that one pop up. But yeah, we got that one, and then we got I think there might be one to the east or something, but I can't remember. But yeah, those are just placeholders for now, it seems. Come on, bro. Let's get in there. Finally having fun in the game thanks to Farever. Yeah, I really love it. I think that even with the server issues, the game has been so fun and has had so much potential that it's kept me coming back every single day. And that's all I've really wanted in an MMO. I mean, right now what we're experiencing, although it's not as populated as those games were, it's not that far off of like what we were experiencing like back during the Arcade launch. Although that was like more like a day, 2 days ish, and I think it settled with those massive queues. And then I remember Blade and Soul was crazy on launch. I think it was like a 6K, it was like a 6,000 person queue. Took like 6 hours to get through that. I do remember Arcade's queue took like 6 to 12 hours though on launch. It was absolutely ridiculous. But this being a separate problem where it's more of the network and also the server pop being so low is I think what has people frustrated, which which totally is valid to be so, because if we're getting down to like 6-7K people and the servers are still not letting us connect, whereas before, like a week ago, they were, that's where it starts to get a little weird. But I think it's probably because, like you guys said, the amount of people connecting now is what's messing with it. Are there just 3 zones right now? Yeah, just well, there's the two major regions, Scover, and then the other one, and then there's multiple zones in them, and then that's all we got right now. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing, is like how long they're taking to fix it for only 10K people, and then also having issues uh, in the playtest. Like in the playtest and beta, apparently the performance was still a recurring thing. So not fixing it before then is another thing that I think people are having a problem with, which is valid too. And I think what I usually think about in these kinds of situations is the developers themselves may not have even wanted to release it, but sometimes they have the higher ups that will say, "Hey, we need to make money. As we have a schedule. We're going to stick to it, regardless of the state of the game. So do what you can, but we're releasing it within this window." And I think that can end up being the situation in a lot of these cases, where like they just start hemorrhaging money, and they're like, or they're just like they want to get that money as soon as possible. So that I think could have also been linked to why they released it in the state too. Because sometimes I forget that. I forget that there's developers, and then there's a separate entity of the suits that just want money, and that's where a lot of these fuck ups can happen. You said I didn't know you could farm. Did not know you could farm legendaries. Oh yeah, once you get to like Jerry, thank you so much. Once you get to like level, I think even 10, really, even before that, you can start getting legendaries. Like people have been getting legendary spear from the Bee Queen, I've noticed. But yeah, you can absolutely start farming them at level 20. The problem right now, because legendary gear is dropping in level 20, like legendary armor, but legendary weapons or weapons in general. And this answers your question too, Christ. They Christoph, sorry, my bad. But they are not dropping properly right now. There's a bug where anytime you're farming weapons, they just don't drop at level 20 unless they're like around that level, like of content. So even if you're doing a normal plus dungeon, people are not getting the higher level weapons right now. I've actually gotten a cheese moon today, and it was level 8 only. It was blue. But you're still using a starter sword, not found a new one yet. Yeah, they I think you're probably going to be waiting until you get to the B Fury. What I've noticed though is that even though these weapons are dropping as lower levels, the physical or the basic attack damage is not too far off from the higher level ones. So it is pretty much in the same window of damage, even though it's not like at the same, it's not like a higher level, You farmed a couple of mounts. Oh yeah, I still want to go back and actually farm a bunch of chests and mounts and stuff like that in the starter zone. You said can cleric solo everything? Oh yeah, once you get to a certain point, I've heard that cleric gets crazy, and that you get a lot of self healing, you get a lot of shields. I've seen some of the skills as well on the database, but yeah, I think cleric can do a lot of damage and or just farm the crap out of stuff by themselves continually. And what's the point of farming legendaries? Oh, to optimize your build for because once you get to endgame, it's like 100%ing your codex and farming gear. That's the main things we got right now. And then leveling up other characters. So I'm at least wanting to get as many legendaries as I can on my warrior before leveling up my my rogue. But also, oh yeah, sorry. There are more upgrade levels. So when you get the legendary, you can go up to like level 4 or 5-ish. I think it's 5. And as opposed to like a purple or a blue, where you can only upgrade it at the station to like 2 or 3. So that should get you more. That should get you more bonuses if you get the legendary. Where do you farm legendaries? So I think it's just rare. Like once you get to level 20, then you start like doing the normal plus. And I don't know if it's got a slightly higher chance to drop legendaries. And oh, your end key's sick. Okay, let's just keep trying. Let's keep trying. Come on. Were you in the character selection or? Oh shit! Yes. All right. Are people still down? Okay, sick. Finally. Oh my god. Woohoo! Gotta let yellow crab now. Oh, sick. All right, let's get in that dungeon before shit goes back down. Hold on. I'm just gonna. Oh shit! It's already lagging. Hold on. I just need my upgraded cheese moon, and I'll go right back in. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh fuck! I'm going right for the dungeon. The server's getting shredded. Just hide in the dungeons. See if you can get into a dungeon and stay in. Oh god. No, not like this. You got a yellow crab out. Nice. Oh my god, we're gonna DC again. Shit. All right, I'm going back to the merchant real quick. Maybe we can. Oh god. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. Just don't log out. Whatever you do. Where's my cheese moon? All right, can't see it. Going back in. Oh, I think I got it actually. I got it on me. Question mark? Let's go. Level 20 gear. Oh, they don't have higher rarity rates, but with upcoming patches should at least fix the item level. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. But I have noticed that the level 20 dungeon, like as far as the armor goes, seems to be dropping level 20, but I remember actually people were already saying that too. But yeah, so you can get level 20 gears from hard mode all dungeons, I think. I've been getting level 20 armor pieces from this one, but weapons are not dropping at level 20 right now. Get in a dungeon. Fudge. Okay, he's able to interact. Super laggy. Yeah, get in a dungeon. Oh my god. Carve, what's up, man? We're in. We're just, it's super laggy right now. Logged in, instantly dead. Oh my god. I think it's gonna go back down. Wait, sir, there's an issue on warrior seal trees where you can hit 10k damage per combo final attack. Seriously? What? How? Is it one of these? Lex Raging Smash to critically strike and cost no rage. Oh, your final attack combo. Is it this one? Come on. Okay. My chat just went through in game. Does the warrior get a way to heal? Oh yeah, 100%. Our builds in the warrior are centered around crit and bleed, and yeah, you'll get the ability to heal with both. The Cheese Moon build that I'm going for right now, the here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. But the Cheese Moon weapon I have right now, it makes it so that whenever I critically strike, I get healed for 10% of my maximum health. Come on, I just need this to, I need this to load. Come on, come on. It's trying to, it's going back and forth. I just needed to catch up really quick. So right now, yeah, we just have normal and normal plus, and heroic's going to be coming later. Damn, dude, this lag is insane. You said it can one-shot almost everything, every boss in hardcore mode. That's crazy. Yeah, it sounds from what I looked at briefly. Here we go. Looked at briefly in the skill in the talent tree. I'm assuming it must be that left side one. You think you just got booted? It don't. Yeah, the dungeon's not gonna. It's not gonna load immediately. So the crucial thing right now is don't if your screen goes blank and your character disappears, don't log out right away. Sometimes it'll come back on its own. If it DCs you and you get to the character select, try to stay in character select. Because if you go back out fully, then I think you might, if you can't get back to character select after, then you might be at a worse stage than other people that are in character select. Just gotta wait for this to load, and then we gotta pop it. 100% left side, yeah. Oh god, yeah, that talent tree looked crazy after I saw that. Come on, just nice and easy, nice and easy. We're getting there. They updated the server code, maybe not for the best. Oh, did they really? Yeah. Damn, it is rough right now. If you're still playing in an hour, I'm down to play for a few hours. Honestly, like if the server's back up and running, I'm super down. But if it's lagging like this, I'm super scared to like log out. I'm super scared to join someone else's game. Like I told Darth too, like I'm so terrified right now to like try to even join another person's game because I feel like I'll get booted in and won't be able to get back in. But I've been playing. I might actually switch my sleep schedule up for the next few days because like that I'm off work. I'm off work because I was playing early in the morning, and it was like a dream, man. I just had a YouTube video playing in the background. I was watching my show. I was cruising. I was like, this feels fantastic. So honestly, I might go EU on an NA server for the next few days. Because damn, man, this is wild. Oh, please, 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 please. We might be DCing. Darth game's up. Barely. No, we got in, but everybody's lagging like a mother. Mage just got totem. Yeah, I'm curious to see that mage build, that totem build. That actually sounds really cool. I would give anything to hear how hard the servers are screaming. just to be, yeah, just to like go into the server room and just feel the heat by itself. I bet it feels like a freaking sauna in there. Played all day today and it was great. Traffic's on the server. Yeah, I was in like 7, 8 a.m. this morning, and it was fine. It was fine. And then once people started getting off work and started getting closer to that point, then yeah, it was like good night after that. We might actually get booted before we get in this dungeon, but I've been trying to get in the dungeon since the server came up, so like there's nothing else I could have done. Throw some steam in that room at 10, at least 10 pounds. Seriously, you could just use that as a sauna or a hot tub. Seriously, just put a few glasses of water in there, and then you good. Watch that stuff evaporate. Create some steam. Have they fixed the level 20 dungeon bug for weapon? They have not, but they did address it in the recent I can't remember if it was the recent patch notes today or if it was in the Discord that they did, but they did address that though. So they're working on that too. I'm just gonna leave it right where it is. I'm not even gonna press start anymore because I think it's got the action queued up. Well, I'll press start just periodically. Maybe I should just kind of spam start until it. Oh, that actually did execute right there. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Right about the time that he showed up, or it did actually pop that starting noise. Okay. I better let you in. I know, right? I want to. If we get into a dungeon, we're good. We just need to make it in. This time, I'm probably gonna stay in the dungeon until the server's fixed, or until people stop lagging. Come on. I know. We're getting in there. We're getting in there. Hopefully. I just need the timer to start, and then I'll feel a whole lot better. Come on. So would you pay a small subscription for better servers? I feel like I feel like they should just fix the servers. They probably got a decent chunk of money off of the box price already, because even though it's like 12K peak or whatever, it's like they sold way more copies than that because of how that stuff works. People aren't going to always be online at the same time for sure. But on top of that, they're going to have a cash shop too. So when they get all that sorted, they're gonna be making bank for sure. Every paycheck that I get, I would definitely pay for the currency, even if I don't have anything to get in that moment, because I would just want to like invest in new costumes and stuff because I like this game so much, and get costumes for other characters too. They don't get the money for a month or so. Oh, copy. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I remember we found out some of that about Ashes, didn't we? Um, I feel like about 770 k copies sold. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, see, I think this game might end up being the new flagship. And like I want to say that, yeah, I'd be willing to pay an optional sub, but I feel like these games have been dipping too much into the honey jar with this whole box price, cash shop, and optional sub. I don't like that. I wish we could go back to where this optional sub thing didn't exist. Because I think once you start going down that path too, it's like, then where does it end? Then you start getting the loot crates. You get an ESO situation essentially. Then we start having to pay for DLC, both optional DLC, and or not optional, but like both cosmetic DLC, and then on top of that the expansion DLCs. And then before you know it, you're spending like $200 as a new player just to get situated in the game. Don't forget their taxes. Oh my god, 30%? Oh my Shayla, fudge. And I should send you a link to show you how stupid the warrior bug is. Oh yeah, if you want to DM me, I'd be super down to see, or even on Discord. I'd love to check that out later. Come on, please. Oh my god. Big booty Judy in the game chat. You relogged and got no lag and loaded into crab. Has anybody else tried that? I feel like knowing my luck, I'm gonna be the one. I'm gonna be the one to get effed over if I try that. But damn, you're lucky. Y'all know if the magic and armor pin stats are actually working for PvE? I'd be super curious to find out. I'm gonna add that to a list to try to test that out later. Damn, come on. Is anybody like farming in the open world right now? CLR, what's up, man? Yeah, the game is addicting. We got back in, but we're actually trying to play the game right now. And I'm trying to get into the dungeon so that I'll be safe because the dungeon like puts you in your own slice of pie. So that's all I care about right now. I'm like, please get in this dungeon. Please, please, please. Wouldn't mind a subscription fee, maybe free to play. Yeah, if they like took the box price off in the future and then made it like subscription, then I think or like free to play with the optional subscription, I think that'd be okay. I'd be down for that too. I just think yeah, it gets. I think where these companies get lost in the sauce is when they have like a buy-in price, cash shop, optional subscription, and then start dipping into loot crate stuff. Even those three though, just the optional subscription, cash shop, and the what's it called box price. I think those are too much. Because if you think about it, like what I was thinking about when it came to like where winds meet is like imagine everybody paid $20 for that game and they had like 100,000 copies sold, and then on top of that they got $60. Let's say over the course of a month, every single person paid $60 into the cash shop. That's a lot of money. So I feel like with this game, they'll probably be okay with just the box price in the cash shop because if you got some good costumes, oh yeah, you're gonna get some money for sure. And then we love our mount skins. If they do dip into housing in the future too, people don't play around about the housing. If you get some housing decorations in the cash shop, you're gonna make some money for sure. I'd be super willing for that actually. Depends on the boxes and etc. And for smaller companies, there's different measures. Oh, right, for the I think wasn't it in something about in EU, you have to play by different rules when it comes to those boxes too. You just relog and have no lag. Shit, I'm gonna try this. Did you go back to main menu or? Here, I'm gonna try main menu. Because that brings me to character select, right? Oh my god. That worked. Thank you. Okay, we might actually be okay. Oh, thank you guys so much. Here, I just gotta get in there. You ding 20, nice. No, dog, I'm going right in the dungeon, man. Oh shit. Right. Oh man, I'm sorry. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me shit. No. Here, let me go back out real quick. I think I might be okay. I think it might be okay right now. See if you get lag in the open world. Get no lag now. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we might be okay now. Here, let's see. All right, let me get you in here. Oh, why's my character doing that? That's weird. All right, sweet, let's go. Congrats on 20, man. That's sick. All right. Oh, it's feeling a whole lot better now. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Damn. If it breaks, not my fault. No, you're good. No, I think we're okay now. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I did also find out where that last orb was that we didn't find the last time we were in here. The last hidden one. I actually found it. I don't know if it'll count for you, though, or not. Now that we've come in here. So much sustain. Oh, we're finally playing. Yes. Yeah, this is hard. Trying to get that, hopefully that legendary cheese moon, but also just some more, oh yeah, I should have mentioned that, my bad. Also some more, what's it called? Level 20 gear with crit on it. I need it. Oh shit, my bad. There we go. All right. Yeah, they become mega bullet sponges once you get to this, I've noticed. It's crazy. Are they even legendary? Yeah, there are. Yeah. Yeah, people have been getting them. They just got a very low drop chance. I don't think that one counts as a special NPC. You have the spear by chance? The Ratzer spear? I don't. No, I need to... I want to try to get that one too, though. If you're farming the Ratster dungeon tomorrow... I'm going to grab this one. If you're farming the Ratster dungeon tomorrow, I'd be super down to do that one too. I'm probably going to do the hell out of the cheese moon tonight. I'm going to pop on some... I'm gonna catch up on some TV shows tonight for sure, man. I'm going hard on the grind if I can. As long as the servers hold up, then I wanna grind it out. But yeah, those weapons are still dropping as low. I hopefully they'll get that fixed. And I'm actually totally fine with refarming it once they do that. I would in an ideal world, I'd love it if they could apply it retroactively, but I know they probably can't. So just having it for right now is enough for me. Should be able to kill him in time. Yeah. Oh crap, I did Control F, my bad. That fix it? Okay, cool. Meow. Oh shit. Ah! Oh no! I was late! I was late! Tell my story! What the? I'm alive! What the hell? Okay. Can you actually, like, get down there? What the hell? I thought you'd die before you got down there. Unless it's lying to me and it's actually lagging. Alley-oop. I forgot the second jump. Here we go. All right. Okay, coming. No more Bee Fury? Nah, I'm going Cheese Moon. So now I got the build that I want situated. Cause like I was thinking about the difference between Bee Fury and Cheese, and like with the Cheese Moon, the fact that it crits or the fact that it heals for myself for 10% of my maximum health every time I crit. That mixed with the trinket that I got, this grants me critical for 10 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. Which I want to get a different version of this. I want to get one that actually has crit on it. But I'm stacking crit all over the place. I'm trying to get crit gear, and then I think all that together is going to help get more sustain than Bee Fury, because I remembered having more sustain than Bee Fury when I was playing before it. Oh crap, lag. But what was the other thing? I kept the crab shield, and then I got the fin still as my arsenal. And then I also want to have that additional bleed from Bone Throw. It doesn't seem like it stacks with the hemorrhage stuff, like it doesn't actually apply to that. Because like I don't get a rage shield or anything when I get the hemorrhage. I only get it, or I don't get the rage shield when I do the Bone Throw. I only get it when I get an actual hemorrhage. But maybe it does stack off like the crit that I get on bleeds now, or can get on bleeds. So maybe it stacks on at least some parts of the build. What settings do you use in game? Plays for an hour. I think I'm using. Hold on. Unless you sent the link to the video. Oh yeah, I cannot wait to see that. That's crazy. I'll probably continue to use this build though, because I love the sustain, and I also want to like have. I don't want to do the dungeons like really fast like that, even though it'd be good for farming. But I also want to like get practice with fighting and learning their mechanics. So I'll probably stick with something like this, but that's crazy though. Ah. Okay, so let me see. So what the settings that I'm using right now are all on high, and I should have. Yeah, I'm at borderless, so it's in 1440 right now for the resolution. And definitely had the hiccups in game, but so far it's been not too shabby overall. As far as like the performance goes, if it's server related, that's one thing, but whenever I'm just playing regularly in game, it seems to be okay most of the time. Is there a Farever channel on your Discord? Oh no, I don't actually have one. That bot command was more for the Scars Discord when I was playing the Scars playtest. But I don't actually have a personal one. I've always been so bad at maintaining them that I felt super bad the last time I have had one, and I haven't used it since. Crap. That's just the official Scars Discord. We fix very soon as long as the passive is totally broken. Oh, like the build that you're talking about? Oh, that one? Oh yeah, that was. if they've seen that, I'm guessing they probably want to get that fixed as soon as possible. Damn, that's a lot of damage. That's ridiculous. I think we're getting close. Oh yeah, we got like 5 more special mobs to go, and then we're almost there. Is the server still working out there in the open world? I hope so. Bee Fury just for leveling. Yeah, and I feel like, you know, if you're going for a different kind of build, if you're going down the middle tree, I think Bee Fury works better, because I think the middle tree makes it so that your crits do like increase magic damage and whatnot. But if you're going for the right side tree, I feel like the Cheese Moon or something that's similar to it might be better. But I'm also gonna see. I want to see the difference in the sustain. But right now, I've noticed that my sustain's been crazy since switching back to the cheese moon. Oh, like 41 health right there. Yo, yeah, that's nice. There we go. Wait a minute. Far so good. Oh, that's a nice idea. Go straight there instead. Oh yeah, right. Alley-oop. Yeah, now I'm seeing it. That's right. Don't have to worry about that upper part. Okay, here we go. Last two. Damn, both at the same time? He's buying me dinner first. Damn. Both of them putting that freaking stuff on the ground. Oh, my God. Okay. Party to wear purple, man. Let's do this. So I've been starting to put these over here now, just nice and easy. Okay. Pop and crit. Damn, he's on this. You know what? Pretty sure I can take that to the face. I'm gonna try it next time. Oh, those crits are juicy though. Yes. We'll take it. No, yeah, no help. Okay. Not bad. Just to know that I can take it is great. Moment. Okay. those juicy crits, man. Yeah, good stuff. All right. Cheese, 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 please, please. Oh, I got one cheese. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, here's... Gotcha. That's for you, bro. Do you want a cheese moon? Wait, does this thing have different stats? Okay. You wanted that one? And then I got this trinket level 20. 26 armor pen. That's 5 more. Okay, copy. Sweet. Or yeah, I can just dismantle or something. Hopefully the servers are working okay out there. I hope so. Please. GG's, man. That was sick. I think we might be good. I'm gonna dismantle real quick. Put this back in here too. I need to be on making all this food and using this food too when I'm in there. Let's put all this crafting stuff in here if I can. Okay, I'm gonna need to burn that copper or something. Is it a PvP MMO or a PvE? Right now, it's largely centered around PvE, but they do have plans to add a dueling system, excuse me, battlegrounds, and a PvP area. But right now, it's entirely PvE. But yeah, they got a very extensive roadmap. They got a lot of really cool stuff planned. But right now, or at least this year, the main thing that's going to be coming out is the dueling system, and then during early access, we should see the battleground and the PvP area come out. Hold on, this cheese moon does not have any of the upgrades, so I'm going to upgrade that too real quick. And then, as far as this goes, I'm keeping my current because it's got more crit. This could be good for priest though, so I'm actually gonna take one of these things out here. Hold on. I'm gonna take the copper out. I'm gonna sell that. Keep that in the bank. 2 vit. I need another crit ring though. Oh right, Dominion. So what does Dominion exactly do here? So it gives you, oh yeah, increases the armor of all allies by 100% for 10 seconds, and then also increases movement speed by 25%. Yeah, in PvP, that's going to be crazy. I'm definitely going to level this up for PvP, because in a battleground for the first initial fight, oh, that'd be insane. And then reduces all damage taken by 10% while this is on cooldown. What? Okay. Freaking nice. All right. I'll leave that in my inventory for now. Let me just dismantle real quick. I'll just sell the copper. Wait, sorry, what? Oh, that has more armor? That's okay though. Which one now? Oh, I gotta do it again. I gotta I'm trying to get that freaking cheese moon, man. Legendary. But yeah, I'm sorry. I keep on trying to farm the crap out of this one. Do you want to do it again? I'm gonna try to do, after I get the legendary cheese moon, I'm gonna try to go for crab. But if you're still on later, I'd be super down to help farm Ratster if you need to. Oh yeah, I'm down to go again. This is level 7. Okay. So this is the level 8 one. Alright, let me upgrade this real quick, and then I think I'm good to roll. Okay, that's where I'll stop it for right now. And that should give me a baseline 2% crit increase. Brings me up to 24%. Okay. These should be good enough to upgrade all the way. That gives me baseline 3% crit. And then crab shield max level is already there. All right, cool. That gives me what? 28% chance. So okay, even if it's in your arsenal, you still get the upgrade bonus, like flat. That's crazy. I did not know that actually. Thank you so much, Shadow. That's big. I gotta remember that. So that means getting a legendary fins overall is going to be great as well. Big. That's big. Shit. You know what? I do kind of want to do the legendary bee. You want to do legendary bee real quick? Bee queen? I mean, not legendary, but hard mode bee. Okay. Yeah, I've been wanting to do that too. Let's see how tough she is right now. Okay, so we fly to Honeywoods. Thank you, Shadow. All right, let's go. She's a pain in the ass. You just killed her. Did you kill her on the 21 or the? Oh, yo, just in general, she's crazy. Yeah, we might get our asses kicked, and I'm kind of ready for it. Jiggly, thank you so freaking much. It's gonna be intense. But like, I'm really looking forward to them doing more boss fights in the game. Like we were talking about yesterday, if they get us level 50 feels like a perfect time for us to fight a dragon of some kind. Oh, 100%. I'm expecting that my mitigation and the sustain that I got on the warrior right now is gonna take the cake, or at least it's gonna help a lot. Because I know her moveset because I had to beat my head against her mechanics so many times. So I'm hoping what I really want to test though is the sustain. I want to see how much healing I can do versus her. What's the overall review of the game today? Oh, it's fantastic. Like the combat is very smooth. It's very fun. They got a pretty unique skill system as well. I think the biggest hurdle that everybody's been talking about and everybody's been agreeing on is the oh shit. Wait, did it pop you in? Wait, hold on. We might have to relog out of there or get out of there and redo it. My bad. Oh, and I just saw him talking too. I forgot all about that. My bad. Here, let me go back out. Hopefully it doesn't put us in a separate freaking shard, because that would just suck. But the server performance has been the biggest hurdle of the game right now. Everything else has felt great. Let's see. Are you already out? Oh, it's gonna put us in a separate one, isn't it? Fudge. And then I don't know if I can. I think it's broken. I think at this point we'd have to do a full log out. Let me try. Let me try to invite you. Hopefully this will work. Please work. Because otherwise, I am not brave enough to do a full log out right now. I'll go back to character select, but I'm not brave enough to do a full log out. But let me see if I can. If it doesn't work, GG. Fuck. Okay, let me try to let me go back to character select. Let me go back to character select. I think we should be okay doing that. How long are they planning to be in early access? That's a very good question. I think 1.5 years is what somebody said about a few days ago. Okay, maybe that did it. Let's see. Come on, please. Oh, nice. All right, sick. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Thank goodness. All right, let's do this, sis. This shiz. But yeah, I think about 1.5 years. Wait, what? Oh, dude, what the hell? How did that happen? I couldn't even pop the hard difficulty. It said once you reach level 20 or something, and then it just like poofed you in. Oh shit, dude. I'm sorry. Okay. You just tell it. Okay, yeah, I think this one's but we'll probably have to solo her. I'm so scared of the game right now, man. Oh my god. Alright, tell me if you get it, man. This is gonna be wild. It's an indie game, so they make an effort to fix everything. Absolutely, yeah. And they've, so far they've been doing the best they can on the communication. It seems. I know people in the Discord were wanting them to have more of it, even like on smaller stuff. But sometimes like, especially because like I'm sure all of us kind of know when you're working for like a company, you don't share like each and every little thing that's going on with your customers. Sometimes you have to keep some of that stuff internal because if you don't know exactly what the issue is yet, you don't want to start like telling people, "Oh, we're working on it," or when you don't actually know for sure, So maybe I think overall they're probably doing the best. And sometimes it's not even like the CMs themselves. Like sometimes they may want to communicate more, but the company doesn't want to reveal as much information because they want to cover their butts. They want to make sure that they're not making false promises or anything. Otherwise, I would burn out. Oh, I think they may. They're probably going to increase the level cap way before then. Like, they plan to increase the level cap to 50 over time, and that's marked on the roadmap as being done during EA. But it won't be a thing where like there'll be an EA for 1.5 years, and then they'll increase the level cap right then and there. It should be increased like over time. So we'll probably get like in like a month to 2 months from now, we'll probably get like level 30 or level 25 at least, because we already have the ability to see what the level 30 skill is in our skill window. So I don't think it'll be more than like 2 months. There's like burst of anger right here, level 30. Yeah, we should be able to get at least 25 to 30 within like the next month, 2 months. Oops. The sustain is juicy on her right now. Yeah, I definitely think with this build, the wheel is the best choice, especially because now I got 28% crit with the current stuff I got. I'm so lucky that I got a purple fins, level 16 purple fins. Even got a level 21 belt. Exactly, yeah, exactly. We're already seeing that stuff drop. I saw people talking about getting that yesterday too, or somebody else got a level 21 item. Found it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How long till Monk? I would love to know that as well. Till Monk and Druid, but Monk especially. I'm definitely gonna have Monk as a second main most likely, especially if they can get like a quarterstaff or yeah, quarterstaff. I'm gonna basically be living my beggar life from Age of Wushu. Had nothing but huge frame rate drops and glitches and disconnects. Honestly, the servers are doing well right now, but about 30 minutes ago, we were dealing with the exact same thing. The servers were getting hit hard once people like started getting home from work and whatnot and started to log on en masse. So it's still a thing, and it's probably going to happen, again tomorrow and until they get this fixed. They have announced that they're working on a patch to try to get this fixed up. So they are actively working on it. They addressed it today. We just don't know when that'll show up. But for right now, you'll probably still encounter this from time to time. Come on, Buttercup's trying to do the solo trick. Solo trick. Bye. Come on, come on, come on. Ha! It takes them forever to get back up. So good. Don't worry, I'm coming. She's gonna pop Blossom. Ow. So glad I popped Ignore Pain right there, huh? Owie. Barely does any damage. That's juicy. Ah. Suck, lady. I'll be all over Druid. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. And then I'm actually surprised that they gave Mage a totem. That kind of gives me hope that when they introduce the other what's it called, talent trees, that maybe they'll have one associated with totems, and Mage can kind of be like a makeshift shaman. Rutrow. Lag and the razor blades don't feel great. Oops. Watch that. Ow. Lady. I'm so glad you can jump over that. Oh, good. Please don't be a twofer. Okay, cool. All those juicy crits, man. Get it. Oh, that crit is stacking. It's juicy. Oh, that's going to be a twofer. Sorry. Age of Wushu. It really was, like, I remember a few days ago somebody had asked me, like, what is your favorite MMO of all time? It was Age of Wushu. Everything, like, and I don't even care, like, that the cash shop, like, so the cash shop at some point did start to go pay to win. Even with that, though, that MMO was on a different level. And honestly, there's been other MMOs that have been released in China that were very similar to Age of Wushu that I really wish we had gotten here. Like Justice Online, I played that on the Chinese server. They are gatekeeping the crap out of that. They have been for years. They probably won't release it in the US, but that was like Age of Wushu 2 for me. The real Age of Wushu 2. Because yeah, Age of Wushu was just on another level. Like doing those dynamic event escort caravans, and then the fact that you could watch people in the center of town get beheaded, like for doing crimes and stuff. And I can't remember if you could do breakouts like you could in Arcade. But you know, being a bounty hunter and like the amount of the coolness of the dungeons, the battlegrounds they had, and the school wars was also what really sold it for me in that game. Like I wanted so badly. They would never let us, but I wanted so badly to get the rope chain pull on Beggar. I stopped playing before I could get it. Because everybody would love to. Everybody would go to Wudang and what was it, Ame and Royal Guards. They'd never come to Beggar School really, or they did sometimes, but like we rarely had the vast majority of people. But anytime anybody went to Royal Guard, it was like hell on earth because you'd just be getting chain pulled left and right. That's exactly what you're trying to get. You wanted the freaking chain pull, but they were using it to prevent you from getting it. Are the stats random? Like when you get a drop? No, they seem to have static stats on certain pieces of gear. Like I haven't, on the Cheese Moon, I haven't seen different stats pop up, but I think if you get a better rarity then, or higher level, then the stats will increase. But I think there could be some stuff that has rare stats. But there's some stuff that has static stuff too. Static stats too. Yeah, Warhammer Online would have been so fun in its prime. I really wish that I got a chance to play that in its prime as well. I feel really sad that I didn't. That, Star Wars Galaxies, Ultima Online in its prime would have been so good. Dawood, thank you so much for the follow. Ah. Alley-oop. All right. Gonna tank through it. There we go. GG's. We got her on hard mode. Yeah, this is the sustain of this Cheese Moon is cray cray. I think it's got more sustain than the Bee Fury. I love that second win, dude. That's so nice, too. All right. Show me potato salad. I don't really mind if we don't get a... Oh, yes. Don't get a legendary weapon, but this is what I wanted, actually. Queen Spikes. Oh, that's juicy. And then I need to figure out which dungeon drops blue pauldrons that give crit. I'll take that, though. Totally worth it. Farming silkworms, book raids. I don't remember why I remember farming silkworms so much. Because I definitely remember something about it. I don't remember the process, but I remember something about it. But um the tournaments too was so cool. Like those to get a higher ranking in your school. That was something I really wanted to push for. I think I got so when I was back playing on the Red Phoenix server, I got third place, but we had the guy who was first place in our guild, and we had the Tangman Grandmaster. We were trying to go for Shaolin, but we were also trying to get the Ame Grandmaster to join us, but she was in another guild. But oh, that was so freaking fun. My thing was like because when you're in those tournaments, I've noticed that like people will try to gang up on you, which naturally because like if they know that you I'm not saying this is me, but I remember for the beggar grandmaster that was in our guild, if they know that you got a high chance of making it high, they'll try to take you out in the first round when it's multiple people. So I noticed that people were trying to gang up on him. Oh, that's right, Z. And so I was trying to defend him in there, and our other guildie was too. You try face tanking her under the platform after she breaks it. Wondering if it's still possible. No, I haven't. Um, did they like take damage, or it's like they were like invuln past that under after she breaks it? Here, let's go back to the Prime Valley. Let's go. I'm gonna try to get the Cheese Moon legendary again. I'm just gonna keep trying for that. As actually, maybe I'll do crab. I'll do crab real quick because the sooner I get a purple or a legendary shield, the better too. But I need crab and cheese moon, and then I can start working on the rest of the gear pieces after. Okay, come on, game. Let's go. Come on. Get me over. But I'm also super stoked to see what kind of mounts they come up with. Like different mounts, and they got some really cool gliders already. Companion wise. Oh, that's right. I got the Woolly Bell. I forgot. Yes. I want to get the red one though. That one was so cute. This will do for now though, for sure. For sure, for sure. So training manual, I'm not sure what I'll use that on. I'll have to see. Wait, can I upgrade mine to 4? I don't even know. I'm gonna have to try and see if I can upgrade this to 4. Oh wait, I haven't done that yet, that chest? Whoops. Oh crap. Oh wait, this is Chrismal. Oh, right. Whenever you try to go to Prime Valley from up there, it will like take you all the way around the way. Do you think Mage is pretty bad in this game? I've been hearing some stuff about Mage. I've been hearing that the Mage is in the worst spot in comparison to all the classes. I played it a little bit because I do have a Mage that's my main bank alt. And yeah, in this game I feel like it's probably not as good as Mages in other games. But there is a totem build that's been going around that's apparently doing a crap ton of damage. So it does have its moments for sure, but for what I've been hearing people say, it seems like Mage hasn't been the best this out of all the classes. Okay, let's do this. Wait, what's up, Rocks? Do I have enough space? Oh, cool. Yes. Let's go. But I really want to hear more from anybody else that plays Mage. I would love to know if they feel the same way. The only OP build is totem. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that sounds like what exactly what everybody else was saying too. Damn, that's a shame. I'd love it. I'd love it then if mage could get the most love first, because that's what I've been hearing as a recurring theme. That mage has been the worst one out of all of them. So they probably need more love than we do, or rogue or priest does. I freaking love these crits. Whoa, whoa. I freaking love these crits. Oh, we get fresh blood from these dudes. Good. Priest in a good spot. That's what I keep hearing too, is that Priest is OP right now. I'm glad. Having a good healer is always a great thing. Or having a fun healer class is always a great thing. I'm so curious to see what they're going to be like in PvP. Alley-oop. Excuse me. All right. Testing a Dex int build, but not working great. Is that with different weapons, or are you still using the totem? All right, let's get this ore. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. And honestly, I think I think it's a good thing if healers remain strong like throughout. Maybe not, maybe not like crazy OP, but I think I would love it if they do, they do feel good. Like you can actually, do damage while leveling, and then when you want to go straight into healing, like primarily healing, then maybe the damage goes down, but you can still, output enough to still be fun in open world. Because I feel like the more enjoyable that you make the healer experience and like tank experience, and I mean DPS will matter too, but like making sure that the tank and healer feels fun, I think that puts you at more of an advantage, because people are going to want to actually fill those roles, and we're not going to have as big of a problem with, when the raids, when they eventually do raids, hopefully, and like the other instance content or open world content too. Was anyone group in this MMO? Oh yeah, absolutely. I was actually in a group earlier with Darth, and we were doing dungeons, and then when we got to Queen Bee, it decided that it wanted to bug out on us. But yeah, a lot of the times people do group up. It does scale to the amount of people that you have in your group though when you're doing dungeons. But oh, absolutely, it's really fun to group in this game. Figured I'd be playing the only class that sucks right now. Well, mages are usually you would usually think, oh crap, I messed up. You would usually think mages would be good, right? Because mages in games usually feel really powerful, but it definitely seems like they put a lot more love into the other classes first. So I'm hoping that hoping they'll flip that around, or at least when we get access to the other talent trees, you guys are gonna get better feeling builds that feel better. And maybe they also, who knows, maybe part of the problem is maybe they need to do fundamental changes of how the class works. Like the special skill and like the skills that you do get, maybe those need to be changed up too. Soloing using staff, some hard mode dungeons. I did remember, like, because when me and Darth, we did the B boss for the first time, Dank was over there too. He was level 20 on his mage. And he seemed like he was putting out work. He was using a flamethrower build, from what I remember, and he was putting in work on the Queen Bee. Because of the scaling, he wasn't able to like fully do it before all the platforms ran out, because we kept getting our butts kicked. But he was doing really well against her, I remember. So I don't think mage build is bad at all. I do keep hearing about the totem build. But on aside of that, people that have played the mage, they keep continually saying as well that it feels like the worst between them. And maybe it's like they don't feel as bad, like they don't feel bad, but it's like when you play the other classes, what seems to be a recurring theme is people were saying that they don't feel as good as the other classes. But I hope you guys get some love if that is the case, though. If it does feel like the worst out of all four, because it definitely seems like these other ones are doing really good, except maybe like Rogue. I think Warrior and Priest seem to be the most fun for people, and then Rogue seems to be third, and then it seems like Mage is last from what I've been seeing. Oh, that's right. Priest has the tank spec as well, and that part is pretty cool. That people can do like a paladin build. That's actually what I was really interested in before I started to get super into the warrior. You're running Lady B on main hand. Oh, gotcha. Oh, Lady B's main hand. The B Fury? Dungeons do scale with your party, so the more people you have, the harder it's going to be, basically. But that basically means it's because of the damage that they're going to do and the health that they have. I don't even know if it's the damage for sure that increases, but the health definitely does. You can solo all dungeons and bosses with all those on hard. Yeah, and I maybe, you know, what it could also be, because this has happened in like World of Warcraft and stuff, it could also be that there could be other builds out there that people just don't know about on a wide scale, and so the class feels bad because they may not be using the right combinations of either whether it's like their talent tree or the weapons. Because from what I remember hearing, like back in World of Warcraft's vanilla days, like in 2003, 2004, people assumed that the warrior was really bad in comparison to the other classes, but then once people started like actually theory crafting and playing around with it, then the warrior ended up becoming like the best class because people were able to actually understand what they were doing past that point. So I wonder if it might be a similar situation with the mage. That too. Yeah, they might intentionally do that. And then maybe it's going to change way more once they get their new talent trees, and then also get like past level 30 and the new weapons and everything like that too. So they might already have a plan for that, because I don't know what the level 30 weapon says that it's going to do for you guys, but I think in games sometimes that is how it is like mages might feel a little weaker at the beginning, and then they'll just get crazy at endgame. You and this poison stuff, man. Ah! Thank you so much, Dark. I'm gonna try DPSing through it. Come on. Yeah. All right. What's the update cycle like? It's so fresh right now that we don't really know just yet, and a lot of their time seems to have been taken up by the server issues. So we're not sure. I'm hoping that they'll kind of follow a healthy MMO development cycle, where like every 2 weeks, or not every 2 weeks, but like, you know, every few days or every week at least, we get like hot fixes and smaller patches, and then the 2 week mark, we get a little bit more meat and potatoes, possibly, with like maybe some more quality of life feature additions, and then the month mark, I'm hoping that'll be when they'll do their content updates, but we don't know just yet. But The server stuff's definitely been taking up a lot of their time, it seems, but hopefully they got stuff planned on top of that. Right now they're working on probably like one of the biggest issues from a gameplay standpoint, or like the progression standpoint, sorry, where anytime you get higher level dungeons, or anytime you do them, lower level weapons are dropping. They're not dropping at level 20 like they're supposed to be. So, I keep forgetting I'm not supposed to go up, or I don't need to go up here. That's probably the biggest progression-based one, but they've already addressed it. They are working on that too. So, hopefully that'll be the next like quality of life one, and then at the 1 month mark we'll get like a proper content patch. Don't come outside. The lag's bad. Oh boy. Copy. No lag inside dungeon? No, because you'll be in your own little slice of pie anytime you go in a dungeon. That's why the first thing that I tried to do once the servers came back up earlier is get into a dungeon. So like right now, let's see. Computer. Actually, no, I'm gonna set it on my phone. I'm gonna set a 15-minute timer on my phone, and then I'll come out. That way, give it a little bit of time, and then I'm gonna try to get right back in once we get out of there. Made it. But yeah, I'm really hoping that we'll get a decent content patch for the first month. Hold on. Okay, let's party. Some people are complaining about the loot prop. Oh, right. That could be another thing too, because yeah, when you're in a dungeon with somebody, it doesn't give you like it doesn't give you like your own individual loot. Which I'm not saying that it has to, but one thing that could help is if you're in a party, if it gave you more loot, and then possibly like kind of give you your own individual loot. Actually, maybe that is a big part of the solution, but having more loot if you're in a group party, I think, or a party would be a better, or not better, but would be a really good thing to have too. Because yeah, right now, if that makes sense actually. Yeah, right now, people probably aren't grouping up because they don't want to be like competing. Especially if they're trying to get a legendary, they don't want to be competing with like another class for that same legendary, or risk losing that to like a pug or something, or like someone who's planning to save that thing for their alt. Or roll for it. Yeah, rolling for it would be good too. Yeah, like definitely they should have. I'm gonna write that down because definitely they should have rolling on like purple and legendaries. I'd say even blues too, because if you're in a level 20 dungeon and you get a level 20 blue, that could still be really good. But yeah, rolling system should be 100% a thing. Or legendary weapons, just a low drop chance for level. No, they can drop from normal ones too. Apparently the difficulty of the dungeon doesn't really affect the drop chance for legendaries, at least not right now. But the main reason that you'll want to do them though is because the other gear, like your armor, that is dropping at level 20 right now. So if, between the two, like normal and hard, you might as well be doing a hard to try to get your other gear in level 20. Okay, let's see what we get. Doing. If I can at least get a purple, though, I'd be super satisfied. And this helmet, I'm so glad I got this helmet already. This one's beast. This one's a beast one. Okay, how are the servers doing right now out there, though? I did not set that timer, forgot. I'm hoping they're going to be okay. Oh yeah, but I want to write that down. Let's see. We should We should be able to roll for items like in WoW. Okay. Here we go. Fingers crossed. Server's chilling. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. How do you check the servers? I don't think they have a server status thing right now, but just by trying to interact with the game world, if it'll kind of how laggy it is, will kind of tell you where the server's at. If it takes a long time to load into stuff, kind of like this right here, then that tells me that the server's getting blasted right now still. Although this lag isn't as bad as earlier, but they don't. Yeah, they don't have a server status thing just yet. That'd be great to have though. But they do try to post this updates in the Discord when the servers are getting restarted or something. So we do have that part at least. Let's see if I'm lagging across the ground. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, this person just walked up, so I should get loaded in. So this is actually normal. Like when the server's lagging, like normally lagging, like or sorry, when the server's lagging from a dungeon standpoint, but not the open world, this can happen right here. And eventually it's gonna make me hit ready again. So we're not quite in server crash territory, but we're like at the midway point. Bro, killing those chips. Sorry, they're so good, man. It's actually kettle popcorn. I freaking love kettle popcorn. May I see your build for? Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me see if this is gonna cancel me out. Oh, it's not cool. So before I got level 20, I was rocking with the Bee Fury, which is the sword that you get from the Lady Bee Queen. And how that one works is like every time that you're using your basic attack combo, I think when you do the thrust, it automatically starts to heal you. It's also got another passive, I think, that when you use weapon skills, you summon a beehive around you, and it can heal you too. But the Cheese Moon, I think, is more suited for this right side talent build because the Cheese Moon has it where anytime you get a critical hit, it's going to heal you for 10% of your maximum health, which I think is huge on Warrior. And so what I do is I stack crit like on all my gear. Crit necklace. I need to get a second crit ring so that I can stack even more. But yeah, I'm starting to stack as much crit as I can possibly find. Some of these pieces need to be tuned up and get more crit on them. But my helmet's good for now. For example, my gloves are good for now. And then my pants need to be level 20. But 28% crit is what I get right now. This trinket helps a lot too because this gives me 5% when it's all stacked up, 5% critical. And this gets restacked. Like anytime I use an attack, it continually will stack back up. So I'll be at 33% crit, and then when I'm critting, I'll heal off that. But then I also have a build centered around bleeds. So this crab shield, I use this for an extra heal. This skill pops multiple bubbles, and each time they proc on an enemy, they heal myself and allies for a decent amount. The crit captain and second island drops the crit ring. Oh, he does. Oh, I'm definitely gonna. Ooh, I'm definitely gonna go for that. And so this is the bread. This is part of the bread and butter right here. This kneecap with the depth shield that does a lot of healing. And then the main thing that I use in the arsenal is my iron fins. I upgraded this to 3 because it gives me even more critical chance. And this is the crazy part. So you're only supposed to be able to get 40% of the weapon that you put in your arsenal, but the upgrade critical chance that auto applies like that you get the full amount of that. So if I take this off, I'll go down to like 24% crit, put that back on. Sorry. Put that back on and it should go up to 28. just like that. So huge. That's huge. But then what I use is number 3. I use the Abyssal Fury, which gives me a bubble shield equal to 35% of my missing health. And then the tie. I instead of the fourth skill, like instead of the second skill being on my number 4, I use the passive to increase my physical mastery by 15% when I'm fighting under 15% health. Just in case if my health starts to get low, I'll have that bonus because I don't think I'll necessarily need that other skill. Um, oh, okay. Um, but the main thing that I combo my gear with is the talent point build that I have. Um, servers servers definitely no longer chilling. I'm in it too. I'm in it too. It's wild. Um, but so I go down the right side tree to get the rage shield. Like anytime I pop a bleed, it will absorb like what is that 5% to of my maximum health in a shield, and then I also have that the bleeding will heal me, so I'm getting not only crits. I'm not getting not only healed from the crits, but also bleeds. The game is sick. It's like it's got a lot of really cool things that you can do with the weapon combinations in your gear and the talent trees, and then I have it to where instead of going for this one, which gives me fervor, which is like increased healing, I go for I went 1 point in that, which makes it so that any enemies that are bleeding, they'll do reduced damage. And oh, finally. And then that other one I think was for crap, I can't remember. Let me show that real quick. Yeah, the other one is for damage dealt increases 6%, and damage I suffer is reduced while I have the rage shield on. And then when it's destroyed, it deals physical damage. But then on top of that, I get the second win. And then I put 2 points in this tree so that one, my physical crits, which I'm already building with my gear, give me more rage, and then the hemorrhage has a chance to bleed to critically strike as well. Because what I'm curious, I'll try to test this one day, but because my bleeds can also critical hit now, I wonder if since I'm using the cheese moon, if the freaking bleeds if the bleeds critting actually gives me healing too. Kneecap over Dominion. Yeah, I feel like at least so I think in mass PvP when we get battlegrounds, I'm gonna start using the Dominion because it puts the hey you guys, it's okay. It puts the physical armor buff on the entire group or like within a 40-meter radius and for 10 seconds, and I think that's going to be huge for like battleground initiation. And then what was it? But for this one, yeah, while I'm like solo farming or like in small groups and stuff, I think that the sustain is too good to pass up on the crab shield. Plus, you get when you pop the bubbles like that, the fourth bubble puts a stun on enemies, so that part's really nice. Oh no, I forgot to. Will this game ever come out for mobile? I don't think it's going to come out for mobile, but I do think it'll come out for console. People have already been saying that the controller works really well for this game, or I'd even seen somebody in my comment section of my last video. They said that the game feels better on controller, and so yeah, I think that it could come out for console for sure, which would be huge for them. And the way the game plays, because it doesn't have a whole lot of skills that you have to worry about. I think it would work really well for console. So yeah, I think that'll definitely be a thing. Prismatic fragment. Oh, I'm curious to know about that as well. Actually, I got to write that in my notes. That's right. PvP. Oh, right. Duh. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, you're super right. I keep forgetting. I wonder though, like, so. Okay, so what I'm thinking is that our weapon skills. Wait. What I'm thinking is I think that might apply to like PvP armor, right? Because I think the weapon skills that we get, because I'm just assuming that they're not going to make a whole slew of new weapons to PvP with. And so I think we'll still be able to bring our weapon skills in and like weapons that we grind in the open world. So I think that part will be bigger than the gear, because then at least like with the Dominion, I'll be able to bring that in there and then pop that physical armor shield on the entire group before an engagement. Good lord. Owie. And then for like the cheese moon, I'll be able to have that bleed. Or that, yeah, that sustain. So yeah, maybe we'll just have to worry about farming the PvP gear, but we might be, hopefully we'll be okay on the weapons side. But, I mean, if they did make some new weapons just for PvP, that'd be kind of cool, too. And then maybe if we can just choose between which ones we want. Also, what's up, Prod? How you doing? You said I'd rather they just have adjusted skill damage and duration for set for PvP versus PvE. If it was possible, that might be a really cool way to do it too. Or yeah, if that's maybe I wonder if they'd. Oh, they probably wouldn't ever consider doing it because like they're probably dead set on the PvP gear plan. But yeah, that would have been an interesting way for them to do it too.
I was watching it. Unless you changed it.
But one thing I really hope though is if they do stick with the PvP gear, that it has a different look. If it has a different look, oh my gosh, that was one thing I really loved about World of Warcraft is the fact that the PvP gear looked sick. It just like it made me want a PvP like dungeons, and I mean I love open world PvP, and like dungeons and raids was like where I usually live, but that game's PvP armor made me want a PvP. I love Battlegrounds too, but like that game made me also want to do Arena. Because I always prefer to do Battlegrounds versus Arenas, but like that game's Arena sets had me wanted to do them for sure. You craft Prismatic Frag from... Oh, you crafted it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because I remember I saw it somewhere, I just couldn't remember where. Like I saw a recipe, or not a recipe, I saw it in a crafting recipe. You said how you liking the game, we're still debating getting it. Oh, I recommend it. Right now, the biggest hurdle of the game that a lot of people have been talking about is the server issues. The server's been getting hammered day in, day out, and a lot of people feel like it's the network code that's the biggest problem. But as far as the game itself, like when everything works, it feels amazing. The combat's super smooth. They've got a pretty diverse skill system for the game already, and oh, I probably need to kill these two actually. Let's see, hold on. Oh god, I'm gonna lose that loot. Can I run on the rail? Oh, that'd be so cool if I could. Not the loot. But yeah, they've got a lot of potential going for this game. And then right now, a big part of like doing the content is centered around the codex and the dungeons. But they do have a very extensive roadmap, so they got plans for like battlegrounds, a PvP area, as well as like increase of the level cap to 50 at some point. And then they also got plans for more classes. Druid and Monk is what we got planned is what we got announced right now. Have they mentioned bank space? I feel your pain. We all feel your pain. They haven't mentioned anything about that just yet, but I'm sure they've been getting a ton of reports. They haven't mentioned anything like that on the roadmap, but I know they've been getting a ton of. I know they must have been getting a ton of reports about this. Everybody's dealing with it, so I'm hoping they'll maybe do a default increase to it. Maybe give us a way to increase our bank space or something. But they do have plans for the auction house and trading, so I kind of feel like they might incorporate something quality of life related for the bank too. Because oh yeah, it's been rough. Oh, and so as far as the roadmap goes, the thing that I'm most excited about is the dynamic events. I'm a huge fan of dynamic events, and So much so that that actually might have been the sole thing that sold me fully when I first saw the roadmap. And they call them rifts as well as what they're planning to do. The game already has dynamic events in them, but they're planning to do some, from what it seems like, more in-depth ones. And the games that I always talk about when it comes to dynamic events is Guild Wars 2 and Rift. So like I'm super stoked to see what that's going to entail. I really, really hope that they do them well. You had some loot that started to float around after you killed a mob. Was annoying. Oh god. And oh no, doing it from a world boss? That would suck. No. Oh, hello, thief. Yeah. Server went down for you again? Oh no. Hopefully you can get back in. Maybe so one thing too that I've been noticing that helps when it comes to the server going down. So if you notice that your screen just goes blank and your character disappears, don't log out right away, because what can happen sometimes is it can come back up for you. If it kicks you though, and you're still in like character selection, try to stay in character select if you can, because I've noticed that trying to get back into the game versus in character select can sometimes be better than trying to get in from the start of the game. Because like yesterday, people that were in character select the whole time while the server was down, they were able to get back in just like one by one, like trickling in, versus people like myself that were in the main menu and trying, and it just would not cooperate. You say you can't recycle gear right now? Oh god. I hope it starts working soon. One thing you guys might have to do too is if you go to the main menu, like if it keeps crapping out, earlier when the server came back up and it was really laggy, people started logging out, like going to the main menu and coming back in, and it started to work for them after that. And as long as you don't go back, because as long as you don't full quit, if you go back to the server, if you go back to the character select, that should at least hopefully keep you in. You said Rift has the sickest dynamic events, calling the Rift MB2. Like I loved Rift so much. Rift and Guild Wars 2, and any games that incorporated dynamic events were really fun. But those two was what made me fall in love with those systems. And if I find out, if we find out that they played Rift, like that the inspiration for their dynamic events for Guild Wars were Guild Wars 2 and Rift, I'm gonna be so sold. Because especially in Guild Wars 2, I like it when the dynamic events have stages to them, like Silver Waste. Because I think Silver Waste was considered to be like one of the less popular dynamic events that they had, or dynamic event areas. But I love the fact that it started out in stages. Like you start off with escorting those caravans to the fortresses, and then you're delivering supplies to them, and then it eventually ends up being a 3-lane boss fight with a bunch of people. Like I love stuff like that. That's where I feel like MMOs truly shine. Oh, whoops. Here, major Rift events they had in them too. Yes, like I would love to see that. And it's like it feels like I've been dreaming for so long for MMOs to have that again, but it seems like a lot of MMOs just are allergic to open world content these days, and I think it's because like the big MMOs, they started to focus more on like instance content, and they kind of made it to where like, you know, like for casual players, their first thing was, oh, maybe they want more dungeons, things you could just do for 5-10 minutes and they could spam them. But I think they forgot, it's like you can definitely make dynamic events accessible for casual players. I mean, they are accessible to casual players. Let's say you got a dynamic event and you jump in at any point in the game, and you can just jump right into that stage of the dynamic event and you can start earning rewards from it. Like that's awesome. They can also have, you know, smaller kinds of dynamic events for more casual players that like they're quicker, and then also have those big stage ones that people can jump into whenever they want. Just play a Bard in Rift. And yeah, and one of the things that really sold me on Rift was that was the first time that I had encountered the multi-class system. I love that so much. You got any Legends yet? Nope. Nope. Still trying. The servers were getting hammered pretty hard earlier, so I hadn't had a chance to really farm a whole lot before that. But now that we're back in, I'm trying. First thing I'm trying to get is a legendary cheese moon. Rift Classic win. I know. I feel like I probably because like I have such a hard time like recapturing the initial experience when it comes to classic servers. So I probably wouldn't play a Rift Classic one for very long. But I love that they still do that for games sometimes. You know, like I think it definitely deserves ones. Oh yes, that's the crit pants. All right, hell yeah. Here I'm gonna go do crab real quick. Let's see if we can. Oh crap! I didn't even check to see if the server was lagging or not. Actually, I'm not gonna do crab. That actually reminds me. Crab is the reason I didn't. The reason I'm not doing crab right now to get the legendary shield right now is because of earlier when the server started to lag. You'll die so hard on trying to load into the dungeon in crab because it's underwater. It might take you like 30 seconds to load into the dungeon once the menu starts lagging. So no, I'll just stick with Cheeseman for right now. Do you think they'll extend the current talent trees or make entire new branches? I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna make new branches because they said that they were gonna add 3 more talent paths. So I think they're gonna extend them, or sorry, I think they're gonna add 3 more, and then as we get to like level 50 over time, we're gonna be able to branch into multiple paths, and then that's how they're gonna extend it. But it would be nice if they also extended the existing trees on top of that too. That'd be great. There's no hope for New World now. I People are talking about like private servers and stuff right now. I'm not convinced. I think the private server could maybe happen, but we know how hard World of Warcraft is coming down on people for like Turtle WoW just got shut down, right? And like those other private servers are probably probably shaking in their boots right now because of Blizzard. I would not be surprised if Amazon goes hard on these private servers if they try to do some New World private server or something like that. I would not be surprised because I feel like if they really wanted to keep the game going, like they could have sold it to Face Punch that offered them the 20 mil or however much they offered. They could have offered it to somebody else to take over, but um, or they could have like just tried to begin because I get also like they'd have to do a lot of training for like the Facepunk devs and whatnot. They'd have to get them back up to speed on the code and whatnot, and that would probably be just even more and more time and effort. And by that point, they had already laid a bunch of people off, so they'd have to like try to get those people back in. So that kind of makes sense, but still, I don't see it happening as much as it sucks. How's the game? Oh, the game's awesome, and thank you so much, Money, for the follow. Um, when everything's working, right now the server hurdles is the biggest thing. The server's been getting hit hard, hard, hard. Want to slay Munster Chunk? Ooh, where's that? I do want to, but I don't trust. With how bad these servers are right now, I don't trust doing anything but this. I'm just like, I'm trying to get back into the dungeon so that I can avoid the lag. And like I don't trust like going to another shard or anything right now because I feel like I'm gonna get super booted. This is wild. They definitely got to tweak this as soon as possible. Please. They did address it today though that they are planning a patch that's supposed to help with this, but hopefully they'll get that out sooner than later. And Rift is still your favorite MMO? It's definitely one of mine. Like Age of Wushu, because Age of Wushu has had really good dynamic events too. So Age of Wushu is definitely my top favorite, but Rift was always up there. Rift and Guild Wars 2, and like even ESO. Like even though I'm burnt out on ESO, I had burnt out on it a long time ago. It still had a place in my heart for sure, and like some of the other ones. Money, thank you so freaking much for the sub. Thank you. You said you're at a secret chest with arrows pointing all pointing at it, but I can't interact with it. No, that's good though, right? Because like you found a secret chest that a lot of people probably don't know about. So then, as they update the game, you come back to that chest. You come back. You just keep coming and trying, and eventually they're gonna have something really good in that chest. Probably, legendary's purple. Oh my bad. No, legendary's yellow. I think, or orange, one of those. But yeah, yellow's yellow or orange for legends. I've seen a few people get them on Reddit, but I haven't gotten any myself yet. Have you seen the dual blaze damage? Not in a while. I did see it like back when I first fought the queen bee and I started getting those, and it looks so freaking fun. It feels so freaking fun. But I haven't had them since then. DD Russ, thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, oh, Rift was so fun. Like, and just even to go a step further than that, like back when, wait, hold on, stay here, Diamond Hands, unless it disconnects us, so stay right here. But I miss like Defiance as well because like Defiance was, I think, was on the same portal site. I think back when Tryon had Rift Day, I think they also had Defiance originally, right? I remember them being associated in some way or another, but yeah, when your screen goes blank like this, just see if it comes back up on its own. Just see if it can. But like I really enjoyed Defiance too, and their dynamic events in that game too, which were more like just field bosses all over the place. But I love the show too. I was so sad that it got canceled, or when it got canceled. It opened finally. Dropped the Seedbird glider. Oh, sick! What? Lucky. It's kind of bug right now. You should try it. Oh, is it like? Oh, maybe they released a patch that bugged it out or something. I have heard of like a warrior build that has been absolutely insane, where they people have been like able to do 10k damage or something like that. Like it's crazy. Are there great swords in the game? Yes, there's a great sword that you can get, and it should come from the level 20 dungeon, I think. There's like 8k plus 8k. That's crazy. Actually, that makes sense. So the build that was being talked about earlier, I'm assuming maybe that build with the wing sabers might be what they're talking about. Damn. Are you guys still lagging? Uh-oh. Oh. Am I gonna make it? Oh, I might actually make it. Come on. You still lagging? I hope so. I hope we can get in. Rift does have those Hellbug mounts from Defiance. Wait, what? I forgot all about that. That's crazy. Your build was doing 12, 5k, 15k damage with the dual blades? Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. That's wild. This game needs a good update ASAP. Yeah, I feel like this week is like they're gonna get most grace from people this week, and then if they don't, oh shiz. Oh well, actually, at least we got back to this. But if they don't get it fixed by the end of this week, then I think people are gonna start getting real pissed off next week. Come on, game. But this game, for me, it's got me in such a chokehold that like I'm holding. Even if this server lag keeps happening once a day for the next like 2 weeks, the game is just so fun, and like I'm so diehard for it right now because of that roadmap that I would still hold. I would still hold. They're planning a QL build this update this week. I did see that, but they're also planning the server patch one too. So but that needs to be the priority for sure before the QOL. But yeah, hopefully they're going to be able to get this sorted. And what about content? I think hopefully like what I consider to be a healthy patch cycle. Thank you so much, Bell. Is every like week they get hot fixes, like, you know, little small patches that fix up bugs and minor issues every 2 weeks. Maybe they get like a little quality of life feature added. But 2 to 3, you know, 2 to 3 weeks, I'd be okay with that. Or I think that'd be great. But they might wait for the month. But I think like every month there should be a content patch. Every month they should add something new, whether it's like a level cap increase, a dungeon, both of those combined. I think at least once a month they should have a content patch, and then 6 months should be like the big boy patch. So if they can follow that, I think they're gonna be fine. Because like even in the first like what was it day really, the first 24 hours, people were reaching level 20, and so with how fast people can, I mean, I know they shouldn't really. So I know they're probably not going to try to like cater solely to the people that rush, because these developers and companies don't really do that a lot of the time. But I think by the month marker, most people are going to be 20 for sure. Even people that play, you know, a few hours a day. I don't think anyone should rate the server. I agree. I think it should be based on, you know, how the game is, because server problems, these are always temporary, right? You know, these can, a year from now, most people are going to forget this was even a thing. Or not most people, but some people are going to forget this was even a thing. But yeah, I would definitely say it's worth the buy, Jess, even if just to support the developers, because they've developed a very good game, and it's not even that it's got good bones, it's like it's got good meat and potatoes right now. And with what they've got planned on the roadmap, this is the kind of game that if we can actually see it through and like support it all the way through, this could definitely become like a heavy hitter kind of thing. But we just gotta hold. What'd you find, Darth? Oh god. Do you think they could reach that tempo? I think these days, especially, it's all right now. We're in a vacuum. We're in a vacuum. New World shutting down, Albion shutting down. Now would be the time. Now would be the time to get a fresh MMO off the ground. And I feel like the first few that are able to actually accomplish that absolutely have that potential to become like a new Albion Online, a new ESO, a new Guild Wars 2. Never a new WoW. The only thing that's gonna kill WoW is WoW itself, right? Whether that's time, the developers just giving up, which eventually I think they've got, what was it, 2 more expansions and then the story's done. I think it might be because we got Midnight. I heard that there was going to be a light expansion because there was like a post about it like a year ago. So I'm guessing the next one, because this one was Void. So the next one is probably light, and then one more, and then it's probably done, right? And then they might do what was it? World of Warcraft 2, but I think that's probably not going to happen, right? Probably they'll just get the classic servers up to where the current version is, and then, you know, just call it from there, kind of thing. Maybe they'll develop a new MMO. 20 hours without rushing is enough for level 20. Right. But so I think the month marker would be great for great for this. Do you think they'll ever add a queue system for the dungeons? I don't know. I could see them doing it just because modern MMOs, like, they are kind of leaning that direction, you know, like a group finder kind of thing, queue up. I don't think people would mind it as much, because right now, like, people are not really grouping up, but that's also because like you guys had mentioned earlier, there's no instance loot in the dungeons right now. So if you're pugging with somebody, you might get loot sniped. And then if you're trying to farm legendaries and stuff, probably not worth it to try to be competing with somebody right now. And it scales to how many people are in the dungeon to begin with. So I think a lot of people are just not even grinding based off that. But if they added a LFG system or dungeon queue system, I think by that point they should definitely have loot rolls like need, greed, etc., and then also make it to where you get more loot in a party. Bellatorus is actually one of the ones that I would be interested in too. I want at least 2 to 3 main MMOs, and I really wanted one of them to be Scars, but oh shit, right. But with the playtest and the fact that they've also reached out to content creators saying that they're going to delay the game, I think that game's probably going to need a few more, like at least 2 years or so to be ready, or stable enough to test fully. So I right now it's this one and Bellator's I'm kind of curious about. Although Bellator's being mainly in China, the problem that I have with, because I love playing games from the East, but one thing that I kind of hated about Where Winds Meet was the fact that they already had a established Chinese server. And this is honestly, this is actually a selfish thing too, but they already had an established Chinese server that was a year ahead, right? And so there was a lot of players coming over from that server who knew all the best builds, and they knew all the secrets and everything like that. So a lot of the game was already kind of solved going into it. So I like it more when I would probably mesh more with a fresh MMO that's decent coming from the West, or that has all servers starting at the same time. Classic Plus is going to happen for a while. That could be a big thing too. But yeah, like I was saying, I think World of Warcraft, the only thing that's going to kill it is World of Warcraft itself. I don't think anything's, unless something and I even then, I think the thing about WoW isn't just for some people, it's not just a game. It's their life, right? It's a big part of their life. We've had people get married from World of Warcraft. We've had people who have had their kids play World of Warcraft. They're I've seen so many stories about how people played World of Warcraft with their dad or their mom when they were young, and I wish I had that experience too. But some people, it's not just like a regular MMO kind of thing for them, right? That they could just, it's like a lifestyle. So I think no matter what they do, really, they're always going to have those people because of those memories. Blizzard could, oh crap, Blizzard could completely drop the ball the next expansion like they did with BFA and what was it, Shadowlands, but I think BFA was probably the worst one, or maybe War Within was worse. I can't remember anymore, but they'll still have people play it though because of stuff like that. You truly want this game to be as big as Albion. And see, the thing is, I think Albion, Albion's really got a head start, on its marketing and the fact that it's got the mobile player base too, because the mobile player base is huge. This game, I'm hoping they don't do mobile. They could. I don't know. I feel like console would be a better way for them to go, because console's always been an untapped market. There's been a lot of desire for console MMOs, and when you start going mobile, that always tends to drive some people away too. But I feel like everybody would be okay if they went primarily console and PC. And this game would probably work really well on console. I mean, people have already been saying that what's it called? People have already been saying that it works better, or not works better. Well, I've seen one person say that it works better on controller than PC, but people say that it works great on controller, and they don't have a lot of skills, so I think it could work really well on console.
At least it's first out.
Arcade Alpha was the only WoW killer. Arcade Alpha was I feel like Tryon had the world on a string with that one. They had the right time to release that. They had the right features. They had a lot that was right. And then they got greedy. They dipped their hand in the honeypot, and the honeypot bit back. That's exactly what happened. So I feel like right now we're in such a vacuum with New World shutting down, Ashes shutting down, still blown away by that, by the way. 3 months apart, or a few months apart, and with the amount of controversy that happened in Ashes. So right now there is a massive vacuum. There's an opportunity for a few MMOs to become big, like bigger at least, like the New Age Albion, ESO, Guild Wars 2. So I think if this game can hold its own and fix these issues up and then get those content updates out, it's got a really good chance. The little bro met his first girlfriend over WoW way back in the day. Yeah, and like there's so many memories associated with WoW. It's like that game. No, I don't think any game can just walk in and kill that game, even if it's like the next coming of Arcade Alpha. It's like no game could just walk in and kill WoW, because WoW is more than just a game for a lot of people. Shadowlands was the worst, I think. That's what I was struggling with trying to remember. But for me, Battle for Azeroth, like I hated that jungle, that stupid jungle. That zone, I tried like 3 times to level in that zone, and it wasn't just like that initial jungle, but it was like the whole region in general in BFA just like had me quit multiple times. I was like, this is horrible, dude. Yeah, and Scars is at a disadvantage where like it does have those games coming out like Bella Torres, Chrono Odyssey, Anvil Empires, Mythrol, like, and then there's so many more. And yeah, I really wish that it had been more ready, because yeah, it was a great opportunity, especially with Ashes being down so recently. Like they had a lot of hype in Scars, and I feel like the first impression that the game had is gonna like leave, no, like no pun intended, an actual scar on its reputation for forever. But they still got a chance to like come out with something decent and really pay attention to the community's feedback and make a decent title. I'm really hoping that they can come back from it. But we'll just have to see. I wish Chrono wouldn't be such a dark visual game. I think Chrono is definitely going for like an like a New World 2.0. Like I don't even think they're trying to hide it, And actually, it may end up working out in their favor, because literally, it's like they you can tell by like the developer updates and stuff. Like when you're watching it, it feels just like New World, but they actually seem to be going farther than New World did. Like mistakes that New World has made in its past, they seem to be already fixing. Like with the skill stagger. Like I think in Dev Notes 4, they said that they were going to make it to where our attacks no longer staggered the enemies, but they also made another change to where like it wasn't going to be as crazy. Like they did something, I can't remember what it was, but I think it's like we have some kind of diminishing return, but whatever it was, it was a really great change, and it was something that New World could have done in the beginning when they first introduced that stagger change, but they just decided not to go with any other options or test anything else out. So I do have more faith in the Chrono team making it past where New World's mistakes were, because I feel like New World was on a downward spiral up until Nighthaven. Nighthaven was where it was about to start making a comeback, but whatever exec came in and was like, can it, was probably not paying attention to that. They were like, hey, this game's been losing money for a long time. We're about to downside, cut the cord. And they made the dumb decision to do that right when everybody was starting to really like New Haven or New World again. And they made the dumb decision to let go of Lord of the Rings MMO. Like, how can you do that? That's a nest egg. That's like the nest egg of nest eggs. Are you kidding me? An action combat Lord of the Rings MMO? That's crazy. Project I am familiar with that one. That one looks very interesting. Project I is yeah, that might actually be a really good contender too. I haven't had a chance to try out I don't even know what I can say about that game. But yeah, that game is interesting for sure. Ashes is fascinating from a legal's perspective. Oh, it absolutely is. And you know what was crazy is like, I remember Steven talking all that. Like, okay, I remember Steven talking so much shit on like New World when New World made changes like on the opt-in PvP system, and like anytime like a studio messed up in one way, Steven was always right there. And so he was always saying like, oh, don't worry guys, this will never happen in Ashes. But dude, oh my god, the projection was crazy. Because like, hey, I'm not gonna lie, it was such a bad idea investing in Chronicles of Illyria. At least you guys had a game in Ashes. We were all living on a prayer over there. So much so Caspian had us so high on the copium that some people said after the game was shut down and everything that the communities that we fostered and the memories we made was worth spending like $10,000 for the people that had spent that much. That's how high we were on the copium. So it was a bad investment for sure. But I do remember like he was talking mad shit when Chronicles had all that happen, and the whole time this man is like paying for private chefs and buying Magic the Gathering cards. Like, dude, be so for real. That's crazy. I was like, that's fucking funny. It was like the worst part though is like that the employees when all this happened, the employees were left out in the dust. Like that was so fucked up. Like I hate that it happened, but that's wild though. That's wild. Damn it, no cheese. Okay, we gotta go back in. Let's go. New World, I'll go all in on it. New World combat is great. Yeah, it did have its moments for sure. Like I did love the New World combat, especially in the beginning. Like when the stagger change came out, like I hated the fact that it kind of they didn't do more to like try to stop it, because I remember back in the New World preview, everybody was getting their butts blasted by the hatchet spam, right? But we didn't have rapier in yet. We didn't have those other weapons in yet. Like I was saying during that time, I was like, wait, can we just like get rapier first? Like, can we try something else like diminishing returns or something? But they were like, nope, stagger change out. And then for me, what really like hurt it for me was like anytime you fought the corrupted and like you got into those like fortresses that had like the huge amounts of them all bundled up in that small area, it felt so annoying trying to find a pack in corrupted in places like that. I was like, this is not fun anymore, man. It's like, damn it. There was more stuff too, but yeah, it was the worst time. But yeah, it was definitely, they were making a comeback. It was crazy. AOC was not on my bingo card on mine either. Chronicles of Illyria still, that's when I first found it. Like, yeah, we were all living on a prayer, and like I still remember. Like, I'm not gonna say the memory was worth buying into, but the idea of like what he was preaching, like it was very enticing, because living in like, and especially like what really hurt was that he did that right when he did the land claiming thing, where we could actually for the first time see like where we were gonna have our slice of pie on the map, and then he pulls that right after. I was like, that's crazy, man. Because it started to feel so good at that moment. I was like, I got my mining village and I got my woodcutting village not far off. We got the kingdom set up, we got the county set up, the barony set up. Like, man, bull crap. But this game's absolutely amazing. Like, it's got a lot of potential. They can get these issues sorted out. I think it's gonna have potential to be really big. You aiming Cheese Moon level 20? No. Because the weapons aren't dropping at their proper levels. I just want to get like a legendary Cheese Moon in general, just to be able to upgrade, get that 5-stack upgrade. Or I think you can do up to 4, right? Something like that. But I just want to try to get that, and then hopefully be able to get a legendary crab shield and work my way through getting legendary regular gear. Wait, is that the shooter MMO? Wait, oh, with Chrono, here you are getting killed by mutated mobs, then you got a big ass alien. Oh gosh, yeah, it can take you out of it sometimes. I think I remember what you're talking about, but yeah, I do like that they at least seem to be making changes to like how they're developing the game versus like New World, how they were doing it back in the beginning. They're at least trying to think about like how could this impact the players negatively, and then they're making changes like right then and there to adjust that, to try to make it less annoying for players to play. They didn't add dual wield daggers in New World, so they were shutting down. Oh, that's right, they did. They added the daggers. Yeah, I don't get it. You know, I think what it really was is because they were starting to have trouble with money, and Twitch is like their baby. They probably did not want to do anything with Twitch, like get rid of, or like, I mean, they ended up doing a lot of cuts and stuff anyway, because like when it came to like people who were partnered, like their contracts, I think, started getting changed when the renewals came around, and then I'm sure, I think they did other stuff with Twitch too, but like they kept like the Rings of Power show up, like Amazon kept the Rings of Power show up, and the reason I'm associating that is because that was Lord of the Rings 2, and like we just got the announcement actually that season 3 is coming in November, um, and I guess I'm a little salty about the Rings of Power being up and the Lord of the Rings MMO not being up because I feel like the Lord of the Rings MMO would probably have brought them more money than that show. I feel like. I don't know usually like how TV show statistics work and stuff like that, but I feel like that's like a and not only that, but like realistically they might have only done like, you know, four or might only do like 4 or 5 seasons of that show, whereas a Lord of the Rings action combat MMO could last for the next like 10-15 years. Or even way longer, really. I mean, that like a new generation, because I think the the main reason that I don't play like Lord of the Rings Online right now is because I got spoiled by like Shadow Shadow of War, or sorry, Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War, and like Lord of the Rings Conquest, those old PS2 and Xbox Lord of the Rings games, Return of the King, Two Towers, and so like for me, that's what I want out of the Lord of the Rings MMO now. Anytime I play an MMO or Lord of the Rings game, like that's the kind of combat I want to be feeling, and like a more modern adaptation on the graphics. So they had so much potential with that MMO. They could have made a lot of money. Even if when they came in there and they saw that they saw that the MMO wasn't going to be like they didn't have a whole lot done for it yet, they could have done what they did in the beginning, which was they had a studio working with Amazon on the development. I think it started out with Leyu Technologies. I don't remember if they were doing development with them, but they could have done something like that, like outsource some of the stuff, because the company's done that before, you know, like outsource development and whatnot. And then they could have just kept it going. You said they went out from 5 hour paid expansion to a free expansion of 100 hours of content. Yeah, exactly. But I think the problem there is the executives, they didn't look at the bigger picture. They didn't care about the bigger picture. They just cared about like what the numbers were looking like now and what the numbers were looking like the last like year or two. They didn't. They probably because like even though the numbers of Nighthaven may not have been like what was it? It may not have been like as close to like on launch like almost a million peak. Like it's still it was just getting started. Like when they announced that it still needed some time to simmer. From what server are you playing, or do you have lag issues or improve? Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm playing on NA, and yeah, a lot of people are having issues with the server right now. In the dungeon, it does feel much better because it's like your own little slice of pie. Like when you get into a dungeon, you're not dealing with the same server lag as everybody else in the open world. Kenny, what's up, man? How you doing? But yeah, right now the servers are getting bogged down, and a lot of it seems to be that there's more and more people trying to connect to the game right now. So yeah, they're hurting. They're hurting for sure. Oh, you got a legendary glory? I haven't seen any good builds around it, but freaking grats. Is it level 20 or is it what's it called? Is it level like 16 or 18 or so? Also, are you able to upgrade that up to 5-star or only 4? It's only 15? Oh, that's still okay. I feel like when we get to like the point where we can get the level 20 weapons, it'll probably be like a decent stat boost, like a decent stat boost, but I think we'd still be fine using the lower level ones until we get there, till we get the level 20 ones. And we might even be okay like still using the lower level legendaries. Because for me, well, I guess it'll depend on what the numbers of the base attack is. Like if it goes from 7 to 9 up to like 18 to 20 for the physical attack, then yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to farm that level 20. But I think 15 is close enough to where you'll still be more than fine with the legendary glory. No, yeah, you can't right now. Level 20 weapons are not dropping. They have a they have a fix in the works for it. But yeah, right now level 20 weapons aren't dropping. The armor is though. Did you find the ladybug mount? I just randomly found it when you fell off a tree. Oh yeah, there's actually a quest, one of those H Ketchum quests, which if you haven't taken it, you might want to go back and grab it. It's in the B. What's it called? It's at the B obelisk, the Honeywoods obelisk. But yeah, where you found the mount, it should also be where you find the little ladybug for that quest to capture him. You got a legendary Thor lace level 12. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, see, now I think that one is close enough to like still be competitive even when the level 20 weapons do start dropping. But like Cheese Moon being level 8, like I'm most likely gonna want to refarm this when they do start dropping at level 20. But I feel like anything above level 10 is probably well, I think anything above level 12 is probably close enough. Okay, here we go. Let's go. 3 more of these bad boys. You can upgrade it to 5. Oh, sick. Yeah, I think that's still going to be really competitive then, because that's the biggest thing. Like even if you have a level 20 blue glory, even if you have a purple, like I don't know what it'll be, but the stat increase like, because what does it say? Like, does it say that your crit will increase if you upgrade it past like level 3, or is it like defense? Or I don't remember that part, but whatever stat increase you get going from purple to or having a gold versus like a level 20, having level 15 gold, probably having a level versus having level 20 purple, is probably still going to be worth it. I'm also curious about the Thor lace as well. Like, because for me, like getting to 3 stars, it upgrades the crit chance on this Cheese Moon to 2%. On my purple fins, it's 3%. And there's levels in legendary weapon? Yeah, there's upgrade ranks. So when you have a blue one, you can go up to like 3 stars, and then purple's 4, and then legendary's 5. And when you get past when you start getting to 3 star, you start getting those passive stat bonuses, like the increased critical chance that upgrade. And what's interesting too, how do you get level 17 to 19 purple weapons? So there should be dungeons like in the second zone that actually drop higher level weapons, so that could be a good start. They might not drop like the higher level sorry. They may not drop the higher level dungeons weapons you get just from dungeons though, like the Cheese Moon. But they'll probably drop the ones like you get out in the open world, like the Dominion shield and the Fire shield. I think I got the Magma Fire shield from that chest actually. And oh, what the cool thing? Your basic attack have a 7% chance to attack twice at only 3 star. So yeah, 100%. That so just thinking about it in my head, probably stacking crit for you would be good then, right? And maybe like, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking maybe the left side talent tree or the middle. I haven't looked at them a whole lot yet, but I'm not sure if your build would be as good, or that glory would be as good for like the crit bleed or the bleed mainly build on the right side. Sorry, but it might be good for the left and middle. What dungeon drops spear again? The Bee Queen drops the warrior and rogue spear, that stinger, and then the Ratster drops the rogue and mage. I think you're probably looking for the Ratster one. Although I think we also may have gotten it from the level 20 dungeon. That huge honeybee one in the second region. That I can't remember though for sure, but Ratster definitely drops the rogue and mage one. That might be rogue and priest actually, but that is really good on that glory though. Your attacks have a chance to attack twice. That's big. Purple level 18 book from Mimizan spellbook just dropped from ambush chest. Oh, real? I've heard about that, but is that the book that gives you the totem? That's not, right? I am kind of curious though, like if maybe you can get some of the dungeon weapons from the chest. Is that a dungeon chest actually? Uh-oh. Oh crap. Damn it, I forgot one. No. That's something that they'll have to tweak too. I know people were actually talking about that on the Reddit, like you should be able to get the dungeon completion even if you don't get the last mob. Whoopsie. Hopefully I can glide all the way back. Should be fine. Oh wait, hold on. Uh-oh. Oh no, I gotta go all the way back. Here, hold on. Oh, okay, we're good. Are you getting any lag? No, but it's because I'm in a dungeon. When you're in a dungeon, it's like you get separate performance from oh, you know what? I'm not gonna make it unless I'm actually gliding from that point. Yeah, let's respawn. But you'll get separate performance than if you're in the open world. Do you think since they have healers, there'll be some harder content that requires them? Yes, and also when you start getting the runes, you start farming the runes, which I need to farm some sparkling mobs. The on my E ability for the warrior, it does have a rune that makes it so that enemies are forced to attack me. So yeah, I think they've already got, and apparently priest, one of their talent trees generates like has passive aggro generation as well. So I think yeah, they're gonna have some plans for some maybe raids possibly, or definitely more dungeons though that might actually require this stuff. You're in the same dungeon and missed the one kill? Yeah, I don't know which one I missed. It couldn't have been the doctors. So it's probably like one of the thieves. Possibly. You can walk the planks. Oh yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I've forgotten all about that part. I'm so glad we can actually get back though, thank goodness. Yeah, these two doctors right here, they were down. It might be the thief. I might have like skadoodled past one of them. Thornley says damage dealt by your attacks increases by 14, being surrounded by 3 enemies. Oh, that could be really good for mob farming then. Oh, like especially like in the Crimson Outposts. Ooh, that'd be big. I'm gonna on my rogue when I level him up, I'm gonna probably try to get that then, try to farm it, and I'll just keep him like literally right next to that Crimson Outpost to farm on farm the ram mats, and I'll just use that Thornlace if I can get a legendary one. That's cool. See if he's over here, just in case. He said, I think they should have made it so gear drops with random stats instead of name gear. I don't know, because, like... I don't know, I feel like I'm half and half on it right now. It's hard to say. Because, like, it does kind of feel... I don't know, actually. Because I wonder if that would be cooler to have it where, like, it just drops with random stats or not. Maybe that'd feel more unique, actually. It would definitely increase the grind, I think. And that could also possibly add, like, you know, more stuff for us to do. Wait, how am I supposed to get back up here? Or where am I going? We came from there, right? Right on. Okay, so we should be following this, I think. Right? Or am I going towards the exit, or... Or do I need to glide over there? I think I'm going back the way I just came from. Let's see here. Oh, I may... Oh, wait a minute. I think I need to try gliding over there, yeah? What if the bug happened to you, like the monster fell down so you're stuck? Oh, I hope not. That would suck so much. No. This is where I came from, right? Okay. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Okay, got it. Okay, hold on. So I think I need to go over here, but I need to get up first. I may not be able to get this one. I'm not sure. But no, there's no way that we can redo the dungeon. Sadly, it won't. We'd have to start from the very beginning, and or if there was a button that let us teleport back to the beginning, that'd be fantastic. You found yours? Oh, good. Hopefully, I can make this. Okay. Okay, here we go. So I'm thinking because I'm not seeing any right now that maybe I just may have missed a thief. Let's find out here. So far, we're doing okay. Okay, here we go. Wait. This may or may not be the one. Let's see. One other thing I would like is if you could switch your arsenal weapon in combat. It could be awesome to have an AoE. Oh, thank goodness. Yes. That would be interesting. I wonder how that'd go in PvP. Like, it could be a crazy situation. Like, I could maybe make the PvP more fun. But I wonder then, like, how they'd balance that. That's an interesting thought, though. It's really cool. Thank goodness. Same position. Oh, God. But keep some name gears for the low effort grinders. That could be a good combo. Yeah, like having it be a mix. That'd be really fun. It turned out the monster fell. Oh god. Yeah, they gotta fix, or they gotta implement something that we can use to like go back to the start, because I'll tell you one thing. When Carve and we were doing the ocean dungeon, the underwater dungeon where you fight Sponge Blob, which yeah, that was funny. It was somewhere in the second region. We fought it, and we missed 3 mobs, and then the problem with that underwater dungeon is it's like a maze, and we had to spend a good hour finding those 3 mobs, and we actually ended up we almost thought that the mobs had bugged out. Actually, we were about to like darn near restart the whole thing. So we managed to find them. But yeah, there's situations where oh my goodness, there's situations where they definitely need a button like that. Oh yeah, I'm getting that for the crit. So how much does that bring me up to? 30%. Oh no way. Oh god, this is gonna be crazy. 30% and 151% critical bonus. Oh, this is gonna be huge. This is gonna be huge. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, we're gonna pivot because the crit ring drops off of the crimson guys, right? So let's go there. Wait, this might be good for priest. Yeah, let's keep this. We'll keep that for priest. But let's go there and let's see it. Let's see if we can get another crit ring. May keep this for the priest as well. Okay. I would also love to get that horse mount if I could. That'd be fantastic. Here, I'll just take some of this stuff out. Oh, fat. Oh, I do need that for crafting. Want to kill Ratster? Actually would be super down. Yeah, let me go let me go kill the wolves real quick. And then here, let me dump some of the stuff. I'm gonna kill the wolves. I'll go right over to the human crimson outpost real quick and just wipe out that whole thing. And then I'm totally down for Ratster. It'd be about 5 minutes. Or not 5 minutes, sorry, about like 7 minutes max. Okay. Another feature I'd love to see in this game is an auto stack feature. Like I can just click on my inventory and be like stack similar. I feel like survival games that have incorporated that feature have really spoiled us, because I want it every time every chance I get now. Like I want it, please. I'll keep the judgment with me, and I should start leveling these up actually. So I'll keep those 2 with me. The trinket too, that might be good for rogue. All right, let me salvage this bad boy, that bad boy. All right, cool. Let's go. So I'm gonna go to Honeywood real quick. I'm gonna actually set this as my main spawn point for right now, though. Crafting bigger bags. What do you need? Oh, I need a soft fur. That's the main one. Actually, let me take a look at the recipe real quick. Hold on. Like an hour finding. Yeah, it was crazy. Like that. That was the time where like having a start. What was it? Having a go back to entrance or something like that kind of button would have been so nice. I actually really love the ladybug, but the crab has kind of been growing on me too, actually, which is kind of weird. I'll use the goat for now, though. Okay, so let me see. I need soft fur for sure, and then after that, yeah, I got the rest of the mats. It's just a soft fur, and I think I have a few. Let me see. All right, I got two. So if I get any more, I'll definitely save it for you. But otherwise, I'll just need that mat. You said me and your friends were playing last night. You had a bug. You found a sparkling slime when it was about to die. It fell. We found it, and nothing was there. Not even a chest. Oh, that's fudge. Did it respawn though? Like, did it at least respawn so that you guys could kill it again? Or mounts randomly drop? Yeah, they're randomly dropped. There's only a small percentage chance for them to, and you can get them off regular mobs alongside sparklers and the field boss ones. But yeah, they only have a random chance. But I actually got super lucky and I got that crab mount. I got the crab mount and the boar mount off regular mobs. I have some. Can you craft for me later? Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. Okay, let me just. So I'll go to the wolf den real quick. We'll TP over to the, or not TP, but we'll go to the human outpost, and then I'm down for Rat Star. Take them out, and I want to also. Because crap, I should have been writing this down. Let me take some quick notes real quick on what drops where. So armored, hold on, because I want to make sure I keep track of this with this build. Armor, Docker cap, that's definitely the mines. The minor ramparts, obviously the mines. This I got from some. I'm pretty sure this came from the humans. Crimson Wing, I think, as well. The gloves, I think those came from the mines. Gloves from the mines. Where you find all these mounts. Oh, you got the pink horse? Lucky. I want that horse. I got lucky, but there's also what's it called? Mount vendors that sell the mounts too. This probably comes from one of the beehives. This definitely came from the mines. And I don't remember where these came from, but I'm going to save that in the notes for now. Okay, cool. So let's see if we can get a wolf mount this time, please. Oh, they got sites for this stuff already? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to actually need to go through that later. Oh, my God, the lag. I'm going to need to go through, like, the database and see if, you know, I can find any, what is it? Crits. I think I'm good on most stuff. I need a good chest plate, a cape. That's what I need. I'm gonna have to go to that site for the cape. There's also a bug with no cooldowns or anything. Oh shiz, what? Wait, what character are you playing that's happening on? Or is that is it because of the lag? You need spark crystals. I cannot wait for us to get heroics. I wish they already had them in, because like people were saying that they're gonna be adding more mechanics in when they get heroics, and oh, I cannot wait for that. The lag. If you want to get a specific mount, you can't get it from anywhere. Oh, you can get it from anywhere. Not a, no. If you want a specific mount, it does have to be from that specific like mob or like mob type. Like if you want to get like the sparkling, or you want to get the golden crab, then you got to kill like the regular golden crabs or the field boss or the sparkle if there is one, and like vice versa for like the horse coming from the crimson dudes. The Steam message. Here, let me see. Oh, sick, dude. Thank you. I'm gonna check that out for sure. Okay, we didn't get it from here. Let's go ahead back and let's TP to the Crimson real quick. I'm gonna just do a quick farm on that, and then I'm good. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's fly. Oh yeah, should be just south of the main town. You're gonna try to solo route? Gotcha. Gotcha. How many mounts do you have? Right now I think I only have 2, 4, 6, 7. But oh god. But there's vendors around the map that god damn it. There's vendors around the map that sell them too. Now I gotta go buy another one. The Prime Valley is the first one that has a mount vendor, and they have different colors though. It's basically like the goat is what you'll buy, but in different colors of it. So yeah, no, God, oh my God, I know. I should have checked that before I answered. No, but and then there's another one in the second region that sells wolves. Actually, it should be east or northeast of the aggressive goulash over here, just somewhere along that road. But yeah, you'll be able to buy wolves from them too. I don't remember if there's a mount vendor like in the actual town itself, but I'm gonna check that later. This oyster simper crab boss only dropped loot once, just killed him again and nothing. I don't think so. I think they should be able to drop loot repeatedly, right? But it might be because of the server lag. There's some hefty lag going on right now. I'll tell you what though, this area is beautiful. Beautiful. There's a Farever wiki for drops. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out too because I don't think I've actually been on the wiki. So the humans they have a chance to drop the crit ring, right? And then the rat layer might have some decent gear too for crit. Wait, what's happening? Rutro. Oh god. Yeah, I think the servers are going down. Well, not going down, but they're getting hit. Our open world bosses bugged and only drop loot the first time you kill them? I don't know if I've noticed. Are they? They might be. Damn it! I should have gone back in the dungeon. I should have just teleported over to Darth. Did you make it in the dungeon, Darth? And I'm in the air too. Like, where am I going when I'm back? No. God, this game's too fun, man. The fact that it's able to keep... Oh, also, I forgot they're going to add fishing. Speaking of that lake down there. But I'm probably going to lose some hours to fishing, too. I want a good fishing experience in an MMO again. But that's how you know the game's so fun. When it's got all of us willing to sit through all of this lag. Shortcuts not firing either. Oh god. Oh no. But maybe it is that, like DD Russ said, maybe it is that the open world bosses are only dropping the loot on the first round. Oh god. Here we go. 3-man done. Oh yeah. It would be kind of cool. Oh sweet, thank goodness. I mean, I don't know how you guys would think this would work, but I wonder if, like, let's say they add a loot rolling system, and then they add more loot for parties and dungeons. Would you guys like the idea if they had strictly group dungeons? Like, let's say they add a big dungeon, and it requires 4 players to go in. Like, you can't solo it. You guys think that would be really cool? Like, let's say when we get to 50, and hopefully in the future they might consider raids, but we got to fight like a big dragon, and it's minimum like 3 to 4 people, and that's where like you can get some of the best gear. I wonder how people would take that. Because I think it would probably.
Oh, I'm going back down to work.
You don't think so, Rusty? And fix the lag, yeah. Yeah. You think that takes content away from players? I could see that too. Because you also got FOMO, and I guess the problem too right now is like, you know, people may not have time in a day to gather for a party. You know, try to find party, and in addition, oh yeah, no, yeah, in addition to what they have, yeah, like let's say they add a new dungeon, and I'm not just saying like the next dungeons they have all be group based, but just like they add 1 or 2 in the future that is it requires going in a group. But yeah, they probably would need like a queue for that for sure. But that also, yeah, that killed Pantheon for your son and you. Yeah, and I think too. Yeah, that's another reason they might need like a group queue if they're gonna do something like that, because everybody like spamming chat all day trying to find a party of 4, and if it takes like an hour to do that, and then people only have like 2 hours to play, then that just, you know, that just takes up way too much playtime. Oh, right. We're going south. Hold on. You said you're crafting, but you don't have any crafting coins anymore. Oh, you should be able to just you might have to go gather some more, but like copper, for example, you're gonna need the sparkles too. But just refine like anything that you're focusing on. Like if you're focusing on alchemy, do the motes. Blacksmithing, do the ingots. But just refine a bunch of these, and you should get the crafting points. And that'll probably be like the best way to do it right now. But eventually they're going to add an auction house system. I don't think you'll be able to buy crafting coins, but you might be able to at least buy more materials, like maybe the sparkle slimes, to be able to refine easy faster. Oh, right, the weather vane. I still got stuff on the codex and this region questline wise to do, but right now I'm focused on the build. Gotta get this build refined. Open world PvP bosses dropping the best trinket would be a nice update. I'd be really cute because like I think they're gonna do that too, because they do already have plans for a PvP zone. After meal, what's up? It is really fun, and so I wouldn't be surprised if they have bosses within them. So they might actually have that. That would be insane too. You can't even get into the damn rat. Oh god, no. As long as you don't DC, I hope that doesn't happen. And what's your gear looking like now? I've got a decent chunk of level 20 pieces now. So I got the cap, shoulders, breastplate, the gloves, the legs, and boots, and the trinket. But I'm not getting any legendaries just yet. But right now we're going over to the human outpost real quick to try to get a crit ring. And then I'm going to try to join Dark for taking on the Ratster. Said they should add RNG stats. Like, oh, cool, there's a person. Got you covered, bro. Oh, that's your stuff. I was like, what is that? Thought the preacher's got an upgrade or something. Oh, did he die? Oh, he died. Yeah, these preachers are crazy because of that stun that they can do. Wait, he died though? Because he's a priest. Oh man, they got him. Oh, that's Ram. Right, Ram Gold. Ah! My block isn't... Oh, my block is down, that's why. Like, it's not executing. You said DC and I get lost connection. Please, no. I'm so sorry. No. No, dude. I'm so sorry. The grace people are going to give is going to run out soon. Yeah, I think if they don't get things fixed this week, then they're going to start like losing players that are just going to like not even try it until launch or like another a big content update. Like or people just might drop the game and never pick it up again. Like they do definitely have a limited time of grace. And I'm hoping they can get it fixed because there's going to be those of us that'll still play it, of course, and still be here waiting for everything to get fixed up. But right now, the majority of the issues with the Steam reviews is it's just like performance, 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 servers. So they definitely got to get that tweaked so that they can start building their percent score back up again too. Do they have in-game bosses like gear checks and grindy difficult bosses? I'd say right now, like the hardest bosses or the hardest boss experience that you'll find is when you're first like encountering it, like level 20, when you get to that first beehive dungeon, when you get to that last beehive dungeon. Like the first few times, it's gonna be intense, but there's nothing in this game that you can't really conquer right now without a little bit of learning. So there's no real like really crazy bosses just yet. But I'm hoping they'll incorporate that in the future though. But there are gear checks. That last boss especially is most certainly a gear check. Once you get to the last phase, what happens is the boss starts spewing the honey, poisonous honey around the room, and you have to kill it fast enough, otherwise the whole room's gonna be filled with it, and you're gonna die eventually. So, yeah, that's a gear check for sure. And then there's another boss like that too, the Queen Bee, another boss like that. When you first fight her, you have to handle her mechanics and at the same time make sure that you kill her before all the platforms are gone. Here, go watch the game. We'll be back later. No, man. That's valid, dude. I'm so freaking sorry you DC'd. Oh, crap. I pressed Control F. Sorry. These servers are rough for sure. Yeah, they've been getting hit hard. They definitely have to get this fixed ASAP. You said your gears all level 13, 15 feels so weak. Level 20. Yeah, I definitely felt like that for me when I first hit 20. It's getting much better now. Actually, since we're over here, I'm going to try to see, speaking of that last boss, I'm going to see if we can go try to solo it as hard mode and see if the build that I currently have can actually take it on. Oh, God. Not the stun. Just got to take out those freaking creatures first. Oh, right. I was like, what hit me right there? But there was another one right there. Oh god, the sun, the lag. It's not agreeing with these preachers. Lagging like this. Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Because if you could block that, that'd be one thing. But I've noticed it doesn't seem like you can block it. There we go. Okay. Let's skedaddle on out of here. Also, Stade, what's up? They should give pets or companion stats. Like, I actually really like it when games do give you companions. Like, and I'll say Star Wars. I don't think it's something that everybody likes, but Star Wars: The Old Republic. I love the companion system in that game because they actually built systems around it. Right? It's like they incorporated it into like the quest line, and they actually gave you the ability to like romance the NPCs. And I'm not saying they gotta give us that, but like it wouldn't hurt. I'm just kidding. But no, like they actually built systems around it, and it actually felt pretty cool. You just roll back like 45 minutes. What? Level 20 is the cap right now. Yeah, it is the cap. But what the fudge? Seriously? That's so weird because like I don't think I don't think the servers like went fully down. So like a rollback right now? What the hell? Still haven't figured out the B, but I'm cool with it. I think it's not strong enough. Yeah, for her, she's just like, yeah, DPS check. And once you get, like, doing her at level 11 was a nightmare compared to doing her at level 12 and 13 with decent gear. But yeah, absolutely. And what game did you have more fun with, Farever or Scars of Honor? I did have fun with the Scars playtest, but I think it's just way too early. Um, it didn't even feel like a full on. It like and in reality, it felt like what they described it as, which was a technical test. But I feel like when they were first advertising it through like the streams, Sunday streams, and everything, it felt like it was going to be more of a finished product. Like that's what I think was part of the problem is that they were showing a lot of the stuff and it was looking really cool and it seemed very playable in those streams. So but overall, I would say I had more fun with Farever. But at the same time, I get that like they're gonna need way more time to cook for Scars. I just hope it's not going to be too late by the time they feel like they're ready, because they did announce that they're planning to delay the game. So the 2027 EA is at this point probably not going to happen until like maybe Q4 if they do make that. Happened to you yesterday, lost 3 hours worth. That's crazy. I'm so sorry. Like, oh god. Yeah, that's another thing that absolutely has to be tweaked up too. Like, make sure that we don't get that happening. But hopefully the patch that they're coming out with, fingers crossed, later this week will address that, because they do have a plan for a patch regarding the server stuff. So hopefully that's going to address both of those in tandem. The bosses drop purple weapons second time around, so I forgave them. Oh, whoops, sorry. I was looking at that. That's valid. Hey, if I got a legendary and like they rolled back the gear that I grinded today, but I got a legendary cheese moon after, I'd be okay with it. But then if they roll back the cheese moon, then I'll have a bigger problem on my hands. Then I'm crying myself to sleep. Oh crap! What the? Hold on. My eyes are not eyeing. There we go. This is the right area, right? Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Oh, wait, isn't there like... Wait, is this the right area? I think there's a jump puzzle associated with this, right? Let's see. Oh, I haven't done this one yet? Hold on. Rough stuff with the hit detection. Yeah, I was noticing like some skills just were refusing to go off. Some skills were not like procking properly. Like I remember the first day, like the blazing sweep on the paladin just did not want to execute on people. So yeah, oh yeah, 100%. Bill, thank you so much, man. Come on, come on. Oh, really? Screw it. Let's keep going. Damn it. I don't know if this is the right area, actually. I'm not sure. To get to the level 20 dungeon. Is it? Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, we are in the right area. Okay. It was kind of unplayable. Yeah, it was. It was. What hard mode would you say is the easiest to farm for level 20? I'd say, like, mechanically, the easiest is probably the crab. But it depends on the class you're playing. I feel like mage would suck with the crab, but if you're playing, like, a melee, that would probably be the easiest mechanically. And either that, because, like, also you're just going in there and doing the boss fight and you're done. Or... Rat Star. Him or Rat Star, probably, I think. I would even say Queen Bee, but, like... She's got... Like, her mechanics can also be, like, more stressful, too, even at hard mode, even if you're more familiar with them. I feel like Rat Star and the Crab are more easygoing. That you could just, like, farm and turn your brain off for most of it. As long as you're not messing up on that jump with the Hydro. You said it was kind of unplayable. Yeah, and like when the arenas came out too, like when I was kind of surprised that they weren't equalized. And like the first match that I got, and it ended in like 2 seconds. Like literally, as soon as we got in there, it was all about who got their initial combo off first. Like once you got your first 2 skills on them, they were probably dead. And that just, at that point, I was like, because I knew also that from that point onward, the BGQs were just not going to pop. Not with the low amount of population we had, and the BG was like my favorite thing of the playtest. Well, one of the favorite things, but once I saw those arenas and they introduced 6 other queues, I was like, okay, this is probably not going to pop anymore. You're loving this game, I bet. Oh, absolutely. And right now, it's more of an MMO light. They're starting from the ground up with this one, so they are going to be adding more MMO-based features like an auction house, guilds, a guild system, trading. As far as PvP goes, they're going to add like a dueling system, an instance battleground system, and then also instant PvP zone. Hold on a second. I think I have to. Okay, I got to go down that way. It's definitely not up, right? But then they're also going to add like world bosses, and a whole city that we can explore. Dynamic events as well, which is going to be huge for me. Like I freaking love dynamic events. Rift and Guild Wars 2 are ones that I always love talking about. So right now it's not an MMO yet, but it's getting there. They got all that stuff planned on the roadmap. So once they get all that fleshed out, then I think it could be considered an MMO. Because I think when they do the world bosses in the city, I think they're going to increase the amount of people that can be in a shard. And so that's where I'm kind of hoping it'll start to feel like an actual MMO. Wait, I think there's just an entrance into the side of the mountain where we could just walk straight into the tree. But yeah, even what they got so far, like the biggest hurdle right now is the game's server performance, but even with what they have right now, it's still super fun. I'm 100% loving it. Oh, here we go. Okay. This is on the right side. Oh, and I got a quest in here that I got to check out at some point. You just killed the wolf. I've been killing the. Wait, are you talking about the one in the cave? Wait, hold on. I don't know what game engine they're using, but I'm gonna check right now. I don't think it's Unity though. Oh, they got a custom engine. Yeah, actually, the CM, the community manager said that too. So they have a custom engine for this one. So hopefully, although even though they say custom, it might still be using parts of another, like kind of how like the Lumberyard engine from New World was using some of the Cry engine. So they could still be using parts of another one, but for right now they're saying custom. Well, you didn't get loot from that? That's weird though, because I think I usually do get loot from them though. I don't remember if I get gear typically, but I do get loot from them. I'm gonna have to try that again. So I wonder if it might be an issue that's going on right now or not. I like how it just goes from level 19 to 20 between normal and hard. If we can actually get in here, that'd be so fantastic. I'm so ready to try this on hard. Are you feeling optimistic about Scars? I feel like they're definitely gonna need some time to cook. And my worry right now, like I hope that they can bring that game to fruition. Thank goodness, by the way. Oh god. But now I worry that because they're gonna need probably like another year or 2 years, that by the time they release there might be more competition. Because although there's like a vacuum that's opened up since New World and Ashes have been canceled, the biggest thing is that it's all about timing. So whoever's ready to release within like, a year or two, or like not even year, within this year, whoever's ready to release within this year might mop up a lot of those players. And so they would need to get their thing going fast, And I don't know if they can. That's the only thing. So I want to be optimistic, but I don't know how much time they're gonna have before and also if they're going to be able to do what they want to do with the Unity engine, or if they're going to have to switch to like Unreal. And if they switch to Unreal, that introduces the other problem where like they're going to need a lot more time, and then investor money might start running out during that time too. I might actually be able to eat the devastation. Just in general, I might be able to eat the devastation. Oh, can I burst through this? Yes. I'm gonna see if I can eat it. Okay. Oh, look at that sustain. Oh yeah, this is it right here. This is really good sustain. Yeah, it's got more sustain than the Bee Fury. That's how I know for sure. That's beautiful. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna focus on beating the crap out of her. Ah. Because yeah, I don't want her to be I don't want these bees to be healing this bad boy. Pop and ignore pain. Ah, you suck. This is crazy easy right now on hard. And this dude, when I'm fighting all three, he's the only one I need to worry about blocking his attacks. I'm actually worried about his attacks more than I am devastation, as a matter of fact. Owie. Pop that lead on him. Alright. Gosh, she's up to 70%. Oh my god. Yoinks. That's a lot. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna tank them all at the back right here. Just kill them as soon as I can. I just hope I have enough space. Okay. Oh, I should have saved that for devastation. We're okay. We're okay, we're okay. Oh my gosh, she's gonna be full health by the end of this. But there's nothing I can do right now. I'm gonna just take him out. Come on. One down. Two down. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, AoE them down. I'm gonna try to get her to... Oh, damn. Oh my god, I have to kill her at 99%. Good lord. Oh wait, I can tank this. I can tank her thing. Okay, we might be okay. Here, I'm gonna bring her over here. I'm gonna make sure she does this on the next... This next section is where she does this. Okay, perfect. Okay, that means I need to do... Occasionally, I'll need to do 2 in the same spot. So let's get her over here. Right here. Matter of fact, right in here. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got a lot of space then. Here we go. Ignore pain. And then right here. We got her. We got her. Inch by inch. Oh, it has so freaking much. Like, boss fights like these, I'm so ready to see what they cook up. Crit. Right here. Okay. Come on, come to me. Inch by inch, we got a ton of space. Look at that sustain. Oh, she cannot put a dent. It's regenerating as fast as it's going down. Okay. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll not take the initial damage on that. I'm just gonna let her. Here, actually, let's go right here. Okay. And this, I'll pop ignore pain on this one. That way I can stand right back in it.
Okay, I have
More pain. Yeah. Oh my god. This is crazy. How does that cheese taste? All that cheese moon, man.
hold on.
Where can you find Ruby? I don't... Oh, you know what? Actually, I think when you're just farming the regular ore in the second region, you have a chance to get Ruby. I remember getting it off of, like, tungsten, farming tungsten. And maybe while farming tin. Cheese moon's crazy, GG's. Yes, alright. Oh, that's beautiful. Hell yeah. I need to get that legendary cheese moon. I'm so ready. Oh, Oh, pocket hive level 20. Hey, oh man. Oh, okay, I'm gonna keep that too. That's gonna be good for the priest. Oh wow, this too. Royal chamber arm helmet. Let me see what that looks like. Oh, that's really good for. This is for mage or warrior though. Interesting. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna try to see what this looks like. Time to freak out. Oh, okay, this is it. Oh, okay. That's a little too perfect. That's a little too perfect. That's sick. Where do you farm thin? Oh, where do you farm then? I would say like near the Crimson Outpost. Over near maybe like right over here, like in this field area. There might be some good nodes, but I haven't checked it yet. But the database website might actually have some node spots too. That might be the better way. Either the database or the wiki. If they don't though, then maybe like all up in that field area over there. Yeah, over here. Or if there's like a mine somewhere here. I don't remember for sure. But there might... Oh, what's that? I haven't been over there. Oh, Munster's Crossing? Is this where the... Oh, that's where the Munster boss is, isn't it? Maybe over there, too. I gotta check that out. Carve was talking about that earlier over there, too. Okay, we need to go see if we can get that crit ring. So I'm gonna TP back. Okay, let me do another. I'm gonna do another cheese moon run. Try to get a legendary, and then we'll go back to try to get another crimson ring. You say you feel like your rogue is lacking level 13. I don't know. I've heard the crescent moon is really good for priest, so I think that's one for rogue, right? And I think that can help with sustain. Because I remember hearing that weapon has pretty decent sustain in general. Where is this boss? Where I'm level 20 and never fought this boss. Oh yeah, I'll show you. So it's gonna be on the eastern side of the second region, right over in here. That's the Honey Zabbath Hive Trunk. I think the entrance to this place is like on the eastern side, if you go up like above it, it doesn't seem like there's a way to get in from there. But I think I got it. I got in from the east. And just this is where it is again. If you need to see a closer look, so it's just where's that at? East of the second town, or the town in the second zone. Level 20 yesterday on Rogue. What should you do next? I think the next thing would be to start like farming dungeons for your gear, for some gear. I'd say like level 20 Ratster or Crab. Honestly, I'd say Ratster more because excuse me. I feel like Ratster is less likely to mess you up than Crab. Because, like, at least for me, if you feel confident in the timing of those geysers, then you're probably fine. But I feel like Crab has more room for error than Rat. I feel like with Rat, you usually know what you're dealing with. But any boss that, and also even the Hive Trunk dungeon I did just now, could be decent at level 20 just to get you started. And then if you're aiming for like a Bee Fury build, you can also start doing the Queen Bee. She's not too bad actually on the level 20. But if you're aiming for like more of a Cheese Moon build like this one, then you'll want to start doing this one after you do a few of those Ratsters and stuff. Thorn Lace does have decent sustain for Rogue. Oh, I'm gonna remember that, yeah, because that's what I'd seen a few people say that the sustain was where they were having a problem, so that definitely sounds like a solution. And is this game like an MMO? Yeah, so right now it's an MMO light where you'll see players out in the open world, but there won't be a ton of them. When you log into the game, you get into a shard, and your shard, you might get lucky and get into a really popular one, but you can also get into like a underpopulated one. But they are planning to add in a lot of those MMO systems like guilds and trading and auction house. Those are all planned through the roadmap. So yeah, it's coming, but right now they've got the bones of it like as an MMO light. But they've also got plans for like a city that we'll be able to explore in, world bosses, which I'm super stoked for, dynamic events, which is like my favorite part about it. So yeah, they got a lot of MMO stuff coming. Just like building from the ground up. Excuse me. Okay, let's get it. I knew it was coming. Oh god. Oh wow. Wow, that's the definition of survival instincts of a I don't even know, but that was bad. Sorry. No survival instincts right there. I was thinking that was going to end way sooner than it did. Why do a level 20 dungeon for Cheese Moon if weapons levels are bugged? So the main part for me is the stars. So Cheese Moon right now, when I got to 3-star, it gives me critical chance increase by 2%. And a level 8 legendary is going to let me get probably up to, I'm assuming, maybe 4 or 5. And right now I'm at 30% crit chance. So I'm stacking the crit. So what I'll do is when I get the legendary Cheese Moon and they fix the bug levels, I'm going to refarm it to get the 20. But having the level 8 legendary fully upgraded is going to help me farm way faster so that I can get that easier. Because one thing I also noticed is like my fins that I got at purple, but they're level 16 only. Even though you only get 40% of the stats of your arsenal weapon, the upgrade stat gives you the full amount. So if I take this off, it's going to go down to like this is 35% because of my trinket buff, but 26%. I put it back on and it's 30. So yeah, I'm going off of those percentages. I want to get a legendary fin so I can stack up the crit even more. I'm just like I'm stacking crit. I want to get a another crit ring as well. and then optimize my gear to have nothing but crit pieces. Even if I get like a legendary piece of gear, if it doesn't have crit on it, I'm probably just gonna have it on the back burner. Like a legendary piece of armor. But those upgrade stars is gonna let me pump the crap out of my crit. Whee! Can't you do the base dungeon then to farm the legendary faster? I could, yeah, but I think, and actually that would probably make more sense now, because what I was doing to start with is I was also farming other pieces of crit from this dungeon that were level 20, and I think my mindset right now is if I have a chance at legendary armor from this dungeon, I know that pieces in here give crit, like the minor ramparts gives crit, the docker cap, and so does the gloves and the pants that come out of here. So if I have a chance at getting level 20 armor from here that gives crit, then yeah, I think that might be what my mindset was. I didn't even think about that till just now, but I think like my mind just kind of made me continue to do this dungeon with that in mind. Or rather, I'm glad that I'm still doing it, because that's actually a second reason that I'm doing this too. What weapon did this rat boss give? The Ratster one, he gives like the rogue spear. I can't remember the other ones actually, but this one that I'm fighting, it gives the cheese moon, and I think he also gives crap. He gives something else too. I can't remember what it was. I'm sorry, but he definitely gives the cheese moon. Been any mention of a hardcore mode? That would be so fun. I don't think so, actually. I don't think that's been anything mentioned yet. The closest, like as far as dungeons go, they do have plans for a heroic. And oh, the toothpick, that might be it. Yeah. Wait, you got a cheese moon level 20 from Gorgon? What? Wait, where's Gorgon? Is that a field boss? I was starting to wonder if you could get those from the chests in the higher zones and stuff. I might need to try that actually and pivot a little bit, because oh my god. You just got the crab mount out of a chest. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. Chest can do it too. I forgot about that. But yeah, not necessarily like a Iron Man mode yet, but they definitely want to do the heroic stuff. And the heroics are going to actually add mechanics. Oh, Volcano? Oh, I'm going to go farm Volcano right now. Copy that. Thank you. I'm going to go farm Volcano right after this. As a matter of fact, I think I need to get a Molten Shield from him, so 100% I'm going over there. Thank you so much. I'm going to add that in my notes, too. Because I think we've actually earned all of the gear that we can get from this dungeon. It's not legendary yet, but the pieces that give crit, I think we've gotten all of them. Cheese moon, possible. I've seen someone say that earlier today too, that people just make new characters and run to the chest, and honestly that could definitely be a tactic too. I think if I don't get any from Volcano, then I might try that on my other characters too. And then I might just continually remake my my rogue, because I haven't really done anything with them yet. And then I'll use the rogue. That'd probably be easier to do with the mobility and stuff too. Volcano. But level 20 dungeon, so you have normal mode, which is like when you first reach level 8, for example, you'll be able to do this one, or I think further before that actually. But what we're doing right now is called normal plus, and normal plus requires you to be level 20. And when you get to this stage, what happens is the boss's health will increase. I'm not sure if the damage increases too, but the health does for sure. And then it starts dropping level 20 gear and stuff. But the weapons are bugged right now, where dungeons are not dropping level 20 weapons. So everybody's having to do like the chest farms where they'll make new characters and run to those level 20 chests, and also just killing like the boss, the what is it? Or sorry, just farming the lower level weapons in the meantime. Ah, there we go. You can use bow. Oh yeah, you can use bow as a rogue, absolutely. Poggers if you're replying. Also, what's up, Forian? Yeah, I've been hearing about these one-shot bugs, and yeah, hopefully they will fix that up. As long as they really fix up majority of those kinds of things before PvP is introduced, which I know like as they increase the level cap, you know, new issues will probably be introduced and whatnot. But as long as they can get that stuff sorted, mostly before PvP comes out, then I think right now it shouldn't be as big of a thing, because it does suck to see people. I can totally understand it can suck to see people using that stuff, but at least it's not like affecting us in the way where like we have open world PvP or anything right now. Thankfully, we're not dealing with that in open world PvP at the same time. I was shocked because I didn't think you could get 20 at all from non-20s. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go do Volcano after this. I actually like fighting him too. As a matter of fact, Volcano is another boss that would actually be pretty easy to do post 20. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Or that. But yeah, Volcano I think would actually be pretty easy at 20. Is this hard mode? This is normal plus. Or so yeah, technically hard. Yeah, sorry. The only reason I didn't call it hard at first is because they have plans for heroic, and heroic's actually going to introduce new mechanics, whereas this is just like their damage and health get increased. Give me that damn cheese moon. Although if I get a legendary cheese moon off this, and then like Volcano gives me like a purple or legendary cheese moon at level 20, then I'm 100% going to keep this thing as a souvenir. The memories. And also just in case if they for some reason come up with a system in the future where like you get a duplicate of something and you can like combine it, like I don't know, like you get a duplicate of a weapon and you can like merge it into your other one somehow. I'm just going to keep it just on the off chance. Volcano. Getting to Volcano is not fun, though. I do not remember how you do it, or how you get to him. Every character has it, because you could just put 0 cooldown skills on everything. I just found out how to do it. Oh, shiz. Wait a minute. Oh. I was going to say, I thought that was level 20 Cheese Moon for a second. Damn. Okay, let's go. Let's go find Volcano. Pickle, thank you so freaking much for the sub. Thank you. I do not remember how to get to Volcano, though. I'm going to have to check that out. Rolling a rogue just because all the chests in the map never gave you a beast sword. Oh, shit. Are you trying to get the level 20 stuff? Can't farm cheese there, I guess. Oh, in this one? In this one, yeah. Right now, I'd only be able to get the level... Because of the bug, I'd only be able to get the level 8 cheese moon on legendary, but that would be good still, just because of the what's it called, the upgrade stars being able to go to level 5 with the upgrade. But now that I know that somebody's gotten a level 20 cheese moon off a Volcano, I'm on my way over there, 110%. I just need to dump stuff in the bank though. Wait, hold on. You said volcano is just on the entrance. Turn left. Thank you so much again, Sloppy. Thank you. Where was that guy again? The other cheese dungeon? Wait, there's another. Wait, what other cheese dungeon? There's another one? I might be drawing a blank. Who's the boss in there? It's not Rat, is it? Ooh, wait a minute. Top side? I don't know if I've seen. I don't know if I've done that one yet. Wait a minute. Oh, there's volcano. Oh, yeah, Gorgon's Hollow. You didn't find their area yet? Oh, my goodness. It's on the top left. Copy that. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna... Cheese station. Okay, I'm gonna clear my stuff out real quick. I'll go do volcano real quick, and then I'm gonna make my way over there. Cheese station. Okay. Way too much copper. Oh my god, I got 4 stacks of it. Alright, let me dump these mats in here really quick. Hold on. I'm out. Okay. Alright, let's go. That dungeon's possible to drop Epic Plus. Oh, shiz, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna head over here. Azaram. I'm gonna change that to my new respawn point then. Hell yeah. And then I'll go for Cheese Station right after that. Thank you so much. There's probably I was wondering if there was another dungeon that I hadn't done yet. I remember Carve mentioning earlier there was another boss that didn't. I don't think we've both fought yet, or he fought it now, but I don't think I've fought yet. But there's another dungeon on top of that. Gotcha. Wait a second here. Okay. Oh, I cannot wait till they open that area up to the north. Crow, thank you so much. You got the level 19 cheese there? Oh, shiz, yeah. What? Can I ask what's the base damage on that? Like, is the basic attack like still 7 to 9? Actually, this one's 8 to 10. Or is it higher? Dropped on second try. Oh, hells yeah. Copy that. So then I wonder if I can get the crab shield at a higher level from like the underwater dungeon, the sponge blob. Because that's the next thing I'm aiming for. You logged up. Oh, copy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go for the. Thank you so much, though. I'm gonna try to go for volcano real quick, and then I'm going straight for that cheese station. Hell's yeah, that works perfectly. Excuse me. Okay. Part of me kind of wishes I could just jump off from right here. Okay, here we go. Let's get this rolling. All right, so I need to go southwest.
Yep, that's what I No, I did it.
Ooh, never gonna pass up an opportunity to get an orb. Yeah. All right, and then let's go that way. Whoa, what is that?
Where's the water, Dad?
Oh, that's a field. That's one of those big boy seedlings, right? Over in that pond. Okay, copy. Yep. Let's see, there might be a human patrol along the way.
Oh, and an auto.
If there is, I'm totally going for it. Don't see one though. All right, let's go. So, you said that the entrance is on the left when you get in here? Okay, let's see. I think this will lead me to it. Or wait. Is it down? Oh, that was easy. Sweet. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna try him at least like twice or 3 times. Just to make sure I get... because he might also have other pieces that I need to, so I'll just see what he drops right now. Literally like right there. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, oh right, it's a full-on dungeon. I remember now. Oh shit, actually, oh man, I hate. Okay, Golcano would not be like an easy farm. Well, right at 20. I remember now. There's a part of this dungeon that gets a little annoying, like when you're trying to do the bombs and stuff. From what I remember. Oh man. And you see my equipment? Hey, absolutely. So right now I've got 35% crit. Well, saying 35 because of my trinket, but I got about 30% crit baseline, right? Yeah, 30% crit. So I got the armored docker cap, crit, critical necklace, the minor ramparts. These come from the level 8 cheese dungeon. Also, that's just above. What is that dungeon called? Sorry. The Mine Estrone. So those come from Mine Estrone, the helmet, the minor ramparts. Pretty sure this came from the human NPCs. Got the cape, also came from the humans, I think. Got the Ring of Fracture, but I'm going to actually try to replace this with the crit ring when I can. So I got that one as a crit ring. This came from, I think, there as well. It's got crit on it. I think it came from one of the B dungeons. The same thing, same dungeon. Don't remember where this came from, but I think maybe from the humans. And then this right here is part of the bread and butter of this build. It gives me 5% crit when I stack up my attacks, and it keeps going too, so it stacks up to like 35% crit chance. And then I'm using the cheese moon because anytime I do a crit, it will heal me 10% of my health. And then I'll use the crab kneecap for the depth shield, to extra healed on top of it. And then I use the iron fins for the abyssal shield, the bubble. And yeah, it is possible to get the cheese moon in purple. That's actually what I'm going for right now. Somebody just got the cheese moon on Golcano from, it was purple. Is the grab shield better than Dominion? I think the Dominion shield's going to be better in like PvP, because being able to put the physical defense armor on people. And I also think the Molten shield's going to be great for PvP as well. But I think the crab shield, well, actually, it depends on what you're doing too. Because if you're doing like a more of a bruiser DPS kind of tank, then I'd say the Molten or the Dominion is probably better than the crab. But I think for like pure tanking and sustain, the crab has been the one that I love the most. I mean, well, actually, because I think the Dominion has it where like you can. I think the Dominion has it where you can have like an endless block, right? Or is that Molten? Oh, it's Molten because like you get the upgrade, and then while you're doing the Molten Fire, then you're continuously blocking, right? What's up, Impin? Good morning. How's it going? No way you're still streaming. When we're actually able to play, like I'm having a blast in this game. Like when we can play no server issues, like it's so fun. I love the grind when we can actually enjoy it to the fullest. Here, let me take these two out because I think this one may count towards the kill score. The last thing this is not the dungeon. This and the underwater dungeon are not the dungeons you want to be trying to backtrack on. Okay. Oh, well. Oh, okay, there we go. Too bad you can't choose cheese. Exactly. Because what's better than 1? 2. That's I'd be so down to use 2. That'd be hilarious. I could imagine myself dual wielding it. It kind of the idea of that kind of reminds me of in The Hobbit when they're doing the barrel riding scene, and then one of the dwarves gets stuck in the barrel, and he starts like flipping and flopping all over the place. And then he ends up in the middle of a bunch of orcs, and he pulls out 2 axes and starts wombo comboing them. That's what the thought of playing with 2 cheese moons sounds like to me. I would be that dwarf for 100%. I want to watch that movie again. 20 hours trying to connect to the servers. Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough. Like it's so frustrating too, because it's like that's the main thing that people are talking about in the Steam reviews and stuff. They just gotta fix it. It's like bring some people in, you know, do some outsourcing or something. But they do have a patch plan this week. But yeah, hopefully it'll actually do the trick. Owie. Damn. Heck. You said currently at 101 hours now. Wait, really? Wait, have we been playing that long? Wait, hold on. You've been doing 20 hours? Like, whoa, you've been going crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna kill these guys. Wait, I might have to... No, I'm gonna just... I'll get them again. Okay, there we go. That's perfect. Damn. Special foes have the purple health bar. The reds don't count for the score, right? Yeah, the reds shouldn't count, or like the regular ones don't count. But I haven't actually I can't believe I've been doing dungeons this long and haven't noticed that the special foes actually have a purple health bar. I'm gonna have to look at that. Because if that's the case and I missed it this whole time, good lord. Oh no! All that work. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, so that is the case then. Oh yeah, I might have like noticed that at one point but completely forgot. But yeah, the reds don't count. I forgot though. Thank you. $40 hours in, granted 20 of that was looking at the loading screen. Oh god. You haven't had any connection issues and no outside of maintenance and no lag at all. You are the lucky one. You are literally the unicorn in more ways than one, because the rest of us, I'm sure majority of us, have been getting blasted by these server problems. I'm extremely jealous, and please pass along some of that power to the rest of us when you can. That's crazy. Okay, I think that's good. Is there one? Hold on. Is there a mob up here? Oh, but it's red bar. Do you only play at night though? Because like maybe that would make sense. Because we've been getting destroyed during the day. As far as these server problems go. Someone's in Unicorn's corner. We need to find out who and ask them if they can give us that luck too. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this guy does that stuff. 6 a.m. EST. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That makes it. Yeah. Because no, like when I was playing this morning, it was fine. But if you, yeah, okay, that's why. Yeah. But maybe see, I wouldn't be surprised though if you've also played during the evening, because and gotten that just because of how lucky it sounds like you are. But like in the morning, like 3 a.m. PST, that does make more sense. Which was 6 a.m. EST. Damn though. Because I think by that time the servers are usually calmed down. But when we get to prime time, when everybody's getting off work, they just start getting hammered. Radiance has better stats. Oh, that sucks. Well, what you might want to look at though, or will there be a reset? No, there won't be a reset. They don't have any planned ones, and hopefully nothing crazy happens to where they'll consider one, because they say they don't have a planned one, but then also rare occasion, if like a big dupe bug happens or something, then sometimes companies will say, "Well, sorry guys, we need to do one." So hopefully that doesn't happen, but no planned ones. And then but as far as the radiance goes, even though it has less stats on the legendary, one thing to consider is well, and it may not make that big of a difference for you, but so when you get to like 3-4 stars with your purple and you have that baseline upgrade stat, whatever it is, like maybe yours says that it will have a higher chance to attack or something, if that goes up a significant, if that goes up enough to be worth it on the legendary, then I think even with the worst stats it could be worth it. But if it's just like from 3 to 4% crit, for example, then I could see you still using the purple. Because that's I think the purple's definitely close enough to the yellow to where you probably don't have to worry too much about that being a thing, like, you know, or you don't have to worry about too much about the extra stat you're going to lose out on. So your days off is like 1 a.m. EST and then work early morning. Gotcha. Man, I miss working the graveyard shift too. I worked at Walgreens like back like 10, 12 years ago before I started doing work from home jobs, and I loved it. Like, I hated it when I was in photo because I started out in the photo department, but then I got an opportunity to move to the night shifts to do like stock in the shelves and stuff. And every day I'd get in there, I'd pop my earbuds in with some music or a podcast or something and just go to work, and it was so good. I loved it. Unpacking the truck day was my favorite because you could just stay. I'm such a hermit, but like I'll just say it, like you could just stay in the back and not have to interact with customers. You could just focus on unloading the truck. I think I was the only one that loved it. Everybody else would be like, truck day," and I'm like, "Let's do it, man." I'm like, "I know, right?" Like, I was like SpongeBob in there. I was like, "I know, right?" They probably hated that. I was like, "Yeah, I know. We got truck day." Oh shit. Is there group content like maybe raids or dungeons? They do have plans for like world bosses. They mention like more dungeons and whatnot, but they haven't necessarily mentioned raids yet. Where I'm thinking though that they might be interested in raids is because they do have plans for the world bosses and for creating the city. So I'm thinking just by the logic that they might increase the amount of people that can be on screen at once. And then what I think could lead them into the raids is, I think that could end up leading them into raids. Like once they increase the amount of people that can be on screen at once, so that we can do the world bosses and the city, then they might consider raids in the future past that. But they do have plans for battlegrounds also. That's going to be coming along with the PvP zone, so we may get that at least alongside the other dungeons and open world areas to farm in terms of grouping. Oh shit! Actually, that might be fine. Yeah, right there. That's okay. Legendary has 5 stat. I'm curious about the stat it gives once it's maxed out. Does it kind of show you what the next level is supposed to be when you're looking at your purple one, or I'm not sure. Maybe if you don't have it leveled up yet fully, maybe it doesn't. You said you're doing the rats boss, but all the items dropping at level 10. Oh, like the weapons? Yeah, that's been happening for everybody. That's not just you. Right now there's a bug related to that, but what people are doing is they're creating new characters and going straight to the level 20 chests that you can find out and about in the open world. And then on top of that, oh boy, I made it. And then on top of that, farming the level 20-ish dungeons is giving people weapons that are close to level 20 as well, if not directly level 20. But as far as like armor, that should still be dropping at level 20 for Rat once you start doing normal plus. You said I'm a maintenance tech, but they don't run midnights at your plant. You just do preventative and fixing, chilling on nights. Oh, that sounds so nice. That sounds so freaking nice. I would love to. I would love to do something like that, like IT, and because I had felt bad for RT guys when we all got upgraded MacBooks to for the work, and a bunch of them were having problems, and they had to stay up until like they had to work until like 8 or 9 p.m. or so to help everybody get them fixed, and I felt so bad for them. But at the same time, it's like if that's all you're doing in a day, and then that could be kind of fun actually. And then you just and then the rest of your time is just spent waiting for any problems to possibly pop up. Like that could be cool. Did you know if you ride this minecart to the end, you'll TP out? Wait, what? No, I did not. Does it like put you in like a blank map, or what does it do? Come on, buddy, you can do it. I believe in you. Jump, bro. What's wrong with you? Oh, I know what I gotta do. Hold on, we gotta go around. He's gotta like... Oh shit, come on. You can do this. Come on. Yeah, we did it. Good man. This is the most annoying part about the Volcano dungeon. You gotta get this fucker here. Then you gotta get him low. Hold on. I'll show ya. Oh, I might have effed up already. It's... Yep, and away we go. Unfortunate. Damn. I wonder if there's an easier way to do this, if anybody knows. Should you keep this purple weapon, do the open world stuff, or keep trying to rats the boss? No, you want to keep the purple you got through. That's 15, right? That's yeah, if anything, keep trying the open world stuff to see if you can get a higher level, because right now the dungeons are not dropping the higher level ones. There's an easier way. How do we do this? How? Because damn. Okay, come on, buddy. Come on. There you go. There you go. Come on. We're almost there. Almost there. Oh, come on, please. Hold on, bro. Come on. Come on. Are you serial now? Are you serious right now? Buddy? Come on, please. You can do this. Don't do this to me. No. Come here. Why? You're supposed to be able to jump. Do your jump. Hello, where can you find fragments to craft things? So certain mobs will drop them, but you can also, if you become alchemist, you can actually craft them too. So yeah, that might be an easier way to go about it. Just crafting them if you need a few more. If you jump at the very end of the elevator, you get boosted. And you can jump over the gate barricade. Oh, really? Ooh, copy. You don't have to do this with the explosion. It's a... Oh, wait, that's right. Oh, right. Why am I doing this? I can just... I'm sorry, thank you. I've already done the coin thing. I thought that was the next direction to the boss. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, screw that. Do weapons only drop from bosses? No, they'll drop like out in the open world from chests and field bosses and stuff like that too. Just open world content in general. We'll get them. We'll drop them for you. But Mr. Volcano here has dropped a purple cheese moon for someone, so I definitely need to try this out. See if I can get myself a purple or legendary. Just having a higher level one in general would be great right now. Oops. Yeah, thank you guys so much. That's the part I totally forgot, that you didn't actually need to open that. Is it worth upgrading the arsenal weapon? Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, if you find a higher level arsenal weapon that's the same as what you're using, then yeah, absolutely. If you find a different one, then it really depends on what you want to do with your build. But you should absolutely, like, if you're talking about like leveling up your arsenal weapons so that you get access to the full amounts of the passive and the skill, then oh yeah, 100%. Because you want to make sure that whatever skill or passive that you're using, you're getting the full benefits from that. You get the purple double axes. So they typically come from the first dungeon in the game, but I got these out in the open world. These either came from like a chest or like a field boss. That's the part I don't fully remember. But yeah, I got them. I think they may have come from the level 20 honey dungeon. Like when I was like level 19. But it's so hard to remember. But I'm gonna start trying to like write some of the stuff down. But they do initially drop from initially come from the first level, the first dungeon. Oh, here we go. Gonna eat it. Oh god, the sustain is so great that barely even damaged me. It's beautiful. Hold on, let's bring him right here. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That stun was long. So glad it didn't pop second wind. That's why I love this build. Oh crap, and that stuns too. Ah, goodness. Oh, come on. Really? Come on, come on. That would probably kill me right there.
Alright, that's why I woke up.
All right. Uh-oh. Come on, come on. Yes! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah! Oh, shiz. Huh? Nice! Alright, let's see. Come on, just give me a purple. Ah! Oh, it gave... Oh, yeah, it does give the rat spear here, too. Okay. Cool. And then it gives the same... Oh, this is where you can also get the wrong trousers, too. Copy that. Okay, I'm gonna try and do one more, and then we'll go to Cheese Station. Have you got to use the bow at all? I have not seen anybody use it yet, either. Which is weird. But no, I haven't tried it. That is what I want to do when I get all my rogue, though. I want to level it up and get the spear and bow and see how that combo is. But yeah, that is strange. I'm curious. I figured the bow would probably be like a popular one among people that love archery, or that like want to play archers in games usually. Come here, you. Okay, now that I know we don't have to worry about that last door, though, we could just, like, sneak right past. That's going to make things a hell of a lot easier. They're bow for the warrior? Not currently. I think it's only for rogue. Bow for warrior would be really cool, though. Like some throwing axes. I'd be super down with some throwing axes, because there are shurikens. Magic shurikens that you can use for, like, rogue and I think mage, possibly. There we go. Here we go. Ruh-roh. Wait, hold on. Got it. Oh, that would have been cool. Wait, imagine if that, like, blew back into the mobs and it just freaking took out half their health. That's so cool. Okay, I might need to call an extra one here. Oh yeah, this is where you have to go across, copy that. So I said, being level 15, the best thing to do is to get to level 20 and then come back and do dungeons. Then, no. You can do those dungeons like right where you are. Well, if you're doing a new dungeon, apparently there's this thing where if you're doing it for the first time, you get bonus rewards. So I've seen people say that wait to do them until year 20. So if you can help, if you can, then yeah, it might be worth actually just waiting and then coming back once you're at 20. And then do it on like the normal plus so that you, I guess, have the best chance at a good reward. It was today was the first time I had heard that being a thing. Also, Rutro. Somi, thank you so much. I hope there might be a dude over there that can blow this up or something, because maybe if I respawn. Maybe that'll fix it. Let's see. Or can I lure it from over here? Question mark? You're coming with us. Use the shurikens right now. You can chain set. I use mass damage abilities 3 to 5 times in a row. Oh, snap. What? Oh, that sounds so cool. So wait, your Bee Stinger's on your arsenal? Oh, there he is. Or is your Bee Stinger on your, or yeah, actually, that's my question. Is your Bee Stinger on your arsenal? Pocket Hive plus Bee Fury feels good. I got a level, I think I got a level 20 Pocket Hive or something like that. I cannot wait to try it out on a, I think it's also for Cleric too, right? I'd love to use that on Cleric. But I bet it's super fun on Warrior too. I remember seeing Carve use that one, and it looked really fun. Get on over there. Just do your gear. No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It might feel a little rough at first, but you'll make it through. You'll be just fine. It also depends on like what dungeon you do. If you do a dungeon that you're more mechanically familiar with, like let's say you do Ratster, that's probably the one. If I was having trouble at 20, I would probably started just doing Ratster a bunch because I love doing that dungeon. But yeah, you'll be fine once you do a few and then get some leveled up gear. Priest can also use. Yeah, that's the one I want to try it on. That'd be so fun. And I can't remember if Bee Fury can be used on Priest as well, but if that can be, then it'd probably be a combination of between those two. That should be fine, I think. Yeah. Bee Stingers on the arsenal. Oh, Stingerang, which is a boomerang. That's wild. Oh my god, that's a mega build right there. I gotta keep that in mind. Holy crap! But in PvP, it's like, see, that's the thing is like in PvP, I feel like the first day, left and right, people are gonna be saying like, "What the hell did I just get hit by?" because it's just there's so many combinations that you can utilize between the different classes. Be furry can be used by priests as well. Oh, nice. And Sting, thank you so freaking much for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Come on, game. Let's go. There we go. All right. Let's go, buddy. Use Stingray on your arsenal for Warrior 2. Nice to grab mobs. Like it's really nice. Like hearing, you know, how many different builds there are. Shiz nipples. Oh, I have faith. I have faith. Faith denied. Okay, let's go. But it's super cool hearing about how many different builds there are already, especially knowing the fact that we're going to have 2 more classes in the mix, Druid and Monk, and that's just the ones that they've announced so far. 2 more classes in the mix with all their class skills and talents, and then they're going to add 3 more talent trees for every class, and then also going to add more weapons, and like it's going to be crazy. Like that's I really do hope this game works out, because it would be so amazing to see it come to fruition. I hope they do a necromancer class or something like that in the future too. Oh my god, I'd love like a Death Knight kind of character. I'd go so hard on that.
No, I had to.
Give me my health back. Thank you. All right. And we could just skip past this part. Oh, not this part. Next part. Oops. Whoops. Oh yeah, here we go. Elevator, and then get up there. So many people just gonna get nuked and have no idea how. Yeah, they're gonna. I think people are gonna definitely find out on that day, like how strong everybody's build really is. We're gonna be finding out a lot about each other's builds on that day. I feel like when it comes to this build that I'm using, I would probably go with a different one on that day, because this build is centered around being able to hit stuff constantly, even while you're taking damage. But if I'm getting CC'd in like all of my combos, I'm not going to be able to get that 10% heal off those crits. So I feel like I'd probably maybe change things up a little bit, maybe explore a different option. But I'm excited, super excited nonetheless. Like the first thing I want to do is get this build fully fleshed out, and then especially once they start actually adding like good bank space for us, I want to start getting items for like other builds that I can try out too, and try to see which one might be really good for PvP. Come on. Oh, I should have. Oh, nice. Thank goodness. I was like, I should have just killed him while he was on here on the cart thing, and then had him fly over there. Technology. Got him. 100% rock. Yeah, when we get the PvP, like I'm expecting to get slaughtered out of my mind in PvP. I'm expecting it to take a few days to actually get a grasp on, like, you know, how many different builds there may be, what to do against them, and like the weapons. I guess the weapons actually, yeah. That's gonna be a crazy day. Is there a reason you don't have anything on your 4? I was thinking about it, like putting the second skill on there from the fins, but I ended up going with the 50% physical mastery when I'm under 50% health. Or sorry, not 15% physical mastery when I'm under 50% health. Oh, actually, oh, that's why I did that. Because when I fall below 35% health, I gain the effects of the bubble shield as well. I forgot about that too, but it also increases my movement speed, which is nice, but the abyssal shield is the main one of that. So that's just ultimately adding to the tankiness. I actually forgot that I forgot that we had access to that though. Like when you go below 35%, the abyssal shield kicks in, because that means that not only will my second wind kick in if I go down to like 1%, but if like something damages me to get me there like real fast, then abyssal and that's gonna pop at the same time. But yeah, that's so cool. Um, I'm also really glad that they did give it to us at level 20 because I was thinking that we might have to wait till they increase the level cap, and I was just thinking I'm gonna be waiting so eagerly for that. But this works perfect. Did you hear there's a new bag slot that gives 10 slots? Is it the one that we've been crafting, or you mean like a different one like that we can buy or something? Because I do have these, the cotton bags. I need to get one more though. I keep forgetting that I have one more 8 slot. Wait, don't go back in just yet. Okay. Okay, here we go.
God still made me climb even. I don't know why.
Oh, I love how I can just force him into that. That's funny. Okay, I think that should be close enough. Oh, the one I have now. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get another one made. 100%. Um, I need to come up with a good farming method for soft furs, because also when they introduce the auction house, people are gonna make bank off soft furs as well. I bet so much bank. Okay, we got the 3 fur. Pop ignore pain here for a second. I'm not gonna tank that. Oh, yes I am. Ow. Yes, I most certainly am. How do you get it in crafting? Oh, you just gotta level up your tailoring. So I think if you upgrade it like at least twice, you should get it. Something like that. I love how that actually damages them to the point of killing them too. Oh, crap. That was close. Not today, though, Volcano. Okay, and then we're gonna go over to that cheese factory or whatever it's called. Cheese. Is it called Cheese Factory? That whatever that cheese dungeon is that we haven't done yet. I'm gonna try to get another cheese over there. Ooh, purple. Purple spear. I like it. Oh, juicy. Definitely gonna use that for the rogue. And then, oh, sweet. Wait, hold on. These have different stats. Oh, right. Essence emptiness. Oh, that's perfect, actually. So this one has crit and armor pin. There we go. What are we up to now? 30.7. Okay, we're getting up there. Let's go. The direction of the last one. Yeah, it's going to be northeast. So when you... I'll pull it up on my map in a second here, but when you go to the northeast of the region at the start, the very first... Yeah, the whole northeast, there's a bridge, and then it'll come across, and you'll be able to cross over right over here. So it'll be just southeast of Scuttle Rock, northeast of the Crimson Stronghold, and then you'll be able to cross over right here. Are we able to transfer equipment from one character? Yes, we can. The storages are shared, luckily. And also, you can actually... What's cool is you can actually drop trade to people right now. They are planning to add full-on trading in the future, but for right now, at least, you'll be able to drop trade, which is really nice. Yeah, it's a big map. Just me or there's no lag right now. It's feeling much better. Much better. Like, just imagine one day we're gonna be able to have this all the time. Oh, it's gonna be so beautiful. Oh, I'm so glad I found these guys. Hold on. Maybe I can get the crit ring from these bad boys? Damn, I just don't even have to care anymore. I do not have to care. Look at that. Just deleted. Why are these guys dropping the bread, though? Because I thought it said it came from humanoids. They are not dropping that bread. Oh, wait. I gotta go that way direction, most likely. Okay, let's go. I can't wait till we can go in here, though. This is the area that we can't get to just yet. Oh, it looks so nice. No, let me in, bro, please. Let me in. One day people won't remember the lag. Exactly. Oh, so close, yet so far. Oh, did I bug myself out? Hold on. Oh god, I bugged myself out. Hold on. Now, see, earlier today, this would have been scary as hell, but luckily we're okay. You're getting micro stutters like crazy. I'm still feeling it a little bit too, but I'm so glad it's feeling better than before. Thank goodness. Okay. One day we won't even remember that either. The server's crashing and us being worried about crashing or like not being able to get back in game if we have to relog. So I'm gonna go. Oh, whoops, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go over there, and then wait. The cheese station. Oh, cheese station. That's northwest, right? I remember looking northwest on the map when I was reading what somebody said, but I don't know if it's northeast. You're not getting any stuff. Lucky. I'm feeling them a little bit here and there, but it's I love how it's feeling right now though. Okay. I'm assuming it's up there. Actually, since we're going to be passing by Monsters Crossing, we should do that area too. Oh, I do like the color on this starving coyote as well. I would love to farm those for for mounts. So I definitely got 100% my codex on these bad boys. I wonder how that's gonna work though when like they increase the level cap. If like we're gonna get like a sudden big boost of XP, or are the people that haven't leveled up their codex before now gonna get a big boost of XP by doing it once they increase the level cap? Because that would suck. I mean, fair play, because that's just systems sometimes, but that would really suck. To scratch my nose. There we go. Ooh, beehive lozenge. Okay. That's why you're on another character. Yeah, I honestly, that is something I kind of got in the back of my mind. Oh, hello. You know, I'm gonna wait on this, or okay, let me go over to the respawn thing here. Nah, yeah, I'll wait on this. Wait, the cheese station is northwest? It should be. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go find. Let's see if we can go find it. Do you think one day we'll be able to bring our characters to other servers? Who's gonna play European? I don't know. I don't know if they do that actually. Sometimes companies will like let us buy server transfers, but um, I don't know if they would. I think if you're planning to, so wait, you're saying that you were gonna play the European server when we first started playing, it would just not load, and but you went to Asia and it worked. Yeah, I would. I think honestly, it might just be worth making the hard decision to move soon because if they don't, and or like regardless, if they don't for a while, I don't know, because I think it'd be up. I think it's up in the air regardless, like if they're gonna do it or not. I don't think I've seen them confirm it, and I don't know if anybody's seen them confirm that, so they may never do it. But they do have the cash shop. It's mostly, or it's all gonna be cosmetic, but they might have some slight convenience items. Hopefully nothing too crazy, but maybe they'll do like a server transfer thing there. They could also, I mean, who knows? Like if you created a ticket in the Discord, oh hey, whoa now. I need to destroy something. I need to drop something right now. You're coming with me, Buttercup. Hold on. Oh, wait. Time out. This. Okay. Come here. Oh, no. Gotta catch them all. Where'd he go? Oh, yeah. Whoa. Missed. Come here. Trying to... Ah, yes. Oh, no way. You finally got it. Yes. Oh, my God. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's gonna... This is gonna be my permanent pet for right now. Beautiful. So it's hilarious how aggressive that net capturing is, though. Awesome. Oh, wait. No, I need the black and red one. There's a black and red one, but this one works for now. This is beautiful. Said try hard. I need to smack down harder. Actually, I do remember something about a dungeon being in this area now. Okay. What would be best for you is if there isn't an Oceania server. Is that because you need to go on it, or did you mean like it would be best if they did put one out? Okay, this is definitely another cheese dungeon. Copy. Oh damn. Okay. Look at all these kobolds, man. Kobolds. So is it down there? It's probably down there. What is that? Hold on. Oh, beautiful. Oh, nice. My man's a pack and a punch. It's crazy how big this area is, though. Or this zone is in general. Here, I'm gonna fill this pack up. Coyote meat. Owns bronze plate. Oh, I found a ruby. Cool. How do you complete the next area after fully completing Meridian? Meridian's just one of them, right? Wait, let me see. Oh, wait, you mean the whole thing? I think. So the area to the second region is going to be right up here, just northeast of the Crimson Stronghold. Wait, where is was Meridian a dungeon? I'm trying to. Oh, yeah. Copy. So from here to here, there should be a hydro jump, like one of those, whatever you call it, splashers, somewhere in this area-ish. There's one like in the middle portion, and then there should be like a few like on the sides or so, at least two. But yeah, you're looking for one of those jumpers.
Look at all these dudes just showing up out of nowhere. Damn. What did I do? I'm not even in the boss to kill your leader yet. I mean, I'm not even in the dungeon to kill your leader yet. Damn, relax. Sweet. Dexterity. I keep forgetting about the death stones. I'll probably drop the... No, I need the honey actually for crafting. Well, coyote meat.
Alright. Are we gonna play this one?
And sweet root. And the net. All right. Oh, I see. What do you reckon would be the next best? I thought Europe. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, I think Oceania would be the next best for you guys too then. Because from what I remember, I think Australia players will usually play on either Oceanus or North America. From what I recall. Or, oh no, it was Asia. I'm sorry. Yeah, Asia. That's right. I remember now. Thank you so much. That's what it was. Copy. Somebody's here too. Take him out. Let's do it. I'm ready, man. Oh, they're using Bee Fury too. Also level 19? Okay. Wait, hold on. At the crossroads of the Kobold's network, Kobold Z1D underscore boss. That's funny. Oh my god. Australia plays on Asia. Yeah, I think I actually did hear that, like in other games too. That does sound familiar. Cheese station. So this is our second area where we can get the cheese moon. So oh, I'm so ready. Hold on a second though. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of some of this stuff that I got in my inventory. I'm just gonna pop this. Okay. This I'll probably just drop. Vitality, yeah, let's get rid of that. Alright, and then crack stone, yep, got plenty of that. Okay. Is there a way to report people? I think the only way or main way right now is just to what the fudge? Is just to take a picture and then report it in the Discord. There's probably a place in there. They might have a way to... Oh, this is the flying boss. They might have a way to open a ticket also. Oh, if it's just him, then I'm 100% just going to farm this. This is going to be way easier. Oh, hells yeah. Oh, God. Okay, I get it. I get it, I think. Wow. Okay, yeah, this is the flying boss that they were talking about. That makes sense. And, oh, this is what Carve was talking about earlier. Got it. Okay, so this is like the last thing that we needed to fight in this. So this is a cool-ass boss fight. Okay. I dig it. Oh, okay, just stay off the rails. Also, what's up, CJ? Give me that cheese moon, dude. Come on. Trying to learn his attack pattern, though. Ruh-roh. Where's that going, dude? That's what you get for following a default path, bro. What legendary do you have? None right now. I've been trying to get a legendary all day. The RNG gods have not been on my side, but I think this dungeon, it's going to be pretty easy to farm, so maybe I'll be able to get a little something. And this actually, I could see this dungeon having a decent chunk of crit gear coming from it too, so this might actually be where I finish up my crit. Come on, Butter. Oh, where's that? What the fudge? Oh my. There's another stage to this. Here I thought we were just going to be like fighting in this one specific area until Doomsday. Oh my god. What is happening? Ah. Power through it, I guess? Let me see. Oh, he's popping us. Wait, am I actually messing myself up by fighting him right here, though? Hold on. And then do I kill him on the... Let's see. Ah! Oh! What do I do? Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, you win this round, Monster Chunk. Wow, that's crazy. Can you trade other players? Oh, yeah, you can drop trade. Yeah, so luckily you can do that. You can just, if you're in a group, then you can drop the item and they'll be able to grab it too. So happy about that. Okay, Monster Chunk, you might have, you never fought me twice, so get ready. Shit. That was so freaking quick, though. Like, that was scary quick. No problem. Yeah, I'm super glad that at least we have that ability, even though we don't have full trading yet. But drop trading, thank goodness, so we can at least, you know, drop trade with friends and stuff. So you just gotta run because you're getting bursted. That's the thing. Ah, rude. Oh god, that lag. Now what? Oh my god, ouch. Uh-oh. You stand outside, you need to invite someone using the manage friend feature. Oh, right, yeah. That too, I hope that we'll get like a proper /invite feature or something. Friends list, yeah, that's what people were talking about earlier. Come on. Bring it, dude. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. So I'll fight them while I'm off the train, and then I'll get back on it once the thing is ready to actually load up. Let's fight them over here, then. Okay. Oh, I don't have ignore pain. No. Oh god, this battlefield is filling the freak up, dude. Oh my god. Try not to get ran over by these mini trains coming through. Come on, I'm just gonna tank it out, tank it out, tank it out, tank it out. Got it. Okay, here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. No. Okay, that was first it was too late. Now it's too early. Unbelievable. I knew in my soul that I went too early. I'm sorry. I was right there. I knew in my soul I was way too early on that. Damn it. Okay. Okay, I understand you now. I understand it now. Fuck. Ouch. Man, I better get a legendary, or at least a give me a purple cheese moon after this, man. Dang. Come on. I'm so glad at least it's just him after you get in the dungeon. Can he start at level 20? No, it'll tell you that someone's too low. You won't be able to do a normal plus. I wish, though. You. Ow. Oh, God. Crap. Looks like he's about to run because he knows. He knows. I'm understanding it now. That's his thing. That's his problem. Imagine the whole thing reset. Oh, that'd be horrible. If they incorporated something like that though and called it a hard did a hard mode Iron Man dungeons and stuff though, I would actually not mind. If you got better rewards, that would actually be pretty fun. That'd be crazy. And then like they introduced new mechanics and stuff like that to try to take you down. Okay, so I think in this part that they don't have the extra trains running along the track, so we might actually be okay standing on this. Oh crap. Uh-oh. Oh, the lag. Oh, thank you for the fall. Thank you so much. Ignore pain. Let's go. All right. Yeah, we're there. We're there. We're here. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. I'm not going early again. I'm not going early. Oh my sweet biscuits. It's so hard to gauge because like the first time I felt like I was still on it, or like I felt like I don't know. It's like it felt like the first time I had the proper timing, but like I missed it by a split second. So I was trying not to miss it by a split second this time. Way too close for comfort though. Does open the door for Iron Man. Yeah, like some kind of Iron Man dungeon mode would be really sick. For achievements and then extra stuff too. Did you get the cheese already? No, I've been still trying to. Oh shit! I've been still trying to kill this boss because the mechanics have actually been getting me. Ah! Oh my god, this boss actually. He's hard to fight with this build because of the damage that like he's doing. This is exactly why I was thinking like I'd reassess this kind of build in PvP because he's able to do damage without me being able to hit him to stack my health back up. Come on. And then he's probably gonna fly away again. There he goes. Oh, is he gonna fly? Oh yeah. There he goes. Yep. 49%. Mechanically, I think this is the like hardest boss fight I've done, aside from the first time I did Queen Bee, because I feel like this guy can kill you not by like these mechanics you're able to actually miss, even if you've done them 100 times. You're so it's like this boss seems like it has mechanics that you can absolutely still die to. With Queen Bee, it's all about learning the patterns. With this dude, it's like precise timing. Which I like. I love that, actually, too. Doing 1 to 2 hits on him as a warrior. Oh my god. That bug is crazy. What happens if you just stay on the platform and don't get on the first one, though? Okay, here we go. Made it. All right, that makes it a little bit easier. Oh boy. What's with all this? What am I supposed to do with this, bro? Oh god. I'll get off the track. And then watch him run one more time, and then like most of the battlefield. Yeah, this guy is harder mechanically for sure. If he runs one more time, it has majority of the battlefield covered in this stuff. Wow. You can spam it with your 1 key with 0 CDs. Is that what the build you guys were talking about earlier? Oh shit. What's worse is that like he can body block me, or not body block, but push me into those things, and then he also gets pushed by them too, which makes it a little wonky. It's not a bug. It's a bug from the game. Oh god, yeah, that's the scariest thing ever. Is he pushes me. He gets pushed by these things. Oh, Lord. Yeah, hopefully they do fix that up, though. The 1 and 2 shot things going on. He just flying there. Okay, he's just flying there. Oh, no, he's gone. There he goes. You reported, but yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna look it up later and see if I can get a report in too. Because yeah, I'm sure they're already aware of it. But yeah, the more people that do talk about it, the higher it'll, the more demand. Mother fudgers! This boss needs you punch stone walls 3 times already. This boss is actually pretty crazy. I'm surprised. And rate your experience 1 to 10 so far. I would say right now it's been a solid 8, because the game itself is amazing in a lot of ways. The thing that definitely holds it back though right now is the server issues. With that, I think it'd be closer to like a 9 for sure. Made it. 4K? Oh, okay, he's going over there. Okay, I see what he's doing. I was like, please don't tell me I just missed the platform or something. Oh, this thing's got spikes on the side. I didn't even notice that. Get hit by the spikes. That actually explains a lot. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, done, buddy. Let's get over here, shall we? I think this is where we're going to be tanking them from now on. Right up against this wall. Yeah, this is perfect. These walls. Your first time seeing the gameplay? That's awesome. Yeah, it's really fun. Highly recommend it. Right now the biggest thing is the oh my. God damn it. Oh my god. I just messed myself up with that. I'm sorry. That was wow, that was bad. That was really bad. I fucked up so hard. Like I kept on letting my glider go, and that's what effed me up. Oh my god, dude. No way. Wow, at 12%, but yeah, the biggest hurdle right now is the server issues. Oh my god. I think it was the shock. Like the shock at what was happening.
because I just expected to fall right back down on the ground. So it took me a second to register that I was above open ground. I think that was what took me a second to register. So holy shiz. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, actually, I think maybe the middle is like the safest, unfortunately. I don't know, because it feels like a guarantee to get hit on the side right there by the spikes. And like we do end up getting moved around while in the middle, but it seems a little bit safer, at least for me. Crazy. That's crazy work, man. Oh boy. Hold on. Okay. Wait, hold on, buddy. Okay, there we go. Issues in playing in a party, a real buzzkill. Yeah, it definitely does have its issues with party play. One being that we can't really roll for gear, so when you're playing with like a pug group, having to compete for loot, and then also the high chance of having that loot get stolen, and then also the fact that there doesn't seem to be more loot that drops while you're in a party, so that also sucks too. You died while having a 1% HP left. I am so sorry. That's what that makes me feel. Holy crap. That would suck. That would really suck. But yeah, I do. That's why I'm feeling like this boss mechanically, he's got the most potential to like kill you even if you've done this dungeon 100 times out of all of them. Which is interesting. I would love to see like a raid that's kind of based around precise timing, and then also another raid that's more based around patterns, like the bee, queen bee. Come on, we can do this. Take through it. Okay, let's go. Oh boy. Okay, for a second I thought I wouldn't make it on the train. Whew. Okay. Oh, God. I jumped at the right moment, but this time around I think it was because when I jumped, I got hit by the head of it, or the spikes, and it like made me go freaking flying. That's unfortunate. Oh my god. Okay, I feel like I can get this now. This boss is actually kicking my ass with these mechanics. Wow. That's crazy. Oh shit. Yeah, I got hit by the side of it on that one, that last one. That's what it was. I just have to watch the sides, all sides, and just assume that I could die at any moment. Or assume that something could happen at any moment. Okay. There's the perfect block. Got another move. Okay. There's that thing. Come on, buddy. Let's go. All right. Yeah, it's crazy. He's actually harder than the bee boss because of this. Okay, here comes another move.
Here comes the... You said you're playing a poison and bleed stacking build. That would be super fun to see. Yeah, I think like for PvE, because that build definitely sounds like it's going to be crazy in PvP for sure. But for PvE, it sounds like the crescent one might be better for the sustain. At least maybe to have on the arsenal. But I don't know. That's what I've been hearing, but that the rogue gets more sustain on that guy. But I think it'd be great if they could actually add a talent tree or something that gives you sustain without having to do that. Oh, whoops, I missed that. Come on, let's go. Here, I'm gonna just tank through it. All right. Okay. Here we go. 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 Whew. All right. Oh, right on. Tracks are back. Tracks are back. So they decided after one day to just experience their characters by ourselves and waited for a fix. Were you dealing with Wait, which part were you dealing with as far as the group problem? But also, yeah, like I think they do have to tweak the loot portion and like you know, give us more incentive to group up in the dungeon, like make it to where we get more loot for sure. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Because yeah, the core of it is so good, and once they get all the stuff fleshed out that they planned for the roadmap, like the guilds and friends list the friends list trading, the auction house, I think it could be really solid. And at that point, we can start to like look at it as an well, and especially once they got to get the world boss. Once they do the world bosses and the big city, if they actually increase the amount of people that can be seen on screen at once, or amount of people that can be at a shard. Then at that point, I think they could start to call it more of an MMO. Oh, you do get a talent tree with sustain? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. That's good that it's good that they at least have it then, because then maybe if they tweak it, then Rogue won't be as bad as on the sustain side without the Crescent. Oh, you know what? I should have popped some food. Okay, there he goes. It's like watching the bosses melt too much. Fair. I would love to watch a build like that too. Okay. This is where I pop food. Uh-oh. Got it. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Does weapon level matter?
It does change up your like stats a little bit. Like it does improve your stats. It would have been so funny if you fell off and died because of that. Would have been hilarious. But yeah, getting a weapon at a higher level, at a higher grade is how you can truly go about min-maxing your build. All right, 42. Just beat Ratster. Like I feel like as much as I love Queen Bee, Ratster was a hella fun fight. Like that was so oh, thank you. Wow. I should have used my potions beforehand because then I could have just got a free recharge. That's actually hilarious. Oh fuck. Thanks, bro. Hey, hold on. Wait. Oh no, that would have been too cheese. But could you imagine if I fought him up there? Just free potions. That's funny as fuck. I kind of hope they don't tweak that because that's too funny. I wasn't worried though. I had my second win. Drag him up there and kill him. Really? Oh my god. Ah! Come on up here, bro. Oh my god. Baby, come back. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, so wait, this is like the last phase? Oh, well, okay, I just took myself out of the cheese. It's okay, but that's funny as fuck. People have been doing it. Oh my god. That's so funny. Uh-oh. Ah. What happened? Where'd he go? Oh, okay. That's so funny. Can upgrade its yellow spear. No, when you upgrade, it's just gonna... What it does is it, like, upgrades... I can't remember if it upgrades the stats, actually, but I think it does, yeah. But when you upgrade it, you'll also get, like, a passive stat increase, like when you get to 3 or 4 star. So it might increase your critical damage or critical chance, give you a higher chance of attacking twice. So it's kind of like a sense where you can min-max your build by upgrading them with the like yellow spear. But if it's level 10 and you find like a purple level 15 version of that, then the purple's probably going to be better until you find a level 20 legendary of that spear. The problem is though that right now the oh god. Right now the dungeon drops are bugging out to where like they're not dropping level 20 weapons right now. If you're doing like the normal plus mode on like a dungeon a dungeon like that you did at the start of the game, you do normal plus, which brings it up to level 20, and then it's not going to drop a level 20 weapon properly. You'll have to go to like the higher tier zone and do dungeons there, or like do chest runs there to get it, if you can. Oh, they got them coming in threes now. Okay. Yoink, Scoobs. Wow. They drag him to the corner. Will that... Can that, like, possibly send him off the edge, though? And then I think maybe, like, send me off the edge, too? If I'm understanding that correctly. I had him against the wall, but then I noticed that I seem to have a higher chance of getting hit if I'm on the wall too. So I've been keeping them like, God, this is a mess. Oh my God. I think I got it. I hope so. Oh my God. It's gonna come from behind now, right? Isn't it? 3%. We're almost there. Okay, I just have to stay right here. It does upgrade stats. Gotcha. %. Oh gosh. Oh my God, that was crazy, dude. What the hell? Okay, let's respawn. GG's. Holy crap. What jobs do you advise for using rogues? Oh, you can get all of them. But I think blacksmith first would be a good one for you. Oh, nice. Oh, this is the one-handed mace. I forgot about this one. Oh, this is good for priest for sure. Oh yeah, it even looks like it's good for priest. Oh my God. Benediction. Oh, this is your paladin weapon for sure. 100%. That's cool. That is super cool. I'm gonna save this for the cleric. What? And then hello to you. Oh, okay, that's just the same thing. Wow, though, that was really fun. Thank you so much, Dev. I appreciate it. That was a crazy fight. I want to do that again too. I want to try to get I want that cheese moon, man. I want that cheese moon so bad. Just need a higher level cheese moon. There it is. That's the weapon I needed for the priest. I'm 100% gonna does your transmog appearances transfer between characters? It does, right? Because I remember, yeah, mage. It says you don't have the. Okay, that's super cool too. Even though we both can't wear it, but that means that on the priest, I'll be able to use some of these appearances. I've already got what you need, bro. Oh, Thunder Smash. Let's see what this does. Raging Smash. Oh, see, that's going to be great for PvP as well. Oh, hell yeah. Best priest weapon. That's sick. Oh my God, I cannot wait. And wait, what was that? Was that level 19? Or wait a minute. That was... Oh yeah, level 19. Oh, hell yeah. 55 fervor. It's like they weren't even trying to hide it. That is 100%. So like on the priest, if you use that, would that make you a cleric? And then on the warrior, would it make you a paladin? That's the kind of question I'm wondering right now. Although I feel like the priest makes more sense to be called a paladin in that sense. Maybe. Either way, I'm hoping I get this cheese moon next time, please. I'll try to do them at least one more time because... Oh shit! I can tell, like, I think a bigger part of why I'm getting wrecked by these mechanics too is I'm getting tired. So I'm gonna probably just have this last one be the one, and then, come on. And I should take a little nap and just try to farm some more in the night. It's a paladin no matter what, fair. But I'm super glad that the servers are working normally now. I think though it's not I think it's not a problem solved though, because it seems like it's happening when prime time hits. So because prime time's over, now we're fine. But what happens when prime time comes back? You know. So hopefully they're gonna get this patch sorted, or get that patch that they're planning sorted out. Good builds for mage. Was gonna do a mage as a second character. I'm curious to know that as well. I think people have been talking about the shurikens. Oh no, totem build. There's a totem build that you can do that's been doing a crap ton of damage apparently. I don't know what weapon combination people are using though, but yeah, that's the one I've been hearing about the most. Baby, come back. I'm coming for you, buddy. Just one of them? Oh, it's two, okay. Let me bring him back over here. Just want to make sure that I don't... There we go. Alright, and then right here... Oh my god. Yoink, Scoobs. Wow. It's hard to gauge. That is so hard to gauge sometimes. Damn, that's why I'm thinking this guy mechanically has like the most potential to F me up. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. We're keen for an update. That's valid. Yeah, I'm really hoping that they will, because it'll kind of like end up in one of two ways. Like at the end of this week, the review score probably is, probably dropped down like 60% because of all this, and then because if people are buying the game, and then they're literally spending an hour, because Steam only gives you so much time to return the game, right? So if they're not going to know if they like it or not if they're stuck in a server, if they're stuck in a login screen the whole time, they're going to most likely just refund it, because nobody's going to try to like, I mean, not nobody, but a lot of people are probably not going to want to continue to try it if they can't even play. To walk off the train to avoid that happening. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking of charging off. It felt so risky, but I might. Yeah, I'm gonna try to walk off instead of doing the glide, because I think the glide is probably what's effing it up. In my mind, I was thinking maybe like if I did the glide and let's say I needed to close a little bit of distance, then maybe that'd be safer. But nah, I think it's messing me up, because it gives me that wind buff occasionally, and that's what's screwing me up too. Given an estimate on when this update will be fixed. So they did address it in today, or technically yesterday now's Steam post, and they said this week they got something planned this week for it, if I recall correctly. So hopefully we'll see something by Friday, and hopefully also it will fix the issue, because it's just I really want to see the game succeed, and I know that if they can get this fixed up and people are, it might take another week realistically, but hopefully it'll be this week so that those new players can start enjoying the game too. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Okay.
All right, instead of... Yeah, I'm just going to walk off then. Let's try that. Okay, yep, that seems to do it. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, that makes sense too. But yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, people have limited time during the day to play, and then if they're spending, 2 hours in a server queue, that's all the time they have, then that's going to be frustrating. So yeah, 100%. Hopefully they'll get this sorted out. But it's definitely a worthwhile game to play. Definitely worthwhile game to play. It's a lot of fun. It's got a ton of potential with that roadmap too. Uh-oh. So people get him into the corner. In which corner? Where'd he go? Oh. At least this does feel safer for my character, though. Right here. I shouldn't be able to get hit by the spikes as easily. I don't recall what point it becomes a little bit more dangerous. I think it's when, like, he'll get slammed backwards and then, like, it's gonna move my character to... Yeah, right there. That's what it is. Okay. But at the same time, it does seem a little bit safer. Maybe if I just hold my attack when it's coming, then I'll just wait. Then yeah, I don't have to worry about that. Okay. That could be the strat then. Okay. Oh, right when I popped the crit, dude, come back. Come on, come on. Oh, okay, full run. Close. I think he does this one more time after. Pop ignore pain. Right there, okay. Okay, charging. Okay, charging does work. Thank goodness. Copy. And then I'm gonna get him. Oh, oh yeah. I'm gonna keep him right here. Actually, F it. Come on, Buttercup. Let's go. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take it right here. This will be easiest. Fly with me. Just make sure he doesn't reset or anything, too. Yeah, that's right. That's right, dude. That is super cool. You can fight him right here. Okay, I think he's gonna run one more time. One more time. 29%.
There he goes. Okay. Bye. Okay. That's where I'm gonna pop ignore pain. Oh shit! What? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. That was me. What? I got. Oh, I got Wombo combo through second win. Okay. No way. Okay, I'm gonna finish them. I'm gonna finish them. Sorry. What the fuck? Oh my god. How? I got too confident in the build, but he can still pack a punch, actually. Let's put him on the side. No, that side's too close. That side has more room, 100%. Right here, right here. Wow. Fudge in hell. Okay. Specific creatures have their own loot tables in turn. I think so. Or well, actually, out in the open world, I don't know about that. But I think as far as like the dungeon bosses go, they definitely seem to. But I would imagine that the monsters in the open world have their own too. But maybe it's more. It's probably like much wider than the dungeon bosses. I think. I do not want to underestimate these dudes anymore. I think I was on Ignore Pain too when they did that. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, whoops. Wrong button for sure. I don't think either side has a lot of space on this one. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the best thing, just to keep my view on this train. Stick to this one right here. Just eat, eat, eat. Okay. Do they always come from that same direction if they're gonna be... Wait a minute. Okay. I guess that's something I didn't notice before, and that's kind of what... That's what's kind of what was making me, like, rotate my camera back and forth. So they're always going to come from that direction until the next stage. Got it. Okay. Okay. Full run. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go. They are right now, but it's because prime time's over. We won't know until tomorrow if it's going to happen again, but they do have a update primed that's supposed to help with the server stuff, but we have to wait for that. See, I'm thinking that, like, I want to get up into that top portion and fight him there, but with my luck, I feel like I'd mess it up, or I'd get messed up. I see you, I see you, I see you. Okay. Any legends yet? No, not yet. Had some blues and perps, but I'm trying to get that cheese moon too. I want that legendary, man. Holy. Knowing that it comes from the same direction all the time, though, that does help a lot. Oh, it's supposed to fix the weapon drops on hard mode as well? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that's going to be big. There we go. How's the farming going? Oh, it's going really good. Well, going pretty good. I've died to this boss a couple of times because of this mechanics, but I can't show my gear just yet, but I can do it right after we're done. Almost there. And yeah, for the build that I'm running, Cheese Moon is crucial because of its passive healing every time I crit. I've worked my way up to about 34% crit chance so far. And it's proccing a lot. Nah, this is right. This is the part where I could possibly die. Oh, he's spamming the shiz out of this. Oh my god. Hold on, right here. Here we go. This should be the last stretch. Oh, that sucks. I've heard so far that like mages seem to be having trouble sometimes solo, and rogues have been having trouble with sustain. But later on, I think your damage is probably going to improve with rogue, and I don't know why I did not think about that. Enchanting. Oh my god, thank you. I forgot about that concept. Also, the on the armor, I can put like there's a thing for blacksmithing in there that I keep forgetting about. But I don't know if that'll give me crit. But yeah, I gotta stack that with enchants. Thank you so much. Holy crap. I gotta buy the enchanting profession. Alright, only comes from one direction. Only look one way. You're good. Thank you so much, Gecko. Holy crap. I don't know why I forgot about enchanting and stuff. Might be because I kept forgetting to actually get that profession, too. I almost got you, bro. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Oh. All right. How do you change the arsenal skill? Control left click. Just like this. I'll let you change them up from there. Oh my god. Purple one of that. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, that's definitely going for the priest. Wow. Okay. That was actually worth it. Damn, that was fun. Ugh. It is really good. It's really fun game. Right now for my gear, so this cheese moon is what I've kind of got as the main bread and butter. The attacks, they gain upgrading this gives me increased critical chance, which is great. Damage dealt to bleeding enemies increased by 20% is also good. The bone throw has its own bleed. This doesn't stack with the other stuff that stacks on my bleed, but this is right here is what I usually use as the bread and butter. So it increases the critical chance of me by another 5% on all allies. When I perform a critical strike, it heals me for 10% of my maximum health, which is about to be 300. So that'll be 30 each time with the 3-second cooldown. I use the depth shield to have that extra healing. It pops four bubbles up, and they deal magic damage and heal for each time they hit. And then also it has a stun at the end, which is really good for farming mobs. This is also like one of my blocks. When I'm blocking, it'll like damage the enemy sometimes, which is really nice, but I usually use it for the depth shield. And then we come down to the iron fins. Also, I have the cheese moon at 3-star, but the reason I want to get it as purple or legendary so I can get it like purple or legendary upgraded to get the better increased critical chance, because when I got it to 3-star, it gave me the 2% crit chance increase, and then the fins being purple, I get 3%. But in addition to that, you're only supposed to be able to get 40% of your arsenal stats, but the crit chance on that, it gives it to me fully. So I have 26% right here. I put the fins on, and then it goes up to 30. And then I also have this trinket right here where every time I attack, it basically gives me 5% crit, and it keeps on stacking the more that I attack. Armor pen isn't working properly. Oh, well, actually, that's okay. I want to get a replacement of this with crit instead, because the crit is definitely working. At least because when I do attack, when I get up to the 5%, it does actually show up in the stats menu. but that does suck. They do need to fix the armor pin, but yeah, I want to get a replacement of this one that actually has crit on it too if I can. And I'm trying to get another crit ring. Right now I have an armor penetration and a crit, but I need another one. I got crit necklace. A lot of my gear has crit on it. I need to replace my chest piece. And then on my warriors I use Ammon Ram with Dominion Shield. Oh, that sounds like a good freaking combo. But how this kind of combos in, so I have a lot of crit, which will help me heal, but then bleeds also help as well. So because my critical strikes make the enemy bleed, so that leans into the other part of the build. When I apply bleeding, it gives me a shield, which absorbs an amount equal to my maximum health, and then on top of that, the bleeds heal me. They also reduce the damage that the enemies do that are bleeding, and then while I have the rage shield, it increases my damage, reduces their damage even more, and then when it's destroyed, it does physical damage to them. I didn't take this one because this is more like it's good for like the healing percentage, like I'll get increased healing and stuff, but I did this instead, so I got the second win, where like if I go down to like no health, it'll give me the rage shield, and yeah, I'll be able to heal back up. But then my physical critical strikes grant 1 rage, and then the bleed itself has a chance to critically strike the enemy, which I don't know if that counts towards my blood moon, my cheese wheel heal. But if it does, then that's just stacked on stacked on stacked. So it's a ton of sustain. Where did you get the arsenal weapon? So you're supposed to get it from the first dungeon, but this one actually came from the open world. I think we were farming a field boss or some chests or something, and it came out of there. But yeah, I think it might have been the level 20 honey dungeon or bee dungeon that's over here. I think I may have gotten it from there when we did it the first few times, but it's hard to remember for sure. But yeah, you can get these weapons from the higher level stuff too. That's why I'm running this dungeon, and I'll probably go get I'm gonna grab a nap real quick, and then hop back on and start farming this one some more, because I'm dedicated to getting that cheese, that cheese one. And I'm gonna go get the enchanting profession and then enchant this weapon to give me even more crit, and then whatever else crit I can get. Like, oh, I do have plans for get crit food, so that's gonna be a thing too. And then anytime that I'm gonna stack that up, and then when we get to PvP in, depending on how this build does in that situation, then I might use it for that too, or while I'm doing these dungeons. But I'm so excited, and I want to, once I get this build situated, I want to start working on my other characters, the rogue, the mage, and the priest, but then also start stockpiling gear and builds for them too, especially when they increase the bank storage, or hopefully when they increase the bank storage to give us something for that. But I'm going to call it there for now, folks. Thank you guys so freaking much for watching. It was so much freaking fun playing, and I'm glad the servers are stabilized, but hopefully the patch this week will get everything fixed up for sure. But if not, we'll just have to keep on waiting through it until they fix it up. Right now, Mage has been, people have been saying that Mage has been the weakest, but they do have like some kind of totem build that appears to be really strong, and there seems to be some other builds that are popping up now that people are saying are pretty strong too. So yeah, I think try things out, check out on the Discord, and see what people are talking about. But this totem one is one I definitely seem to be seeing a lot. Thank you guys so freaking much for watching, though. I appreciate it. Have a great one, folks. Oh, so I want to hear about more about that build when I can, Moke. That sounds awesome. Hopefully we get some more mage builds, though. Peace out, folks.